like some type of like setups? Do you go like Atos on Monkey or like Yule? Because this was the 1-5 I could see them pick, but I still feel like it makes your draft a little wonky. You have good map play in the mid game, like you have TB that shoves waves, you have 9 class who's annoying, so Ice Blast can be hit later, but I do feel like you rely on a couple items to get this going.
Last pick for position 5, we've seen it yesterday 2 times from Yandex, picking Dazzle, which looked insanely good, Undying good, which was okay-ish, nothing too crazy. This AA, as you said, he needs some kind of a setup. Maybe DM is going to be that one, the offlane Ogre. This hero with the Crimson Guard is very, very good. Like we talked about how like so his strength gain is pretty insane. One of the best, I would say the 3 best with the Crimson are Undying, offlane Undying, Centaur of course, and this Ogre that we're going to be seeing it for the first time since the patch drop.
He does go Yules, by the way. So like this is his current, what he's figured out is like, this is the Monkey King build that works. So yeah, I think they have good setup for the AA. I think that was a really good pick.
Yeah. No, I kind of like it. I think it's a lot of back and forth, but I want to see DM on the Ogre impress.
Let's see what he's able to do. Let's see it in our lower bracket final. Let's see it with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
And T.Spirit. I'm Odie Pixel here with Quinn. We're about to find out who's going to be able to seal their ticket to move forward to the grand finals here at Dream League Season 27. And already, first draft, I'm liking it, Quinn. We're getting some exciting stuff. Paravision, they're coming in with sort of this tech of the offlane Ogre here for DM. Is it going to work out, sort of making this move and getting that AA in as that last pick?
It's a great AA game. And this is a very Paravision draft. No team fight, no initiation, just lane push and skirmish and early game potential, scouting. They want to play off their skill. They want to show that we've got the rank 1 player, and he's rank 1 for a reason. They're going to show that off here. Spirit, a very classic draft. The Toro Morphling, collapse on the Blink Stun, some team fight supports. This is about as Spirit of a draft as it gets. It looks like he's going to be going the new Phylactery Morphling with the max Adaptive Strike. That's sort of the hot new commodity on Morphling and pubs. The spam can be very strong, so we'll see if DM can actually deal with that in lane.
And talk to me about this as well, for those who haven't read all the lines of the patch and such. Why is this the hot new thing?
Basically, Morphling needs regen in lane, so buying it, now having Ring of Health and Voidstone in it, whatever it's called, is that Perseverance? Yeah, having Perseverance in it is really good for Morph. And the W is buffed, so it has more cast range, and it actually has a stun now. So before people skipped it, but now that it stuns again, you can max it, potentially spam the guy out of lane. I've seen him go in pubs, so it looks like he'll be doing it here.
And when you go this build as well, does the playstyle change then? Are you looking to be more active than you would have been otherwise with the previous kind of builds that we're seeing on Morphlings?
I think a little more active, and I think you're a bit stronger in lane. You're like, you're going to sit there, you're going to spam the guy out, maybe you pressure the tower more, and less of the sort of the passive jungle farming.
Oh, excited to see what Yatoro is going to be able to bring. And I guess the question is, you know, in that draft as well, when you are T.Spirit and you go for the last pick Morph, and then that AA does come out in response, what sort of reaction do you think Spirit has as a team to that and Yatoro has? Is it sort of like, oh, no, I really wish they didn't do this switch up and get that AA, it's going to make my game very hard? Or do you think they don't care?
I think he definitely cares, but I think if anyone can play this matchup, it's him. But he will need to lock in, because he's going to have 9 class sitting on trees and looking at him, and if he's ever low and gets A blast across the map and then stun blast and he's dead. So Yatoro will need to be on his A game to not get frozen like a popsicle.
And yeah, let's see what we get from DM. So we'll see top. Rouge should be fine here on the Shaman. Of course, we'll be watching Rouge, see if he can bring some of the level of kind of Shaman play that we've come to be used to from like Saxa the other day, obviously showing us what he could do with it on this new patch. Looking forward to see what Rouge is going to be able to perform. with this hero here in this first game. But yes, the offlane Ogre, are you just sort of just rushing the auras? Do you find a way to get the Midas in your build? Does that come early? Does that come later after the first couple of items because of a certain timing you want to hit with an aura?
I think it comes a bit later.
Yep.
I think buying that early is probably pretty greedy. I think he'll go for the auras, and then maybe later on, once his farm is stagnated some, they've taken some towers, he can go for the Midas.
I'll see them try and chase down Panto here, and looks like they'll have him. This is going to be first blood going to DM. Good read there. Ready to make that push, make that play. As soon as DM had the level.
They gave him the Monkey King. We know 9 class loves this hero. A lot of teams opt to ban it, but them saying, you know what, it's not a problem, we can play against it. But I tell you what is a problem is this mid lane CS right now.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
This lane is not supposed to go like this. This is, if anything, an Invoker favored lane, and at worst, I'd say it's drawish. Now, Queen can win off skill, and no one is winning off skill. This is sheer outplay. This is not how this matchup should go.
Yeah, this is crazy. It's sort of crazy as well, not to only see that sort of domination in a matchup, as you say, when it's you consider heroes you don't expect it, but also when it's the co-op in a matchup where it's not like it's some sort of dagger abuse, right?
Yeah,
this is
pure
purely
CSing.
on the right clicks, the CSing. No one is 21-9 against the 9-2. That is, yeah,
it's an insane gap. Like,
yeah, that's crazy.
It's not like it's over doubling at 3 minutes. That's not a gap you see normally. So no one is mega locked into it. That's nuts.
Yeah, no, Spirit definitely gonna have to sort of pick up the slack on the side lanes, considering that Lal is having such a tough start here. It's gonna be a slow game, slow entry into the game from the Invoker, no doubt about it.
That's a hero that was already a slow entry to the game. You've got a Morphling on your team, and we all know that hero is slow.
Top, this will help out a little bit.
All right.
It's not gonna get the last hit, but we'll be able to at least make the connection, set up for Collapse to get the kill.
Every little bit helps, as you're going to need Collapse to have a good game this game, and Rue. Those two the most likely to be making moves and kills happen, so them having a good start top is imperative for Spirit's ability to play the game aggressively, as DM is having a full free time bottom, and he is going to be going for the Midas first, so feeling like the hero just can't play without that gold early on.
Oh, yeah, no, of course, you know, for obvious reasons, feels great on the Ogre. And I feel he can get away maybe with that sort of greedier purchase of getting the Midas first. Potentially because maybe there's some comms going on and, you know, no one's sort of letting DM know that, hey, this Invoker is not going to be a problem for a long time. It's going to be, you know, quite a bit of the game where you're going to have this Invoker trying to get his Midas. And obviously there's a Morph as well, needs a bit of time to get that first major pick up the Phylactery. Like, there's going to be time for DM, right, to get away with this.
No, I think so. And Spirit's heroes are also just slow heroes in general.
Yeah.
Morphling Invoker, Warlock even, these are not heroes that pressure you a ton. And Warlock is not getting any extra book charges either. Warlock, Morph, we didn't mention their synergy together, but these heroes pretty bad together. Morph does not use the heal very well at all. Morph does not get aggressive and get kills, which gives Warlocks those book stacks. So Spirit picked Morphling for the game matchup, certainly not for the early game. It's very good against the first 4 heroes, but the A and its synergy with Warlock is definitely a bit awkward. And their heroes are slightly on the too farmy side, I would say.
One thing that Spirit definitely have going for them on that bottom lane is the fact that that spam from DM will be very easily dealt with. Just down to the nature of having that Warlock support down there. Constant sustain to keep your Toros safe, keep him happy in the safe lane. See mid. Looking for the jump here onto Lal. Rue turning up, Sonic Wave comes in. Is it enough to kill him? It is. They'll bring him down. See Rue try and turn things here with Panto. No one has got the blink back up. He's ticking down low, trying to deny to neutrals. But the last hit from Panto will come in first, so they do get the kill against no one in return.
It's a good attempt to deny on neutrals. To be honest, that's not even that bad for Spirit. Laurel does go down, but getting that Queen of Pain death is going to force his TP somewhere, so you can be a little bit safer on these side lanes.
Good aggression here from Collapse whilst he realizes that Satanic is alone. With the Sunstrike coming in, it's going to be very close to nearly getting the kill. It's not quite close enough for him to get it though. Now back up comes Rue. Okay, Rue with the Ether Shock at least will clean up the job, make sure they do kill off Satanic, but it will cost Collapse his life. Rue also likely in trouble. No one's able to come in underneath the town with the help of Takala's taken down. And of course, this is around the 7-minute wisdom. No one's going to be able to head over, and nobody is going to be able to stop him from picking that one up.
Man, that's a pretty big mistake from Collapse. Like, you can't be pushing up like this when the Wisdom Rune is coming up. When you see Queen of Pain is spawning, the comms have to be there around. Quap just died. She can TP somewhere when she's up. She's strong. She wants to fight. But Collapse overplays his hand a little bit, trying to get this TP kill. And because of it, he's dead. Shaman's dead. And they don't get this Wisdom Rune fight, which should have been theirs for sure. That is a big deal.
Yeah. It could hurt team morale as well. Because that's like one of those moves as well that, you know, if Collapse is frustrated, he could be pinging his mid and be like, bro, you didn't call missing. And then the mid's like, I didn't need a call missing. The quad was dead. They were going to respawn. So
and they start fist fighting.
Yeah, you know, let's hope Spirit can keep their cool. You know, these sort of little early moves coming in from Paravision can shake you up as a team. Even some of the best in the world. See Panto caught in the mid here. Another kill for no one to get himself involved in. And of course, 9 class being pretty much, I think he's been on all of them, right? What is it at the moment on the Monkey King? 104,
yep.
9 class. He's doing 9 class things here, Quinn.
He is. And you can see DM's not even suffering for it. Pretty much the same net worth as Morphling, while his Monkey King is not even laning, right? His Monkey King is everywhere, ganking people, and at the same time, DM is doing totally fine, does a cute little rotation in mid. Now, staying in this lane at this point is going to start to get tiresome, I think, as he gets spammed by this Phylactery Adaptive Strike. It is going to hurt. So, he buys the raindrop, but it's slowly going to get ticked down. DM is going to want to find places to gank and make moves.
It's going to be very difficult for Spirit, I feel, to find ways to get to Satanic, right? You know, when we look at sort of the things the other way around, how much Paravision have to be hunting down people across the map with that sort of information that 9 class can give on the Monkey King. You know, on the side of Spirit, how do you ever start sort of making a move onto Paravision's half of the map, deep into the jungle, to try and bully Satanic on the Terrorblade?
It's going to be a while before something like that happens. I think your first moves are support 6s. You combine them with the Slaughter maybe in a Sunstrike, but Invoker Morphling, they're going to be farming for quite some time. This Morphling build is very slow. He doesn't know boots yet, so there's no way he's coming even close to another lane. He is purely his lane. He's farm, and he is make this Ogre's life very annoying, which it is actually at this point. You can see DM kind of just walking around. He's going to farm this camp with Ignite, but being in the lane, it's not really an option for him anymore.
Let's see the support switch up. Rue's going to hover around bottom with Shitoro. Panto's headed up top. DM 1200 into the recipe gold for Midas over on the mid. How's Lol doing on his? Lol's very close to having his Midas, just under 200 gold away. So we'll be able to start the catching up there once that's online. Bottom, looking for the setup. It's decent burst, but not quite enough. It's not going to kill DM, and Rue's going to pay the price there for trying for that setup. No one turns up, kills him off. Might be able to look to put more pressure on here with the Arcane. 9 class eyes on Yatoro. They'll jump in with the burst, try with the Sonic Wave. That won't quite do it, but it will at least force him to TP out. They can't get in time with another stun. So Yatoro will get the chance to get out of here. Of course, though, with Satanic turning up for Paravision, they will have that pushing power required to take this tier 1 tower down.
It's a nice little move. It's a good TP from no one, and a good gate from Satanic opening up this tower, getting some space to farm down here and not have Morphling sit here and spam. He's gone for a different build, and he's not farmed super quickly right now with the W max. He wants those lane creeps.
I guess on the, sort of the top side of things, do Paravision try for a defense here? 9 class. A little bit of a greedy attempt there to try and clear the wave. He will not get away with that.
That's a rare death from him. You don't normally see him sort of give up these, it's almost a silly death. He kind of just jumps down into the middle of 4 heroes, gets hexed and dies.
I feel like that was sort of like one of those moments where maybe because we don't see too much Shaman, he sort of forgets that there's an instant hex in the game.
Yeah.
Because outside of that, he's obviously being able to jump down and jump back up. It's going to be a little bit annoying there for Collapse, getting clipped by the Ice Blast and the Ignite.
Dead?
I don't think the Ice Blast will last long enough, right? Should be fine.
Whew, that's crazy. They just threw some poke at him, and now he's got to go to base. Shows the power of Paravision's early skirmish. Definitely very strong. But Laurel will be happy with that Sunstrike kill. He's got his Midas online. He's off to the races.
And I guess that's the thing as well, right, for their lineup. That's like, will they feel the lacking of this, that they don't have a hero that can really buy a pipe against Paravision, against this sort of spam?
They will feel it a bit, yeah. I think so. Holy crap. And they farm that Ancient Stack really fast. Spirit's very good about this. But in these even games, making sure they get the Ancient Stacks, protecting them, and bolstering that economy to speed up that point where they actually can make the moves, right? It's some slow heroes, but Collapse is going to have a very fast blink. With the Rock online, the Snakes from Shadow Shaman, they can get involved, and they can start to make some things happen. I'm curious to see how this Ogre does. They got 1 base damage, and Midas is buffed. And we've seen Paravision try this hero in the past, and they stopped picking it for a reason. It fell off, it wasn't working. People found counters to it, and now they're trying to resurrect it. But will it be enough?
Oh. Bit of a pause.
At least they gave reason.
They did this time. We did a little bit of the old lag. Hopefully it will be fixed pretty soon. But yeah, no, and as what sort of panel saying as well, they imagine what DM first aura you're looking for is what the Crimson in this game?
It's an okay Crimson game.
Yeah.
I think he might. It's actually a bit interesting because they have a pretty good mix of damage on Spirit.
Yeah,
they've got a lot of physical, and it's big chunks of physical, right? It's amp. Crimson is generally like not that good against Slardar. You prefer the Lotus because if you're amped and you're Crimson, you're still gonna die to the amp. So he could go for it. It is great on Ogre because you have so much strength. Not 100% sure, though. Looks like Dian doesn't know either. He's going to buy his wand now and has nothing else queued after. Which to me says he's still thinking about it.
Yeah.
Right? Because he would generally...
situation.
You see a lot of players queue that stuff up pretty far in advance. Yatoro queues up his whole item build at the start of the game.
Yeah, the continuation of Lyle's build on the Invoker. No surprises. Standard stuff with the Atos and the Aghanims after his Midas. And here is that smoke plate that we were looking towards here. Round collapses, Blink Dagger pickup. See what they can get here top. Paravision, though, are also smoked up and ready.
Paravision have the numbers here.
Oh, there's the jump on a no one. They get in with the instant hex. They've got the shackle as well. They're not able to lock him down long enough, though. No one's out of there. Rue will fall. Jump forward for 9 class with the Wukongs and the potential of the balance not even actually needed here as Panda just gets burst by the Sonic Wave. That was the move there where Spirit tried to make a play with the Blink reveal, dropping the Golem as well. They don't get anything, and Paravision end up cleaning up both of the supports.
It's not the worst thing ever for Spirit, though, as they get mid-tower in the meantime, with Laurel taking that because no one was up here. Mid gets left a little bit open, and Laurel also TP top and secure this tower as well, so they get both tier 1s out of it. They lose a couple supports, and they do use their ults, so they're going to have to be a little bit passive for a while here, but not the worst trade in the world. Definitely could have been better for Spirit, though.
Farm does continue to go favorably for Yatoro. Up there at the top right now, level with that of no one's quap. Satanic just a little bit behind, not by much. Still very, very close. Will have the luxury of finding himself the 14-minute Shrine of Wisdom as well, so levels are good on Satanic.
I will say, I think this slower early game pace where Spirit gets out okay is better for them. They have the more normal structured lineup. They have the better team fight. They have a great Morphling game outside of the AA, but they have tools to kill this AA. Slardar will legit insta-kill him. Once you're in the mid-game, you've got a Sunstrike follow-up on that as well. So this AA is not, it's not a free ice cream cone. There are summer heat waves coming his way.
Yeah, further methods of getting the catch on him. Rue's going to have the blink off the next creep wave, so yeah, excellent jump and instant catch available from Spirit across the board. Paravision are going to have to be ready for these plays.
When they picked this kind of lineup against OG yesterday, they were running them over. They had this massive lead early with the Monkey King. And while 9 Class did get some kills this game...
It did a fair bit in the early few minutes, but it slowed down.
It has. The Monkey King is a hero that wants to abuse that tempo, abuse that vision. And when you're not, you can see he has bottom net worth. The hero does just sort of sit in the trees and not get much gold, not get many items.
I mean, so who's that sort of on Paravision's side? Should someone be looking to team up with 9 Class to try and get action going, or is there a reason why they have slowed things down on their side, Paravision?
I think the chances for them to do more stuff were earlier, and I think at this point it's honestly quite difficult. If you look at their heroes, how do they really start fights? It's only on a hero from Spirit that's out of position. If Spirit's playing underneath their towers, if they're playing on Vision, which they have in their own jungle, and they have the mid tower still alive.
Rogue. He's ready to go for it there. So sort of tease out a reaction. That will cause Paravision to fall back with the 2 of them. Frees up the space for Yatoro to continue to get the farm here.
And so far, this A has not really interacted with Morphling at all.
On top, collapse. It's going to get the catch on a 9 Class. Sunstrike's off the mark, though. That will give 9 Class the chance to pop the Wukong's command down. No one turns up with the Sonic Wave. Collapse trying to hide here as 9 Class is still going to find him. Boundless Strike comes in. Collapse will fall. They needed that Sunstrike to hit. They need that to, and because that is sort of a clean play that shouldn't be missing, right?
No, that should be a 9 Class dead, Collapse full HP and continuing to farm here. Him dying matters a lot. So they reacted with some heroes, both supports showing up, and they're gonna get nothing for it. So not only do they get the kill, but they get a little bit of economy on the flip side, where Satanic didn't even think about coming to this. He's farming up in the meantime.
Yep.
Working towards that butterfly. It is exciting, though. We do get to see the return of the shotgun Morphling.
Yeah, it's kind of just better than ever, right, with this Phylactery E-Blade.
It's got an ultimate orb in it. That's one of Morphling's favorite items.
Yep.
And it's also the classic answer to Terrorblade. You always would go this back in the day. Instead of this butterfly, this right-clicking, you play off of the burst. And he's got great stuns to set up for it this game. The Sunstrike follow-up, if Laurel can get it off in time. I'm excited to see if they can actually, what this looks like. Because it's been so long since I've seen Shotgun Morphling in an official.
For sure, I think there's definitely the high potential that we are going to see even these bigger heroes on Paravision get 100 to 0 when Spirit makes that jump. So Paravision, they've got to be prepared for that. Going to start coming in with a push here around the mid. Spirit, do they want to try and do anything about this? Yeah, Panther sort of just walks up and offers up his life. That's not going to be the start of any sort of defense. This tier 1's going to be going down, whether Spirit like it or not.
That's a bad feed. They maybe could have taken a fight here, but with that, maybe Roche is on the table. Are they considering it? No. Just happen to be walking past the area. But opening up the mid tower is huge. Gives you more access to get some of these cheeky pickoffs with the Monkey King, who has the Yules online. Who's got a little more tools to go in and out, play that annoying kiting playstyle. His 9 Class's signature.
Things are coming on nicely for DM. Greaves into the pipe. Coming up next, and it's that smoke front Spirit. They are very interested to make a move. Still, not necessarily with Yatoro. They're happy to sort of give him the space. We'll see up top if they get the chance. Because actually, no, Yatoro does want to get involved now. He's joining the smoke. Collapse. Find a freebie here. As Ducalis is in trouble. Well, we're going to see 9 Class try and jump over and help out. This time the Sunstrike lands, takes out Ducalis. And they'll catch 9 Class as well as both supports getting caught out here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's great spell casting, great kiting. The little things there. You can see the excellence. Slardar, very, very good against AA. That amplify damage, Slardar ever finds you, you melt in a millisecond, and off those kills, it's a free Tormentor.
Paravision have to be careful. Even though it's very close on the numbers, very even on the gold, does feel that Spirit is sort of one fight away from being able to also just step into the Roshan and being able to take that pretty quickly around the sort of the offensive pressure. The more Slardar Invoker, and if they want even to drop the wards down as well, they can take that Roshan super quick.
Option is definitely there. DM did go for the Greaves first and is going for the pipe next, so he can get the cleanse on himself for the amplify. Some regen and heals for his team, not a bad choice.
9 Class on the hunt. Oh, but Collapse a step ahead.
Man.
Blink there. The smoke put to waste.
What a beast. And he's going for the Yules. It's a pretty bad BKB game, but it's a great kiting game for Spirit. Force Staffs, Glimmers, Yules. Need to go in and out this game. This Paravision, they only have one stun, really. I don't necessarily even count Ogre stun. He's just a big blob. He won't get in range to cast it. So it's pretty much just the Monkey stun and then slows and follow-up damage, which they have plenty of.
Yeah, we did see as well, no one was sort of holding off on what he wanted to invest into. Had about 3k gold. He's going to go for the BKB straight up. Do you think that is indeed what he commits for and is necessary here, or could he still be thinking of other things?
It's interesting. It's both almost a needed BKB game, but you don't really want to buy it. It's kind of an uncomfortable position for Queen. It's a game where you're going to want 3, 4, 5 items to start feeling really, really strong, but without the BKB in this game, he can never blink in. He will just get insta-killed, so it might be a necessity, but you look at a Queen with Blade Mail, Kaya, BKB against a Slardar, against a Morphling, it doesn't look that strong. You look at his inventory, he just doesn't feel powerful. So even though no one is roughly on par with the other cores.
I mean, this is the thing as well, right? This was after such a dominating start in lane. You know, you've got to remember what this sort of started off with in the mid matchup, and now you look at the net worth, right? Lal, he's in a better spot.
He is. And Invoker, also generally a pretty good hero against the Queen of Pain.
So the wards drop down, but Paravision are in place to very easily farm those.
Yeah, not a worry in their mind. That's a free, whatever it is, 250, 300 gold.
Spirit, though, are still sticking around.
TM.
So they can get that jump route.
It's a bit far.
Yes, CTP's coming in. They have the Cataclysm, the burst from Yatoro, collapsing with the jump. It's not enough to quite kill him immediately, though. DM will live, and now the blast is coming in onto Yatoro. He'll be able to waveform away. The 9 class is going to do his best to stay on top of him. The Blood Grenade down onto him. The Wukong's command laid down, and indeed Yatoro will fall. And that sort of move there, a couple of slip-ups it feels like from Rue, right? The Serpent Wars didn't achieve much. Then he tries to make that jump in for the Hex play. It ends up kind of costing his carrier's life.
Just slightly too far, and I think Spirit felt it too. They were slightly... Like, Collapse could have instant blink stun, and Yatoro could have waveformed, maybe they get the kill, but they know it's so close to the tower.
See at the side here, you know, they were trying to check out what's going on in the Roshan pit, but 9 class, he had eyes on them. Collapse is going to attempt to jump in and try and fight back. They'll drop the golem, he's bringing DM down incredibly low, but the heals are there. DM's going to be fine, they can deal with the golem. Spirit cannot find the way into the fight there that they hope for, as Paravision continue to chase them down. 9 class on top of Rue, the Shaman will fall, and they have to just continue to keep their distance here from this TB during the Metamorphosis. Lal throughout the tornado, but entering into this high ground seems so difficult for Team Spirit right now. As Paravision have this position.
Top net worth Satanic TV, Butterfly online.
And they're gonna come in with the smoke, but it is gonna be a 4 versus 5. Can they get that jump? It will at least be whilst the Metamorphosis is worn off, so they know that Satanic will be slightly weaker. Ducalis, he's gonna be off the mark with the crush, shouldn't matter, as the Atos will come down.
Toro does get Ice Blasted. There will always be that threat in this game that if you get Ice Blasted, you gotta run. Because Morphling cannot do anything while under the effects of that spell.
Well, sort of a turn of events, though. They actually managed to find themselves in a position where they pushed Paravision out of the pit. Surely Paravision are going to try and say something about this, but it looks like they're not really in any sort of position to do so. And Spirit, with the speed that they take the Roche down, they are actually going to be the ones to end up getting the Aegis.
It's a big deal. Morphling can play a little bit more aggressive, worry a little bit less about that blast. Potentially look to take over some more areas of their own. Satanic will continue to farm. It is a pretty good TB game. He's playing against the Invoker, but with items, you can fix a lot of the problems that matchup causes. Pike, Scotty getting that HP and mana. Suddenly the EMP. And Invoker spells in general are pretty bad against mobility. So once you have that movement speed and the Pike up, it's very difficult to actually connect on your spells without the follow-up stuns of Rue and Collapse.
And I imagine that's the sort of game you're playing as well as the TB. Like, are you able to get away with not getting the BKB this game as the Terrorblade?
I think so.
Yeah.
For a while, at least. Maybe he buys it 5th, 6th item, but before then, I don't think he's looking too much at it. Wow, that was close.
That was very close, yes, to Rue nearly finding the setup. And they would have had Yatoro around, so could have actually gone pretty rough there for Paravision. But the TP out in time from Satanic. Paravision able to move elsewhere on the map.
The hour has arrived. Shotgun is completed.
Let's have a look. As you said, well, this burst can look pretty crazy.
It definitely can, I think. I haven't actually seen it yet, but it should. It should, after the changes.
Dire's top tower.
That's the benefit here for Yatoro. Terrorblade. The Metamorphosis getting some pressure onto the tower. Fortification will come out. And Paravision looks like they're not afraid to fight into this, despite the fact that Yatoro has the Aegis.
Definitely not, and I think Spirit can feel it if they're around. Look how he killed that illusion. Oh, gone!
They
It's
got it
good.
good, yeah.
Holy.
A lot of damage, and of course, relatively low cooldown on the E-Blade.
They'll lose their ward. They wasted Fatal Bonds on the illusions, too.
They are getting pushed off the tower. Paravision being able to push Spirit back a little bit.
Dire's middle
Depends how much
tower
Spirit wants to stick around with this pressure. They do have the Golem ready to drop. Serpent wards at the ready as well.
They're all on a ward.
Oh, he collapsed. Gonna get the jump in on towards 9 class. They'll try with the burst, but the Yules is gonna be there. Keeps 9 class safe. They turn with the Sonic Wave onto Collapse. Tornado throws Satanic up in the air for now, but another Boundless Strike comes down onto Collapse. Collapse trying to slither away, but they've got him. The damage comes in from Satanic. Cataclysm, it's not really gonna be set up for, so no real damage being done by that. Paravision survived the Cataclysm attempt. They've killed off 2 of Spirit, and they've forced the rest of them to run away.
That ward absolutely owns them. And he may have the shotgun, but Ogre's got a pipe. Ogre's got auras. You mentioned it earlier. This is an auras versus no auras game. And that very much helps the carry of the team with the auras. Probably the hero that benefits the most from these spells as the game goes later.
Scanning.
And as we saw, you know, they do have answers, right? You go for the Monkey King. He's going to be using himself. Maybe the TB comes in with a Clutch Manta. Of course, the Quap's got a BKB, so not going to be easy to find those kills. We'll see them try for the setup here into the trees.
Oh, Yatoro waves
He's got to be careful. Got clipped by the Ice Blast and the Ignite. Has to just go immediately for the TP out.
This game is starting to feel like Spirit are definitely the ones on the back foot. They're not finding these kills. Collapse is working on the BKB, so we'll be able to commit a little bit better to these fights. And not just get disabled and die, because they need his stuns. Shadow Shaman, there's so many ways for him to just get insta-killed in this game.
Yes. And you can't help but feel as well that what's sort of required from both of the carries, it feels like Yatoro has to just do so much more, right? He's got this burst potential, but it seems a lot easier for Satanic to turn up, press Metamorphosis, and just right-click down the whole team.
He does just stand there and hit you in the head. Yatoro's doing all these fancy tricks, waving stats up and down, wait for him in, shotgun this guy, and Satanic's me hit.
Yeah, it definitely seems like, you know, with the draft and with the position that they're in, as even as it is in terms of net worth, the game for the Terrorblade here in Satanic's hands seems a little bit easier than what's required of Yatoro to pull off on the Morphling.
If anyone's capable of pulling it off, though, it is Yatoro. Grandmaster Morphling, 2 rings on his fingers, and a whole lot of other tournaments under his belt. He's certainly capable.
Let's see what he can do. In terms of the build, what going for the Hurricane Pike into the Silver Edge by the looks of it on the Morph. And continuation for Satanic. No surprises there. Scardy and then into Disperser. That's what he wants to try for. Paravision, they're out with the smoke. Same to be said here for Spirit. It just has come to an end, though. Ooh, jumping into the river. Now let's try and burst through DM. Oh, sorry.
Oh, the Sunstrike griefed his Cataclysm.
Oh, that's a bit awkward. And now the Ice Blast in onto Lal. Lal's got to step out of the fight for now. Collapses BKB. He's having a BKB and run. No one's going to jump forward. Yatoro's trying to stand his ground and fight back, but he has to use the blink to get out of there.
And he might have died there, but Laurel messed up his spell casting and tornadoed as the Cataclysm was hitting.
At least Yatoro will be able to get back in him. Get some revenge there on that pesky Ancient Apparition that's been Ice Blasting him. Blow up Ducalis.
Okay, this Queen of Pain steal looks really strong. The fact that he can blink in and then shotgun a guy in a waveform
with
out.
The burst. And with the extra burst, right, yeah.
Yeah, the lack of Dispel, or sorry, the lack of Catch, rather, that Paravision has, that's going to be a real problem dealing with this. you've only got Monkey Stun. Ogre Stun is just not going to hit him.
No, it is very true. We are seeing that in these fights, Yatoro, he might get Ice Blasted, but he can run away.
Yeah, he's everywhere with the blink. And stopping Morphling from transforming into you is just not a real option. Even if you buy Linken's, he can just break it with Adaptive Strike and then steal you right after. So if he wants to cosplay Quap for this entire game, he's more than capable of doing so.
Timing's there for Spirit to be able to move up and get the Tormentor. Shard for Root.
Very, very good Shard. Doesn't have any items to abuse it yet, so no Yules, Glimmer, any of the tricky stuff. But they know. But it doesn't matter if they know, because they're not getting him.
Yeah, it feels like you just cannot spend any time trying to hunt down Monkey King. It's not going to be time well spent.
An expert in annoyance. Very, very close game, though.
It really is. It really is. To have it sort of get to this 32-minute mark and again barely see the net worth jump, drastically in either team's direction for this first 30 minutes.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty crazy. The big items continue to fly out. No one has now got himself the Shiva's Guard. Still seeing Lyle trying to get towards the Octarine next.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Spirit most definitely have the ability to scale this game, but so do Paravision. It's a good TB game. Titanic is an amazing TB player.
It's really going to come down to, who's going to do it? Is it the Satanic TB or the Yatoro Morphling?
Dire are scanning.
Which is the more powerful? Both have had a pretty even playing ground so far here in this 30 minutes. So a fantastic kind of classic carry matchup on two players getting to play arguably one of, if not their best carry hero. Absolute treat.
And Varl's in the danger zone.
They've got the setup. Balance strikes there. No one's in with the jump. Backup's coming in for Lalo. Trying to get the tornado off. Doesn't matter. Sonic Wave comes through. They burst the Invoker. Should be able to get something in return. No one wants to continue to push forward on the fight. They'll dodge the Ice Blast, T.Spirit, but Panto getting destroyed here by the right clicks of Satanic. As Paravision will get the two of them. Won't quite lose anything themselves.
And the E-Boy actually kind of saves him there. With the pipe, the Glimmer, so much resistance. I think if they just right-clicked him, he probably would have died with the Am. It's not looking as good as I would have hoped.
That's just one of the downsides of, in particular, having that E-Blade set up when you do have one of these heroes as a Slardar.
Yeah.
He wants to get the right clicks in. He's going to get punished for that.
I don't know what on earth he was doing there, but that's not a good feed.
I mean, he had a Midas to use.
He actually did get baited by the Midas.
Yeah, when you got a Midas, you got a Midas.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. You know what? I take it back. I take it back. All good, brother.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Roshan, as we can see, it's going to be just under a minute until it's up, so will at least be time for Paravision to have DM back in the game here if they want to contest it. And I would imagine, I don't think Paravision need to be afraid of approaching that fight right. Last time around we saw Spirit being able to just sort of take it after Paravision initially was able to push Spirit away, but Spirit just came back into the pit and did so quickly. Surely Paravision don't want to let Spirit get another free rush.
No, definitely not. They've got the Scotty online, but the meta is still cooldown for 35. And they will probably be waiting for that.
They should be fine, because your Roche is going to spawn on the other side anyway. I mean, unless Spirit just immediately go and catch the timing and destroy the Roche.
I don't think so. It's a bit risky.
Yeah.
Too many scouting tools and Paravision. If you're standing in the pit, you get A-blasted. Oh boy, you're in a world of hurt. But it is going to be top rush, and that does favor Spirit. Having the outpost right here, you can maybe have buybacks to some of the supporting cast. But right now, only buyback on Rue and Collapse. No one is starting to build up into more items, though. Looks like he is going to get the chance to scale up into that beast mode Quap in the mid to late game that we see sometimes.
Roshan up, and both teams soon to find out as they close in on the area. Satanic ready to start it off. He's going to just walk straight into the pit. He's going to get spotted out here by the Sunstrike.
Little Forge Spirit spawns.
So Spirit, they'll head over and Paravision. They'll try and get themselves in a good position to start up for this defense. Let's have a look here. Spirit, do they also want to go for some sort of smoke move? Maybe some wraparound? They're going to have a pretty good idea of where Paravision is going to be waiting for them. Nullifier is now online for Collapse, so an even easier time to just jump in and fully commit onto someone.
Radiant
This
are
Yules and Glimmer
scanning.
definitely greatly diminished. If you get that Nullifier onto 9 class,
Scanning.
he's a sitting duck.
Scan does temporarily hit, so they know that Spirit is so close to the pit, sort of teasing around with Roshan. And one scouting things out, but as both sides hesitant to head into the pit before they can take a team fight. And here's the wraparound from Spirit. See if Paravision is ready for this sort of move to come in from this angle.
They're breaking on a lot of good spots. Spirit going the long way.
No one's ready.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they know.
And I like this as well from Satanic. Realizes the importance of this next upcoming fight, so does just buy the BKB. Have it ready for this one to go all in. On the Terror Blade.
Radiant's middle tower
Better
is
safe than
under
sorry.
attack.
It's a sensible choice.
Radiant are scanning.
Both teams, yeah, nobody wants to go in.
Yeah, trying to force this one down is
Yeah.
very, very risky. These fights are so much about who gets the initiation.
Paravision again are going to start. So at least have a Satanic slowly taking down the Roche.
Have the Sunstrike the Scout, they're going to press the upheaval, and you got to get out of the soup. I say that though, Satanic, he wants to be in the soup.
I guess with the BKB, he does sort of feel that there's not too much he has to fear.
Yeah.
So he can be a little more aggressive now with his positioning. Roshan coming down to about half HP. Both teams just knowing how important this Roche is. The state of the game with how close it currently is.
It's so hard to run up into these hill areas. Both teams so good at breaking smokes.
Oh, they found 9 class! He does have buyback. We'll see if he uses it. No one's going to jump for it. They've caught Yatori. He's kind of stuck in the pit. He's just dead. Well, 9 class. He'll take that any day of the week. Oh, a little bit of a pause. And what's going on here? Any translations?
Not for me.
No, well, back on with the game.
Go try.
No, I think it was all friendly stuff. I think they were just saying lag.
And what happened to Yatoro in that fight? Got stuck in the pit somehow with Waveform and Pike on cooldown. I don't know if he messed up his spell casting or
yeah,
what.
that's right. He didn't have either of them to play with.
I mean, there's no way you can take this fight without your board playing.
And to 9 class, he's going to find in the trees Collapse. Collapse was sort of stuck there after he blinked up, was trying to TP out. He's got to put the BKB and sprint away. So he'll live, but off to the side,
dead.
Panto will die. 9 class is going to be protected by Satanic coming in and offering up his buddy Asunder. As he knows there's no fear of any fight kicking off with how they're able to deal with Spirit like that and just take this Roshan, get the Aegis for himself. Yeah, we're going to have to watch that replay again because it absolutely must have just been a rare mistake there from Yatora to die in the fashion that he did.
Yeah,
let's watch him. So Waveform in very aggressively.
Oh no! He piked up into the upper corner of the pit instead of over the wall. He turned the wrong way.
That's awkward. That's an awkward mistake. Yeah, that's what you got to have that. I mean, it probably does. Maybe didn't use it. Yeah, you know that. Well, I don't know what it's called, but that keybind. You know, you
the
play
directional move thing.
Yeah, so you don't have that sort of trying to walk one way, and then by the time you pop the, double press the Hurricane Pike, your character started to turn. It's a bit of a slip up. It hurts big time. They're going to try and get the catch on and no one. And what the heck? They should have it.
Wait, Ducalis was trying to TP out to bottom, and he died to the Sunstrikes while he was TPing out.
Radiant
He couldn't dodge the Cataclysm.
Yeah. Oh, well, so Lyle gets a bit of a bonus in that situation. Yatora back in action.
DMZ too. They just chain fed 3 kills.
Well, after a pretty sort of carefully calculated first 35 minutes, I'd say, of gameplay, things are starting to get a little bit crazy from both sides. First of all, we have kind of Spirit with Yatora making a bit of a mistake around the pit. And then just like that, you know, PARI, they might have got the Aegis secured on Satanic, but he's probably sitting there watching his teammates being like, guys, team, what are we doing? Why are we dying like this?
You guys, just play around me. I've got the Aegis. That's always the comms. Guys, I'm strong. And then what's happening?
Oh, it's just sort of cursed Aegis here. They get it as a team, and Satanic's like, I pick up this Aegis, and my teammates just start dying everywhere. What's going on?
They just get globally team wiped. It's like those pubs where Zeus has a refresher orb and just goes pow pow.
And now they're losing towers here. The mid push is coming in from Spirit. Now, ParaVision, I think they're going to be a bit sort of saying to themselves there, what did we just do?
They might lose 2 tier 2s for this. DD on Yatoro, that is it's a Monak S.
Yeah, that's both towers taken. ParaVision, they got to pull themselves together. They just got roached. They managed to make an excellent play, and then it just subsequently has gone very much downhill. You see, the Aegis power play is a 9k loss. You don't see that that very often. It's not much of a power play at all here from ParaVision.
Power play for Spirit, maybe.
Yeah.
This is now the biggest gold lead we've seen so far this game.
Yep.
Right after they lost the fight and Aegis.
Yep. Well, they still got 2.5 minutes. Maybe they were able to pick something back up, but during the rest of the Aegis time, but things continue to keep rolling in for Spirit across the map. They get the Tormentor here top.
It's a 10k gold lead. Toro, is he going for the Kanda? What the heck? Is this Kanda? Is this how you build it now? I don't even know.
You're the expert, Quinn.
It is how you build it now.
Okay, there we go.
All right. It doesn't necessarily break anything important in this game, but he just has slot issues and didn't want to sell his boots yet. I believe that's the kind of deal it was. I'm surprised he didn't sell Phylactery for something else, though. But it feels like he does want to keep up the shotgun build, thinks it's valuable. I guess whenever you sell the Kanda, you're sort of kind of griefs your E-Blade a little bit.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Make him a little bit stronger.
Yeah, I think sort of that after that last series of events, Satanic, he's got to lock in to try and carry the boys on this one if they're going to be making those sort of rough sort of moves and getting caught out like that. Of course, he's still in great position to do so. The most farmed hero in the game here, Satanic. But can he out carry Spirit?
Let's see. The issue still remains that they don't have the easiest ways to start or catch these fights, but they have gotten a Hex on DM, and that will change these dynamics. No BKB in Yatoro. Because they had so few stuns, he's gone for the Slippery build, but when you get turned into a pig, it's hard to be slippery.
Now, does Satanic want to hit the base? 50 seconds left on the Aegis.
It looks like it.
Let's see what the call's going to be. How much do they want to try and force this here? ParaVision, they'll put the meta.
Radiant structures are fortified.
See what sort of a defense comes out from Spirit. Tier 3 going down. Obviously, you've got to bear in mind the Aegis timing. 20 seconds. Spirit are going to look to try and strike at this key timing, coming in with the wraparound. Off to the side, though. Yatoro's going to put the Manta and get away from the Ice Blast. He'll escape. Tornado and Cataclysm again, kind of coming in at awkward timings from one to another. It does end up that the Cataclysm doesn't really do anything at all. And off to the side. I'm going to get the Yules onto Panto. Still get the chance to drop the Golem, but Panto will die for this. Satanic's going to turn quickly, destroy the Golem. And obviously on that bottom lane, damage was done. And they're not finished yet, no one. Jumping in. They want to try and stick around maybe to get the full set of barracks there. They get the catch here on towards Yatoro. They had the Hex to the follow-up. Not enough to lock him down. Still gets out with the waveform. Hex and Shackle in return, down on towards Satanic. Won't last long enough though. Satanic's able to break out of it. Class watching from the trees, they can start to retreat here. Collapse is going to try and do his best to make sure that the retreat's not successful though. Gets him with the jump crush onto Satanic. Let's turn his attention towards DM instead, but the Hex is there, out on towards him, gets pushed back by the Sonic Wave. DM might be left behind here unless ParaVision want to try and turn this fight. I said that though, DM is very tanky. Another round of the Hex, they have to drop the Serpent Wards as well just to make sure they get a kill out of this. They will get him at the end of it all. But the time and space is there for the rest of ParaVision to back off. They're going to be very content with that push they got away with at the end of that Aegis, getting the melee racks and forcing Spirit to expend 2 of their buybacks.
They definitely will. It feels really hard when Paravision is clumped up like that for Spirit to actually commit into them. This Warlock and Shadow Shaman are just fish food. They just disappear to anything that comes their way. As soon as they commit into that fight, Rue gets caught in the middle, dies immediately. Panto falls soon after, and these team fights definitely not easy for Spirit. They do have the Undispellable Haze now on Slaughter, so that's going to help.
Yeah, it just seems so much more smooth for Satanic to get the job done in these drawn-out fights as the Terrorblade. Again, just as opposed to how much is expected from Yatora on the Morphling hero this game. It's not easy for him in this sort of hero-to-hero matchup at this point, especially when the Terrorblade at this point is coming close to being sort of 2 major items ahead of the Morphling, coming up to, what, nearly 40k net worth pretty soon on Satanic here, 46 minutes in. He's having quite the game throughout all the chaos.
He's got the Metamorphosis duration talent, so 80-second Metamorphosis. There's no kiting this spell anymore.
Yeah, that's pretty insane.
He's meted in every fight, guaranteed.
Yep. Yatora has got the Lincoln, so a little bit of extra protection to allow him to commit into the fight. But it really is going to take some masterful play from him to be able to pick apart Paravision in these team fights.
Dire's top tower.
Super difficult game. Even though as a team they have this lead. Losing their melee racks here, Spirit.
Dire's top tower has radiant.
Got to try and regain control of the lane, see if they can set up for the next Roche, and see if they can find some sort of way to just catch this Terrorblade in the team fights. Satanic has been pretty much untouched in the last few team plays. They can't really stop the Terrorblade from doing the damage, getting the work done.
And they're trying to hold this hill, not give this area back to Paravision. They were holding for the last Roche fight. Roche spawns super early.
Oh, that's good news for Spirit.
And it's not going to roar because Paravision killed it last time.
Yeah, Spirit can take this down immediately before Paravision even have the chance to think about the Roche.
It's very fortunate for them that it's such a quick spawn. That means Refresher, Cheese, the whole 9 yards. Now Wind Waker on Collapse. So if they try for these burst plays, Collapse can come in with the clutch save, and he's got a Refresher as well, so he can do multi of them even.
Yeah, really, they've probably got to have Collapse be the one, or someone has to be the one to get the jump onto the Terrorblade. Like, I feel like if you're jumping anyone else in these team fights, the Terrorblade is just going to kill you.
Either that, or you need to find an open area where you can kite him and move around him and sort of hold him in place with Invoker spells, Tornado, EMP. We got the Refresher on Laurel, so we can do a lot of stalling to this TB, potentially kill the illusions or at least disable them, while Spirit finds others. They're very split right now. Collapse is running down to bottom lane. It's very much just a casual push. Not any real pressure, as they're kind of just farming everywhere else on the map. Spirit, it seems they've decided that there's no way they're pushing high ground. It's too hard. So instead, we're going to economy. We're going to get to 6 slots. This game's going to go long.
I think so, right?
We need to be really strong.
And yeah, because I think they need to. They need to sort of get that extra item online so they have the means to take down the Terrorblade. I mean, we're seeing already, even the illusions alone, they're not easy for Spirit's heroes to kill off. The illusions are very strong.
It's a problem. Pops gets the Watcher. Ooh, I think they see the ward with that gem, right? Yeah.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yatoro is keeping them in base, though, by ratting this top lane. They're going to have to keep responding. He's doing it with the TB illusions, stealing from Morphling. It's kind of keeping Paravision pinned in. They want to deward that ward. The 9 class is stalking it. And they know this hill's warded too. You can see these players know the perimeter of the vision that ward gives. Now Yatoro goes into the dewarded.
So gonna head forward. Found this down on a route. See them try and look towards Satanic, but Satanic's ready to turn. Gonna surround him. Cataclysm comes in, but again, for the most part, they're able to dodge it. Plus to push back Satanic. We'll see no one jumping in, pushing back the rest of Spirit and ready for the chase down. Lal will be able to back off with the Ghost Ward. Collapse ready to get back in on towards no one. Yatoro, he's going to back off now that the Aegis has been taken from him. And outside of the Aegis going away, taken out of his hands, no one else to fall in this fight.
That ward is a really bad place for them to fight. So clumped. They just run in and Satanic smacks them.
Radiant are scanning.
DM though.
Oh, it's a risky position. Rue's going to catch him, gets him with the Hex, drops down the Serpent Wards, they bring the Cataclysm, there's nowhere to save him. At the same time, Collapse takes able to get the jump over towards Satanic. They've got the Tornado control. Satanic could be in trouble here, he slides out to the side, will be able to use the Sunder to get back up to full HP as he takes the health at 9 class. Spirit, have to give a bit of respect again here to Satanic. So back away, no one trying for the chase here. I mean, Spirit, they're considering maybe jumping again on towards Satanic, and there they are, they're in with the crush. Tornado comes in, the MP as well, but he's able to slide back. He's low on mana here, and his supports are getting torn apart here by Lal. Double kill for Lal. DM still wanting to fight here because they've got the buybacks in play. Both supports here for Paravision coming with the buybacks. Collapse, closes in, crushing onto both DM and Satanic. Satanic, he'll turn towards Collapse. Collapse finds 9 class the second time. That's a dieback on 9 class. Ruin return will fall. Satanic still...
Oh my gosh.
He's going to turn towards Yatoro. They're going to kind of corner him at the side, but Dekalis is gone. That's a dieback on both of the supports. It's just left down to Satanic and no one.
Spirit's too good, man.
I mean, Satanic will put the BKB, can't get the Thunder off the Linkers is there. That's Satanic dead. No one can him and Satanic actually hold this. Satanic's coming with the buyback, but they're now 2 against 4. A Spirit just picked them apart and killed them off multiple times through the buybacks that Paravision throw at them.
Oh my gosh, the Collapse player perspective of this fight has to be unbelievable. That was one of those masterful team fights I've seen in years. Good grief, this guy is good.
Dire's middle barracks.
I mean, no one's... Can they stop them here? They've got a fortification. Toro's on with the push. Ready to threaten Satanic as well. They need to buy time here, Paravision, for the rest of the team to respawn.
Dire's middle
The
barracks.
mid-rack's gone. Spirit ready to swing across towards the top set as well.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks.
Damage being done here by Spirit. We'll see how much more they feel they can get away with. Do they want to try for a third set of barracks? They've still got a little bit of time.
They know there's no buybacks on any of these 3 heroes.
And those diebacks just brutal for Paravision. Spirit, they're taking so much Collapse, even getting the jump in on towards Satanic. No one's going to be there to keep him safe. Tornado will clip onto Satanic. Cataclysm coming in. It'll slide to the side. No one pushes them back with the Sonic Wave. They've got the fortification back up. 9 class in on the game now with the Wukong's command, but Collapse, he's going to look to try and find him in the trees. We'll get in on top of him. Collapse. The Wind Waker back to safety. Further respawns coming in now. No one pops the refresher, and he's ready to force back Spirit in an attempt to keep that final Rax alive. Spirit, do they want to try and get back in to finish this off? Everybody's back up now in Paravision. Toro, he's in with the jump, tries to burst Satanic. Satanic's going to respond straight away with the BKB. The Spirit, they don't quite get the megas, but they get everything but the top lane, the mid racks, half of the bottom racks. The damage done. Spirit now with a 33k lead, and Paravision definitely going to be wondering where it all went wrong in that bottom fight.
And I think they maybe could have gotten the megas there, but they were messing around with the kills. Paravision baited them in very well, sort of standing on that line of maybe, oh, maybe you can kill me, but they can't. And they waste some time, they waste some right clicks, and the mega survives. But 30k, man, so much spent there. And these supports especially are going to feel the pain of that. It's Panto now, Blink, Force, Glimmer. He's got all the tools to get his rock off, and similarly for Rue.
This is going to be an incredibly difficult hold for Paravision. Spirit in the prime position to close this up. They'll drop down the Serpent Wards. Yatoro ready to move in, looking to quickly finish off. He'll get caught by the Fear and the Ice Blast though. Yatoro, he dies for his efforts to try and take the racks. They will still get the racks with the remainder of the Serpent Wards finishing it off. So the Mega Creeps are out. There is 90 seconds though for Paravision to try and put everything in to striking back at Spirit. They're chasing Collapse out of the base. Class will get back up into the trees. So indeed, they've been Mega Creeped. What's the quick call from Paravision? Are you running it down a lane? Are you going to get the chance to force out this buyback, or is it unlikely?
It's so hard against Invoker. Shadow Shaman, they've got so many stuns, so many spells to repel you. And you've got to get the lanes in the first place, which they're not even close to doing right now. At this point, I think Yatoro will be spawned by the time they even reach the base. Yatoro's chicken is going to get sniped.
Has been killed.
Oh, pause. A little bit of the old lag.
Unreal!
Unreal lag.
They all disconnect.
Oh, that's...
apparently it was unreal.
apparently was a lot of lag.
That's what I'm saying. I'm curious what they think about here whenever they're not even in the game. What are they considering?
Let's have a look. So this is that fight again.
Just so many crushes. I don't know how many it was, but it was like 10. It felt like.
So I imagine at this point you can see why Paravision are using the buybacks, right? They still very much trust that around Satanic, they are strong enough to take this team fight.
I think a huge part of this fight though is that Satanic got EMP'd. He has no mana in these fights to press any of his spells. He's just getting kited. They're going in and out over and over again. These crushes, just playing on the absolute edge, is actually crazy.
I mean, because it was very close as well there for the game to be in an even rougher spot, really, if no one was punished, but no one sort of being able to be the solid rock in that fight, being the one to survive throughout it all, did mean that they had this chance to fight on in this game. Obviously now up against the Mega Creeps. Looking pretty close to impossible here now for Paravision Spirit. They know how close they are to putting an end to this game. And they have indeed been able to sort of wait out this death timer of Yatoro. Doesn't look like they will need to use that buyback. So it can remain in this comfortable position where their whole team does have their buybacks available.
And Roche still a minute 20 seconds away. So they won't even get the Roche for it. Could have gotten lucky with an early spawn timer, but Gaben does not smile upon them today.
And what's the call now for Paravision? They're closing in on anything. Well, we've got the Daedalus pickup. Can be there for Satanic. He's going to have that online. 4,500 gold on no one, so probably considering what his and what sort of big pickup he could go for. Is there anything in mind, do you think, that he'll be thinking of first?
Could look for another Hex.
Yeah.
Could look for Ags. Can do something like a Lincoln's. He's got some options. I will say, I think he messed up with his talent choice a little bit. He went for the Refresher build, but he took the Scream damage and the Blink cooldown. So, kind of, normally if you're going the Scream damage Blink cooldown, you're buying the Ag.
You're buying the Ag,
the dagger.
Yeah.
But it's a bad dagger game, so he's playing for ult, but he didn't go the ult talent. So you'll feel that impact a little bit. Could be ulting down the waves some. I'm not sure what the XDs are about.
Just some XDs here and there.
Fair enough.
Oh. A little bit of pause when Clap's having a good time.
We don't see.
Yeah, we don't see.
Sunstrikes. Well, that's not good.
No, that's just the new level 25.
Yeah, Sunstrikes are invisible.
I feed you to my fiends.
Oh, that's not great.
These things happen. Collapse is having a good time at least. We are too. It was a great game.
Yeah, we're getting up to the 60-minute mark. I don't know if it will get to the 60-minute mark.
Or he's heckin' dying out there. Holy Chris. I don't know. Somebody said something. I don't know if I've ever seen him laugh that hard before.
Yeah.
All right. Well, plenty of time to laugh as Paravision is stuck inside their base, so it's a joyous time for Spirit indeed. Dropping a G in the chat. Who knows if they can see Sunstrikes now or not.
I guess we'll find out in the next Cataclysm.
Against Refresher, Sunstrike, Cataclysm is pretty important to see them. You're gonna have a problem otherwise. The Roche is up, so whenever they scout it, they can kill it.
Super close to Panther, having his Refresher. And, getting that Butterfly now online for Yatoro, so making sure he has a bit more of a balance between that burst and also just being able to be that super strong right-click late game carry.
Yeah, seeing Satanic commit for that Daedalus means, hey, buying that Butterfly, pretty safe bet.
That is true.
It's item mini games between carry players.
Yeah. As Roshan will be theirs. Of course, ParaVision, no interest coming out of the map right now. They've got to put everything into just defending that base. Spirit. Aegis is there. Refresher Shard, who's going to take that. Yatoro, he'll hold it for now. Well, let's see how much they go for the push. Because isn't that something you ever think about as a pro team? Are you looking at the timer and saying, hey, it's 58.5 minutes, let's wait for the 60-minute items, or you don't really care about them at all? You are? No, you are.
For sure.
Okay.
I mean, it's not that easy for them to actually throw in this game.
Sure. So you would say, what, get the lanes in good spot and then get those neutrals?
I think so. You can keep ParaVision out of the base, and there's also a mini game around, like, okay, the enemy team is going to try to sneak out and get them. So instead of trying to push, we're going to assume they're going to try to get them, and we're going to catch them on the way out. Also, definitely a real possibility here for Spirit.
I feed you to my fiends.
They also almost have the refresher on Warlock. I think in a lot of ways, they're going to have to take this throne with summons. So Yatoro doesn't have the BKB. So if he goes in and gets Ice Blasted, he is just going to die. So it's not actually that easy for him to just sit and hit the buildings if all of ParaVision is alive.
And I mean, these sort of summons, the Serpent Wards and Golems are very strong, right? Because you only really have Satanic that can right-click and kill them very reliably. So it's a bit more awkward for the other cores and supports.
Yeah, you see the lines. No one is smoking down. Honestly, a smart move from ParaVision. Oh, as I say that, TB's back.
Oh, high class. Just gotta be careful. Anytime you step out at the base, Spirit might be there waiting for you. We'll see no one go with the BKB. He wants to try and burst through Rue. It's not going to be enough to kill the Shaman. Rue's fine.
Not even close. Still had the innate or facet or whatever it is still remaining. And they've got access to all the camps, and that means get those neutral items.
Oh, 9 Class has been spotted. The refresher's going to be popped here as Lyle able to drop that full combo in onto the Monkey King. And 9 Class is gone.
He got greedy.
Just a little bit of gold short the buyback. 100 gold short, so he is out for 70 seconds.
They still have the snakes, and they have 1 rock. Not 2 yet, but with the Monkey King dead, looks like they are just going to finish up neutral items on Yatoro right now, so not looking to push right away. They still have some time of Monkey King being dead.
Yeah, let's see what he can take. Imagine...
He got Deso too. He did not get Audacious, though.
And here comes that Serpent Ward push. And he's going to take the Illusion right.
We took that.
Because this is probably the best hero to have the Rift Shadow Prism on, right?
Yeah, the Giga Illusionist cape.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be something else that you can throw at the buildings here to try and end the game.
No, that's huge. Maybe it's even better than Desla 2.
There's a tier 4. Falls, still 30 seconds without 9 Class Satanic. He's going to put the BKB off to the side. The Meatball's being dropped down onto no one. It's caught by the stun, has to step back. I mean, these Forge Spirits as well coming in with the push. The tier 4's falling. Satanic's getting caught by the bash. The Hex, he can't get anything off. He's dead. Has to buy back. Yatoro will have to jump away for now, but the Ancient's exposed. Spirit looking to close this up. ParaVision, can they push them off somehow? Sonic Wave comes in. And Satanic here with the second round of his life off the back of the buyback, desperately trying to hold Spirit back. They've killed Yatoro off once. That's the Aegis gone. Round 2 for him. The BKB for no one. After BKB comes to an end, he's getting caught by the Shackle. Yatoro is in with the burst, blows up Ducalis. Ducalis still has his buyback available. Hex down on the DM, Hex now onto Satanic. Satanic stepping back, Boundless Strike comes out for 9 Class onto Wards, collapse, the Cataclysm comes in though. Lyle cleans up the big kills with that one, as that's going to be the 2 of them dead for good. GG is called. Spirit will close up the first game.
Man, what a game it was. Spirit, so many clutch plays. 62 minutes going the distance. These two teams hold so high skill going into the late game. What a treat.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the way they sort of did it as well, this game, Spirit, there is this position kind of halfway through where it did look like things were going to be falling into sort of the hands of Satanic's Terrorblade, but things started to crumble around him. We did see, unfortunately, for ParaVision, making some of those mistakes that they have done in some of the prior series.
It did feel like that post-Roche period was a big downfall for them. Went from...
It's like a 10K swing.
Yeah, it was... I don't know, they just fed 4 kills back-to-back across the map, got a little lazy, a little complacent, and they cannot be complacent in this upcoming game too because they're on the brink.
Absolutely. They've got to kind of tidy up their act because up against Spirit, anything less than perfection is going to be that you're going to have a hard time. Spirit looking fantastic there as they closed that one up very safely and securely at this sort of post 60-minute mark. Excellent stuff there from the team. And yeah, Yatoro getting to have the last laugh here on his Grandmaster tier, carrying Morphling. He closes the game down. Can't wait for game 2. Game 1 goes the way of Spirit.
That's the kind of lower bracket final I want to see. Two teams going head-to-head, neck and neck, bringing it to 62 minutes. But I do think that PARI Vision may be slightly kicking themselves a little bit because the game was pretty securely in their favor. And then in a strange turn of events, after they get Roche, after they get Aegis, is when things start going badly for them. And
this is the change in 7.40, the cursed Aegis. That was not actually there. It's one of the hidden ones where you actually start losing
Shadow
gold.
Don't take that one. Kill it. Kill that Aegis.
you have to know which one it is. It's like the poison mushroom or the good mushroom in Mario.
Although I will say, Spirit is a team that is notorious historically for taking these sort of pickoffs where you're playing against an Aegis. You would think that they want to dodge fights. You would think that they don't want to take pickoffs.
Yeah.
But they have such a good understanding of the map that they know Paravision, because they have this Aegis, they're kind of overplaying. Once a team takes the Aegis, once they take Roshan, they split up. And that's the thing. Like, you're playing against Team Spirit. We've talked a lot about their drafting. We've talked a lot about their early aim. All of these other things. They are still one of the greatest clutch teams in Dota history.
Of
like
all time.
They can make the hard calls. And they did it this game.
They're so good because I agree. Like, also if you're PARI, you're quite happy. I think with how the early game went, the mid game, you have all these auras, but then like the mid game, like the stuff that Spirit are able to do with like coming back, building the right items. I love Yatoro's build with like, you know, the Kanda, he goes for the Phylactery, he has like the E-Blade, the Silver Edges and all the stuff to like play on kiting. You're playing against Ice Blast, you don't want to commit into the fight. What's up, Jenkins?
Talk to me more about this item build.
He wanted something
Talk to me about the item
this
build.
Phylactery, ever since the change, it's, you know, you don't need Vlads and Morphling anymore. It's extra bit of damage. You're also, he did go for like 0-3-2 build in the lane, because right now you're actually dealing the damage. You're the one, because with the change, you actually have a stun on both of your facets now, so it feels good to be getting those. And also with Phylactery, it's also extra bit of a damage coming out. Like the harassment, you saw that Ogre at one point, he wasn't sustaining through all of that damage. He gets close, get hit by it, and then going for the E-Blade. So now you have extra bit of a stats as well, because the build-up is much better. And then we are seeing the old shotgun build from Morphling, where he deals like 900, almost 1,000 damage with the 2-spell combo.
More thoughts on the item build?
No, but
Are you sure?
I have thoughts on the Aegis power play.
Oh.
Because this one was not that nice. And PARI overall, they were, you know, in a good position, but let's look at this one. So they're up 2,000 gold. You know, Aegis power play, usually it gives you map, it gives you gold, but they're dying bottom on no one. In the meantime, the Cataclysm killed the AA in the top lane. DM as well, I feel he was set up for a better game. He had a couple of really bad deaths that should not have happened. Like if I'm PARI, obviously you can't like, you know, shit on your teammate after you're losing a game, but if you're DM, you know that you had a very costly mistakes in this game that you need to like not have happen in the next game. But yeah, we've got the Aegis power play, which for the first, I've never seen a double-digit deficit while you've got the Aegis, while also bleeding
that's
on your entire map. That's crazy.
Yeah, we call that the triple D, double-digit deficit. We heard about DD back in the days, now called AD, which is amplified damage. But triple D, you never get that.
We took the double D from the D and swapped it.
Yeah.
I like that.
It peaked at a negative 11k net worth shift.
Yeah.
Which that is troubling.
That's massive.
Yeah. Paravision definitely took the D this game because Spirit is so good at team fighting. It's like you can tell when you watch them fight what they've decided their fight condition is.
Yep.
Like, you know that they've clearly talked about how they need to take fights. A lot of the time, they'll, like, if they run like a Batrider TA, you'll see that they will literally only take fights. Otherwise, they will dodge, they will get out unless they have the lasso plus the TA jump. In this game, you could see that they needed to kite the fights. They were waiting until AA showed. Yatoro would go in and kill him on the back line, and then he's like, okay, now I can play because I'm not going to get ice blasted, you know?
Yep.
It's like, it's just so cool to me that, like, if you want to learn how to properly team fight, just watch Spirit, and you can literally tell they will do the exact same thing every fight.
Are these other teams stupid? They can just watch Team Spirit.
Just that easy.
To be fair, they do.
They do.
They should and they do. It's, to me, it's extreme and it's Spirit that do this the best when they're peaking.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're just that good. You need a lot of skill also to replicate it. I will say the one thing about the draft, while AA is good against Morph, there's a lot of gameplay up in the air, which you did see that Spirit, right, obviously can do. With the kiting, you build the force staffs, you do all the stuff that we talked about. You don't get ice blasted, you take the long fights, and then I don't know if you want to have the draft where you give a lot of room for like Spirit to outplay you. That's why I don't like the AA as much.
Yeah, Paravision, they try to itemize double Hex on one support, Hex as well on DM. Like, it looked good when he got all these 3 auras online.
Yeah.
Like, he looked pretty unkillable. They were playing around TB. But at one point, Team Spirit was like, we need another 15, 20, 25 minutes to be able to, get to our item timings. And they did. And what Yatoro did was also buying this late game butterfly. This is something that these super late game carries do. They're waiting until they see an item. He sees a data list. He's like, he's maxed out. He can't replace that for MKB. So now I can get the my butterfly of my own. And also I want to point out the itemization from Collapse. I think this is the most fun item build you can have when you're playing Slaughter with Octarine Core. You have Overwhelming Blink and the upgraded Yule Scepter, so Wind Waker. So you go in.
Talent build too. He wants a 25 talent for the crush cooldown instead of undispellable, which is really, really important.
Pretty
Like,
good
he was
stuff.
hitting like 10 crushes in a single
No,
fight.
it's kind of cool because they're not playing so much on like the haze being undispellable. Like you're not really committing, right? All the items with the forces and Yatoro's will where he can go in and out. You're just playing on spells over and over, going in and out, hitting your 3rd round of spells, your 4th round of spells. So that's really cool, Lacoste.
Really is.
Great work, Lacoste.
Means I'm not very discouraged
Lacoste with
by
him.
the offlaners because I think that it would be easy to point a finger at, offlane Ogre did not really succeed, but
That is easy to point a finger at.
I don't think it was his fault.
That's accurate.
He had a couple of bad deaths. So he's got some fault.
But
not,
as
not
a
a product
hero,
of the hero.
Wait. But if he was another hero, he's not going to be Juicy Midasing those camps.
Oh,
right?
but
He's not
come
gonna
on.
get baited
Yeah,
into-
there's less likelihood, but there's still like the deaths that you can't have those deaths, Mr. Jenkins.
Yeah, not against Team Spirit of all teams in the world.
Maybe they didn't watch them.
Well,
That's true. They didn't watch any.
Thankfully, they just got a chance to watch them.
Yeah,
got a chance to watch that they were losing against them. But now that they have that lesson instilled in them, well, now they'll maybe use their own ideas against them. Let's find out how PARI decides to strike back for game number 2 after the break.
No power, no pizza, no packages. Thanks, Razor. Honestly, the things I do to keep the Lord Prairie running. Conduct me where you will! Man, this is the afterlife. I'm good with it. A pizza party? Am I being fired?
That bloody time!
It's the holidays, and it feels so good. Chilling with the family, like we knew we would. Cuddled on the couch, watching movies. All the lights blinking, eating cookies. And snowball fights are happening outside. Jingle jingles, all we hear sound like it's a sleigh bell ride. And the dinner smells amazing, and the eggnog is delish. Hear the carolers outside, every song they sing is lit. Hey, it's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday so beautiful, glowing lights, glowing Every single room is filled with good vibes. Grandma came to visit, brought the sweet pies. Time to just relax and feel the joy rise. Fix my dinner plate, make it supersized. Hot cocoa with the cousins, that's family love. Playing games, no complaining, let's live it up. We don't get this time together all the time, so it's special. Gather round, take some photos, we all feeling sentimental, yeah. It's magic, it's a miracle. This holiday, so beautiful. Glowing hearts, spread cheer, spread love. Like ho, 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 this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure. Ho, 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 this season gon' be the best. Look at all those presents. Ho, 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 this season we come together. More love than we can measure, yeah. Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's gone and fired up an old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country, packed up the North Pole and took it south. Ho, ho, howdy, you should see him now. Traded that red for the camo green. Well, Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you've got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me. Now he's talking with a southern draw, acting like he wants to be Tim McGraw, hanging fish hooks on the Christmas tree. Whoa, Santa's gone country. Steel-toe boots and a cowboy hat, swears up and down he ain't going back. Bring the elves on down to Tennessee, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when you got sweet tea? Santa's gone country, hanging backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country, just like you and me.
Haters, step back! DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic at Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome, with its dim-lit bars and nights of a million stars. So get me across the Atlantic, let's all go land some manic, who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. I'm asking who put the Roman.
Lower bracket finals continues between PARI Vision and T.Spirit, where Spirit get themselves an advantage, which has been a recurring trend whenever these two teams have been facing off in a Dream League Season 27. This one was probably closer than most of the other matches, at least for the first 42 minutes. And then it starts snowballing in a direction that I'm sure PARI Vision were not enthused about.
Yeah, I mean, also with the lead they had and the auras, you can't make those mistakes in the mid game. Because if they play better, I think they will take that game. Like, ultimately, you're in the lower bracket finals. Both teams are super skilled, so it definitely comes down to the gameplay.
5 seconds.
So keep it tight this time.
I think you have to. Against Spirit in particular, you can't have any openings like that.
Yeah.
That's just, it's too big of a mistake. And if you're going to, have one hero die off in the lane somewhere, like, everyone else needs to understand that Spirit will, like, when they smell blood in the water, they hunt. Like, everybody on the other side of the map will immediately start moving to go for another kill, and they'll go for like the high risk pickoffs too. Like, these guys are just killers.
Those are the kind of maneuvers that win you TIs and EWCs.
Absolutely. This is why they're always in a game, even though the goal deficit can sometimes not look like it.
Yeah, that's why we say that they are the most resilient team. They always have some kind of a play, no matter what happens in the game, especially if you're pushing the high ground. Like, this is kind of their best territory, but they're also very good at surprising enemies, like this Aegis play that they did have. You don't expect other teams because you're like, they have Aegis, it's 6 versus 5. Not against T.Spirit. They're like, this is kind of our advantage, them not expecting us to go for this kind of a...
And that's the thing. Paravision knows this. Like, this team, of all teams, they've played against Spirit so much. They're from the same region, so they've played interregionally as well. Like, you know Spirit is going to do this, right?
Yep.
And I don't think that it takes more than one slap in the face, one reminder to remember this. So I really don't expect that to happen in game 2. Like, this is a blunder you make one time. Now the question is, like, maybe Spirit just stomps them this game and that's enough for Spirit to win the series. They do this a lot, but I hope Paravision can bounce back.
I think they will need to remove, after seeing Tiny, after seeing what happened with Tiny yesterday, T.Spirit might need to remove Coddle as their ban, because it looked pretty insane. Like, with all the heals that you're providing, we talked about Holy Locket being like very strong item right now, and then lowering the cooldown on Tiny, it looked pretty insane. I don't think Paravision is the type of a team that will play this Tiny as the carry. It is still doable, but I feel like it's just going to be in the mid lane.
Yeah, no, I think you're right, especially also with, if you look at the first phase already, they banned out 9 classes like Monkey and Slark. So Coddle could be one of the ones that are next on the line, especially because you have Tiny. But then the thing is, I have seen Kez really shred through heroes like Centaurs before, and Ursa's in the pool too, so you definitely have to also think about like the trade-ups of the other heroes in the next phase. But Coddle, definitely, if you were fine with the carry-to-carry stuff, Nike, he will bang it out.
Yeah, it's weird because if you're Spirit in this situation, you want to ban the 9 class heroes, right? You also want to pick something that is countering Tiny mid, right? Like, what are the Laurel heroes? I mean, Huskar is a consideration for Spirit. So setting up for that, something Paravision might look to ban out.
So I have seen, like, people do like Ember against Tiny, but I saw no one, he obliterated nothing to say mid. I mean, there was a big skill gap, but that's a hero you can look for. I would also say when you're Tiny, you would love to have more teamfight backing you up, so I could see PARI looking for, like, Warlocks. Or even if you're Spirit, like, you can look for, like, the counter teamfight. Maybe you don't, like, dumpster the Tiny in lane, but make his mid game hard. Like, when this guy jumps in, make sure that he doesn't get out to come in for the second round.
Yeah.
Maybe like a Earth Spirit for Laurel?
Something like that. You back that up with teamfight and you're kind of chilling.
PARI Vision, they take out the potential of a Yatoro Wind Ranger, and we'll see if Spirit, no, they actually let the Coddle go through, instead opting to ban out the Ursa.
Yeah, I think it had to take priority, considering how well we've seen Ursa's do in this matchup. You did mention Kez, which is still potentially a pick for Paravision. I think Paravision has some good options on their position 5. Warlock still in the pool. Centaur, he doesn't like to play in the Glimpse. I also think Chen could be coming in very handy just to have those auras. This is how PARI has been playing in the recent couple of months. Just Dookie Chen, very, very strong in general.
I like it because I really feel like anytime Spirit is dangling a hero like this, it's not without reason. If they're leaving a Coddle in the pool like that, it's because, or a Kez in the pool, you know PARI is going to look to take it, right? They have a counter to it.
I like this Shaman as a response to Kez. I think this is something that teams try to theory craft. It's also very, very good against these annoying heroes that 9 class does play, like Nyx Assassin, where you have the instant hex immediately. He doesn't get the carapace off. You can actually kill him. And this is something that Kez is like very, very bad against, like lockdown when he goes in. And with these 2 heroes, you have more than enough. And we might see the combo, the best combo in the game. Aghanim Scepter, Shadow Shaman, Centaur, right? In the card. Probably not, but...
Yeah, there it is. There's the case. Okay, so Shadow Shaman, preemptive counter. I don't feel like that's exactly enough. I imagine that Spirit has some picks that will come out that will answer the Kez in some way. So I'm curious what they think it is. What's the counter?
Also, you maybe need to think about what steroids PARI have on the menu for their Kez, because we've seen the Slardar be very popular, gets banned out early on by Spirit.
Warlock.
Warlock's another
I think
good
Warlock
one.
is just too good of a laner, especially now in a meta where sharing tangos got nerfed, so also tangos are pricier, which means that Warlock's priority is going to go up.
I wonder also, so they go for the Dookie Chen, not too surprising. I mean, if you're Spirit, I don't know what like the best support matchups are against Kez. Maybe you just like buff up your team that they can fight. Like for Spirit, I could see a Warlock. I know that they like AA. I personally think that could be good against Kez too.
I agree.
Just like anything that allows you to burst this one guy, especially in like the highest level of games. Usually when you kill the first guy in the fight, the team fight breaks off the other team because then there's no forcing around, there's no healing the guy. So that's something I could see when it comes to core-to-core matchups. Kez is a hero I don't know enough about.
They did pick AA when they were playing against Chen and Abaddon last time that they met. So countering the healing, and there's a lot of heals to counter in this one. You're playing against Kez, you're playing against Chen as well. And you have the setup. Like, I don't think you can ask for any better setup. Plus, also with Shaman Centaur, I could also see Invoker again coming into the play.
True.
Because you have the Sunstrike. Like, this is the lane that could potentially grab them the kills.
Rue Bounty Hunter.
Interesting.
So Shaman 5, most likely.
Yeah. I mean, so they have done the bounty before in the offlane, also against Chen, I believe. I mean, I guess we talked about it, like Rasta matches up pretty well against like some 9 class heroes. So why not?
Yeah, it makes sense. And then Bounty Hunter to follow the Chen in the jungle. It's like you can really easily match his rotations, steal all of his gold. Chen doesn't really do much to stop a VH from ganking a lane either. I think it's really good. Just forces the Shaman into maybe less of a traditional position.
And so this should be Larl's hero, probably, right? I mean,
against
Tiny. The tiniest mid, give the last pick to your Toro, give him the carry matchup. There's the Invoker.
This is the best setup. I mean, maybe you can argue Nyx Assassin with Invoker, but having Shadow Shaman with Shackles plus a Centaur, this is a kill in the side lane, pretty much. This like you catch anyone, this Shaman, if he pops off, he can be going for the solo pickoffs with the wards. You have the Sunstrike as well, so pretty good pick from Spirit.
The thing is, there won't be that kill combo in the same lane, though, because I'm anticipating Shaman will be laning with Yatoro's hero.
Yeah, it's just the side lanes you have stun set up. Bounty Hunter stun also has been buffed, might give you that extra bit of oomph to set up the Sunstrike as well.
I feel like if you're PARI, you just go for the Coddle. Like, at this point, take the bait, you know? Like, you have Tiny Coddle, even Kez Coddle seems pretty good, like, reducing the cooldown on his abilities. It's only weird because then you're lacking Disable against Centaur. Like, Coddle plus Chen seems like a pretty shit support duo in terms of disables, but in terms of heals, it's incredible. So if you can get one other hero in the off lane that's making up for the fact that you're lacking in Disable, I think it's fine.
I would be also fine maybe with Enigma. Maybe this is a discussion that they're having because you have Tiny that can be going to the 4. And this is something that they've done before. Chen plus Enigma buying multiple auras at the same time. So everybody gets like 2 auras, then you have 4 auras 20 minutes into the game. It looks strong even from the offlane.
Ban the gyro.
Like ban some of the counters for Enigma potentially.
I think that's a fantastic idea. Like, it deals with the Centaur Stampede as well. You can't run out of Black Hole. There's nothing right now that's going to interrupt it. The only reason that they might not. It's 9 class on Tiny. It's not on one of his chaotic heroes, you know? Okay, so they're going to go for like a minus armor strat. All right, so where do we think the roles are
I mean,
right
so
now?
you're right with the Tiny being a 4, I think, right? Like the DK goes mid against Invoker. I assume you want to like try to play on some tempo. You play the Kez carry. I mean, we saw Spirit play DK offlane once, but I don't see like why you would want to do that. Like I see here, you have 18 pick, you see Invo, you want to speed up the game, you put the DK in the mid lane. And then maybe the Enigma is still open, that Lacoste talked about, like lane something with the Tiny where you have a good lane and you try to like anticipate your Tauros pick.
Oh, I love the Phoenix.
That was a
ban.
good ban.
That's a really good ban. They could have just lost letting that through. Yeah, and I think Enigma needs to be the next ban. Like you
It's
banned
a lot of momentum. Like this type of lineup pretty much says, oh yeah, we want to be fighting early. I also want to see which type of a build Kez is going to be going for this one, because Falcon Blade into Deso comes online slightly earlier. Ahmed talked in an interview that he just likes to go for Battle Fury because it's a bit of a better scaling, and he always feels like he needs that extra bit of mana to spam his spells.
Ban Troll. Okay. I mean, there is a world. I mean, at least when you see Troll, sometimes it makes you think of like maybe a Lycan in the offlane. Can be good against the supports and the Invoker. But also with how Crimson Guard works, I feel like some of your timings are a bit strange as Lycan.
They have run Lycan with Kez before. I mean, the idea is Wolf Bite Kez.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
That's some
That sounds
crazy
really
combo.
strong.
It's just to get there is difficult. And then you're running a tiny Lycan lane.
With them not banning out the gyrocopter, it means you don't really need to worry about banning Enigma. Instead, they ban out Darkseer.
so-
Darkseer, they're probably looking for a TB.
They're going for TB. Yeah, they're going for TB. They're saying, okay, you want to pick Lycan? Like, I feel like a lot of the heroes that we've talked about don't do well against the TB. I mean, this is where I feel like you Enigma anticipating the TB.
You could Brewmaster if you really want to anticipate.
Oh,
the
that's
TB.
a good suggestion.
I think that's.
I
think
like
that's,
the brew as well.
I feel like it's committing a little too hard to. Then what if they just don't TB? What if they shit on the brew in lane?
This guy was still in the
Forgotten.
pool.
Wow,
The Forgotten Hero.
Tigersaw remains.
Okay,
All
so
right.
4 Spirits.
Yeah, now it's a bit awkward to pick TB. Oh, I got it. The Bloodseeker.
Again.
It's Bloodseeker again, boys. We're gonna see it this time.
I don't know how it works against Kez. I definitely like it more than I would have liked it in the last game. I mean, you have steroids and you have a buff from your Centaur as well. I would kind of like, maybe I like a range hero more.
Drow Ranger?
You can space those heroes a bit better.
Drow's.
Any Luna enjoyers?
Drow could get jumped on.
There's Luna, there's Weaver.
Weaver's a pretty good suggestion because then he can be left alone by Shaman in lane. They can run like the gank squad with the BH.
Maybe that, Weaver, Gyro. Maybe Gyro's too stationary against this draft. Never mind, they'll go for it.
Still deals with the Chen no matter how stationary he is. And that's going to be Yutoro's hero. And let's see. Yep, Panto will be the 5 Shaman. Rue will play the 4 Bounty.
I mean, I like it for Spirit. I mean, I like it for both teams. There's a lot of
strong
gameplay.
drafts.
But like, if I'm Spirit, if I'm Larl, I'm pretty happy about my side lanes. Sure, I don't do well mid, or like not as well mid, but I have a Rasta Gyro safe lane against Timber Tiny. Like, good luck if you're Pari Vision. And if you give some couple Sunstrike kills to Larl, you know, he can kind of chill. But I like that no one is on more of a playmaker this game. Sure, he was on Quap, but you can't lead as much as with a DK.
Strong drafts by both of the teams. I think they are both happy with what they managed to get in this one. Looking at the Invoker, how much he's going to be able to set things up in the side lanes with
Rue, especially
Rue
running
especially,
around.
yes.
Yeah. That's who I'm looking at. I feel like BH can wreak a lot of havoc in this game. And yeah, that's who I would look at for the volatility in this game.
If he's allowed to, though, because I have to imagine with a Chen DK draft, Pari Vision want to group up relatively early, and then Bounty Hunter staring at 5 heroes being like...
If they get to that like 15-minute mark and Chen DK is having a good time, then yeah, BH can feel kind of useless. But he wants to break the game before that point and have some sort of item advantage.
How you feeling, Kazu?
I think Spirit's got this one. I'm looking a lot at like the 0 to 5 minute mark. Like we talk about how much can they get done in the safe lane. And then the first time for Spirit that's very dangerous is the mid matchup. The DK form with the Chen coming, they need to survive that.
It's elimination time for Pari Vision. They're hoping that they can survive at least one more game. Let's see how it plays out with Odie Pixel and Quinn.
T.Spirit, PARI, Moody, Pixel joined by Quinn. Quinn, we're getting some change-ups. A little bit of sun trying to see how things happen. Not before the smoke was already popped here by PARI, ready to see if they can make this play. What are the change-ups that you're sort of seeing jump out the most about this game too?
I mean, the Monkey King is banned. I think it's a huge difference. 9 Class is playing Tiny. This is not a hero that I think of at all when I think of 9 Class.
That's true. Yeah, has he done it a lot in pro games? I'm going to get some stats up whilst you keep talking.
I don't think there's many, because this is not a signature of his, for sure. Now, they do have Ducalis on his Chen, great on that hero. No one, DK, some classics, but Spirit, they've done some cool responses, and they might even get a first blood.
That's quite a lot of damage. They get some body blocks here. Yeah, they're going to have him, and it's going to go the way of no one on the Dragon Knight.
That was just a whoopsie from Collapse. Didn't get the hoof stomp up. A little too far away, just straight up misses it. And now first blood for DK, a lane that was already hard for Laurel, going to be even harder. And we saw how last lane went. Said it before we went live, but man, if last lane went like that, Queen, how is this one going to go with Dragon Knight as no one stuck it to him last game?
No, absolutely. One thing it's definitely going to show is whether or not, no one's just sort of got Lyle's number completely, or whether just game one was a game one sort of thing where Lyle maybe just woke up, he was sort of getting warmed up for the series. Because obviously as the game went on, Lyle certainly was warmed up, coming in with some big plays towards the end of that first game to help close things up for Spirit. But yeah, the start was rough.
Definitely. And also, Yatoro Gyrocopter is always a treat because he doesn't buy the normal items, right? We see Natsumi, he goes for the data list, the Ags, some standard items, whereas Yatoro, he often goes for this Pike, Manta, turning Gyrocopter into a different kind of hero than we see from other players, and it's always fun to see different looks on classic heroes.
Yeah, so having a look as well. It looks like, indeed, so on the Tiny 9 class, he hasn't picked it up for the last 9 months. But back in 2024, there was sort of a period of the first half of the year where he was doing it quite frequently back when he was on Tundra. So, been about nearly a year or so when he was kind of in that mode, but he did have a period where he was doing it a little bit back at the start of 24.
I forgot he was on Tundra. What a weird roster that was.
Ooh, DM!
That hit?
That was right on the edge. Very nice. I mean, it was right on the edge. But they get him. Same time down bottom, Satanic. He's going to be able to get Collapse.
Man, we keep seeing this Kez in response to Centaur, and every time it looks so bad for the Centaur.
You just kill him.
You do. And Chen Kez, what a ridiculously monster lane. Rue's going to try to pull some waves, and that's all they can do. Is laning straight up into this is worse than a nightmare. I don't know what's worse than a nightmare, but this is.
I'll see them bringing the Shaman over to just claim a water rune. Won't look to try and set up anything between the two of them there. No one not going to really care too much anyway if these water runes get taken away from him. Does not really need them here as the Dragon Knight.
He does not, and look at the CS. 14-11 to 5-3. It is not going well.
No, it is not. But that, at least this time, is kind of expected, right? Because of how good the matchup is.
Yeah.
When it comes to the right clicks, comes to the CS. We'll see side lane here. And we'll get the kid chance to take down Panto here, caught between the towers.
Yeah, it's a bit cocky, contesting waves in between against a Tiny. We all know what that hero does. He throws you back, and Panto gets thrown back. But yeah, this mid matchup, it's a rough mid matchup, and DK with the first blood. There's only one way that was going to go, and it's bad.
See the setup here. Sunstrike. Not going to be enough here. Satanic, he's actually able to turn and maybe just threaten the bounty. Taru just gets cut up here between the two of them. You got to be careful when you try and make plays into this Kez. I feel it's very easy, or at least so it seems from a lot of these teams, to just underestimate how much the Kez can do just already on these early levels at level 3 when he's got a point in all 3 abilities.
Yeah, it's a new hero. Despite the fact that it's been picked in Captain's Mode pretty frequently these days, people don't have the same feel for it as they do with some more legacy heroes that have been around for years and years. And you have hundreds of games of muscle memory, maybe even thousands.
Yeah, no, I think it's very easy to sort of turn up and be like, oh my goodness, this hero just killed me. And then when it comes to the Kez, as Spirit, they can't afford to feed those sort of kills away to Satanic. We've seen what Satanic can do on this Kez, and it is very, very impressive. Nice snipe there for 9 class. he did just take out the full Falcon Blade that was coming out to Yatora in that top lane.
That is huge. And PARI has a much more well-rounded draft than last game. Last game was all about the skirmish, all about this classic PARI weirdness. This game, they've got plenty of stun, plenty of tanky heroes that can go in. It's a much easier game for them to play, and they are stomping the lanes right now.
Oh, they are.
DM doing totally fine, and the other lanes are a disaster.
Let's see if they can do anything about 9 class. He's going to get the avalanche off, and he's got the backup and no one coming in, so 9 class is going to continue to be able to dance around and be annoying. They can't turn to finish him off. 9 class is going to be fine for now. This is just sort of time where the Invoker's getting bullied away from the mid. They'll bring Yatora over. They need to somehow punish no one. Yatora, is he going to have enough for this? Good move from no one there to turn with the Dragon Tail to make sure that Yatora can't chase down for a second. Rocket Barrage allows him to get away, and it's just going to be sort of this TP that Yatora kind of has to make to keep his Invoker safe, but he certainly doesn't feel good having to make that move.
No, it's not ideal when he gets nothing out of it, but that is Spirit's sort of trademark way of getting back in the games.
They should surely get 9 class this time.
Those neutral creeps.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, they needed that. I mean, ideally, La would have needed the last hit.
Yeah.
Doesn't get it. Panto gets the kill. Same time, pressure's going to start coming in onto the mid tower here from PARI. They bring the Chen over with the Dragon Form on no one, starting to get some of that early damage done. I mean, Spirit, can they do much to sort of take this off it? We'll see Rue try and grab the creep wave to slow down the push.
That's big. The catapult's going to die off that. That was a huge play from Rue. Sort of a weird one, but works very effectively, as no one would have gotten the DD, and that tower surely would have fallen. But
I mean, they're seeing if they can catch like something behind the tower.
And Laurel's game is rough, though. If you think the last game was bad, this game is...
Is it actually rougher, you would say?
It's so much worse.
Okay.
Because they have actual kill threat on him this game.
And they might find him here. It's going to get rougher, Quinn.
Yeah. He is over 1,000 gold from the Midas, and his mid tower is dead.
Yeah, that's rough. But as we did see last game, he did make the comeback.
He did.
You know, so maybe this is just sort of part of the process for Lyle's Invoker. You know, he just gets completely stomped on in the mid lane, and then just focus on the recovery. He did it first game. See if we can do it this game. As you say, though, this time round, it's certainly going to be a bit of a trickier journey towards that recovery, considering how much more the side lanes are going in PARI's favor as well this time. 3K lead here already, just 7 minutes in.
Yeah, this feels like it's going to need to be more of a team recovery than just a Laurel recovery. He's having a rough game. Centaur's having a rough game. The supports are low level and poor. We've got some problems for Spirit, and the Chen, he's coming up the top to open up that open up the top tier 1.
Oh, see if Panto can get away from no one. He's going to try and hide in the trees, but they saw him. They know he's in there. So it's just going to be another kill. And easy time and space for them to push onto the top lane as well here.
And this late Timber pick is very powerful. Spirit supports quite bad against it. Centaur terrible against it.
And it feels as well, not only are the supports for Spirit weak against the Timber in particular, it feels like, you know, on these supports, can you do much to sort of stop the pressure and the push when it's coming for you down these lanes?
Not really.
See bottom. Trying for Satanic. They will have the Sunstrike. Oh, he's still alive. They will get him.
Well, we got him first on Collapse. It's actually really big that he gets the XD from that.
So that's only just getting away with that. Even though still having the death afterwards. But as you say, getting the XP. But it's sort of these moves, these trades that to only just get away with them as Spirit, it's just not good enough. They need more out of these moves to slow down PARI, because even with that situation where they're killing the carry, the gold leads just continue to grow for PARI.
Yeah, 4K at 8 minutes is that is not something you see very often.
No.
Look at no one's net worth, man. This guy's not no one, he's someone.
Yeah, he really is today. Both of his, sure, things started to fall apart down the lines later in the game. Maybe some decisions that didn't quite work out for him, but early game 1, and now coming into this game 2, he's just a step ahead.
He definitely is. This Invoker, he had a ton of impact last game in that mid game, but can he get there?
Yeah,
That's the question.
And is that going to have to be the plan from Spirit? Are they sort of saying, well, boys, let's try and make this one last 60 minutes again?
It's definitely going to need to last a while.
Yeah.
I don't know if anybody's ever shooting for 60 minutes aside from Eternal Envy, but Yeah, it's going to need to be a little bit. Centaur farming it up, Invoker farming it up. Gyrocopter can join some of these early fights, but where is he ganking? He can only respond to things because Spirit, they've got no real potential to make any aggressive plays. They're just too far down on net worth, so it's all farm and make turnaround plays for the foreseeable future.
And they're just so tanky right on Paravision's lineup. You have, so there's already the three of them in the middle there, the DK, the Timber, and even the support Tiny, pretty beefy. And then you have a Kez who could turn up, put the parry, turn plays around, and this Chen that's likely going to get a lot of farm online as we see these Chens do, get these early auras, and mean that even if you do turn up as a gyro, drop your combo, come in with the flat cannon, it's probably not going to scare Paravision too much.
It's a lot of beef, and Spirit's heroes, they do not do very much damage from behind. Bounty Hunter especially, a hero that thrives when ahead, when he's getting that Vessel, when he's getting to hunt you down, but this game he's so poor, he's probably not even going to buy the Vessel. It's too far away. So DK having that armlet's going to have a free time.
That's a hard game for Spirit. But so, to a point, was the first game at certain periods of the match, and they dealt with it. Dealing with this, is going to be a whole lot harder as the kills continue to roll in for Paravision. No one now dominating, 10 minutes in.
Big stuff. They have blocked the Ancients though, Paravision, so reducing their economy a little bit. And it's been holding steady at 4K for the past couple of minutes. They're not getting any worse for Spirit as is.
It's a collapse here. So T.Yandex going to keep going for him. Backup's coming in though for Collapse, so this isn't going to be a job that T.Yandex can clean up on his own. Maybe with 9 Class coming in from the side though, and especially with no one turning up, they're going to be able to get the catch on Panto. Collapse will be able to run, but Panto's dead. Now Paravision in position to take that third final tier 1 tower here, and still nice and early, 11 minutes in. And indeed, that's that fast timing there from no one. Armlet online on the mid DK, 11 minutes.
He is large and in charge. And 9 Class is tiny. This is a hero that his biggest weakness is his early game. His laning, very weak. And if you have a hard time getting through the lane, then you can have issues actually contributing to the game. But getting given all these kills early and all this XP, Tiny is an incredibly powerful hero in the mid game. If you can get to that point, and he is off to a great start, gets to go for the phase boots. These nukes and these skirmishes just feels like any hero that no one in 9 Class are near, they're not long for this world.
No, and definitely one of the reasons why it feels that for Spirit, I mean, at least, for the next 10 minutes, they have to just completely avoid any sort of fight. It's just going to be so hard for them to turn around any sort of play that Paravision run at them with.
Yeah, they're going to need to bait some serious overextension. One thing about aggressive moves is it's somewhat difficult to get 5 numbers on deep in an enemy part of the map until much later in the game, because the waves give too much gold and you're not rich enough to be able to sack the economy and just abuse your strength purely. And so Spirit are playing split and Paravision playing split as well. It's not that easy for them to actually punish them. And Paravision also has a tendency to play a little bit slower, even whenever they have these good early starts. And they're doing it here.
Yeah.
And it doesn't seem like it's paid off so far. The Spirit, they're actually lessening the gold gap a little bit. You can see Laurel, he's starting to catch up. He's got the Midas online. That reduced cooldown.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It could be worse for Spirit.
I mean, and as we say, last game, Lal did have a really tough time in mid, but as the minutes passed, he was able to kind of overtake. I can't remember which sort of portion of the game it was where he did catch up with no one, but maybe about 30 or so minutes in, he was back on level with the Quap, and might be able to just do the same indeed this game against the DK if this game continues to slow down.
I see that Paravision dewarding their Ancients now, so getting that camp up and running again, but the damage has already been done somewhat as Spirit just getting that little bit more out of the map. Paravision just not opting to keep the aggression up. Feeling like it's too risky or not worth it.
It's the Desto done. 14 minutes in. Super solid timing here for Satanic. With that, and with the Blink Dagger on no one, you can definitely expect to see the smoke starting to come out from ParaVision. No one just a couple of creeps away from having that Blink Dagger.
Yeah, will definitely be huge timing. We've seen what this bird can do with a few items. Bob's is actually pushed up pretty far here.
I mean, he's got back up behind him. Maybe see if they can bait something, but as I said, I don't think ParaVision will pass up on a chance to fight if Spirit do push for this.
Yeah, they actually, I don't know if he misclicked that dust or what.
Sometimes, you know, smoke, dust, all looks the same.
Practically the same item.
Yep.
It's like throwing a glitter bomb. They're coming for Yatoro. May find him.
This is a pretty smart read, especially after they were aware that Spirit would maybe looking to set something up down bottom. Means that Yatoro is easily on his own. Step ahead there with that play, ParaVision. And Spirit, they're smoking up, but without their gyro, it feels like they have no chance of making a move unless they do catch someone completely separated. And no one is a little bit far away. It's going to blink sort of past the angle that they might have been able to get the entrance. They're going to try here with the ATOS setup. They'll drop down a Serpent Ward. It's not enough damage to kill him, though.
Not even close, really. Panto just couldn't get in range. He's dead now.
He is. So, again, these moves from Spirit are just getting outplayed here by ParaVision each and every time. And Rue's also going to die. No one.
Does pick up. Having it on the cores, a lot of people skip it.
Yeah, that's a pretty high skill play. Does not happen around my MMR, I can tell you that. That's a support item, but no, not here. At the top, cores with the dust, easy kill.
Easy kill indeed. 300 gold in his pocket. Never going to be too sad about that. Just onwards and upwards toward the BKB. And Ducal in the meantime, while his cores are making those moves, he takes up the space bottom. He farms up that mech. Working on the Greaves. Level 9 on this Chen. 2 levels above his Panto counterpart. Having a great game. And 9 class also level 9. So the supports. One of the big differences between the strengths of these teams right now.
Spirit, still as you say, making enough out of the map to ensure that the gold difference doesn't grow. Obviously having Yatoro still managing to stay up there at the level of the farm of the other 3 big cores on ParaVision's side.
Are scanning.
But the gank squad, they ride again.
And they do need to be. ParaVision with this lead, they want to make sure they can get back to growing it. They do not want to give chance for Yatoro to sit back and farm. No one into the trees. We'll see who he finds. Rue's going to be caught. And of course, no one at the same time. He was trying to see if they could get a little deeper, find a core. As it is this time, Spirit able to get everyone else out. Only losing the bounty to that sweep.
Not the worst. And in the meantime, they do finish the Crimson.
They might still actually find Yatoro.
Oh, the toss back.
Yeah. Comes in over towards no one. He's got the Dragon Tail, but backup's coming in. Yatoro's able to turn with the cooldown. They've got the lockdown as well on towards the Timber. That's going to be DM dead at the start of the fight. And T.Spirit with the numbers, they might be able to try and find more. Satanic tries to fight back, but the Stampede comes in. Panto, they're going to get taken out by a tree from 9 class. Will still end up dying. A Spirit, they'll certainly take that. They keep Yatoro alive. They're able to hold the defense around this tier 2, and they get a big kill themselves, taking down DM.
That is a big turnaround. Yatoro with that almost at the top net worth, and Laurel, he was down almost 3k gold earlier. Now, shortening it to 2, he's closing in.
He's doing it again. It really just goes to show that, you know, when he's playing this Invoker with the Midas, it doesn't really matter what goes down in the mid matchup. He will recover.
That's how it looks like. They're going to try to take the Roche, but Spirit, it looks like they might be interested in contesting this.
I think they will be, especially if they can get Yatoro over to join them. He's making his way across the map, Yatoro.
You need his damage.
So who's going to make the call for where to start things? No Stampede at the moment. ParaVision starting to get a little bit scared.
Gonna get a nice D ward. Yatoro, some really good decision making from him. Runs over, scares ParaVision off, then immediately back off the farming. Not wasting any time, but also sort of halting ParaVision's movements. These micro decisions. See the gold lead continuing to get brought down as Spirit holding on and even taking some ground back.
No, they're absolutely stabilizing the game. Paravision, for all the start that they got to this one, they've definitely got to find some sort of way to get the action going their way again. This slowdown is not going to be feeling too great from their side of things.
They're thinking about the Rosh themselves, but deciding not to. They do have the big snake. Now Spirit kind of clumping up a little bit. This Rosh has been very weird. I suppose they're playing for the Tormentor, so just posturing, holding that area, and it looks like Paravision's not really quick. Spirit's just going to get it for free.
I mean, if you know the Spirit's backing off for the Tormentor, can you just go into the Roshan and take that for the trade?
It's going to swap right now is the problem.
Yeah, that's true. You're not going to have that
Are scanning.
same window to start it. So it does indeed likely mean that Spirit can take this, and indeed will have time to set up down bottom if they do want to then move over to continue to
Dire's bottom tower.
threaten the Roshan and not allow Paravision to enter into the pit.
Get the great shard on Shadow Shaman. It's a huge one. Almost the Ags on Laurel, so the team fight, it's ramping up, almost has the max exort.
Yeah. And it's really just getting almost back to even on the gold. That early game, bit of a burst that Paravision had, sort of similar to what they did get at the beginning of the first game. And Spirit have managed to ensure that not too much could be done with that outside of kind of taking these 3 tier 1 towers. They're losing a support here and there, but the cores are not too bad of a spot. They're kind of catching up to their counterparts.
See, looks like Yatoro's going to get the Wisdom Rune.
Dire
They may get
are
both of them.
scanning.
So a nice little boost for Panto, who was having a rough time in the XP department, getting him all the way up to level 10. Collapse is closing in on that blink, so Spirit will actually have the potential to make an aggressive move of their own. They'll have that catch, have that easy jump. Saw what Collapse can do last game with the blink dagger.
Yeah, it was super impressive on his plays in those last few fights. Paravision now going to head up into the triangle area of Spirit.
Minecraft's going very deep. I'm surprised he doesn't get caught there.
I mean, they're sort of pushing them back here as they try and start the Roshan at the same time, Paravision.
It's under attack.
It's not going to be a super quick Rosh, though.
Oh, it's pretty slow, and Spirit knows about it.
And Satanic obviously will speed it up a fair bit here with the Death Soak.
This is definitely not a free fight, though. Execution will be very important. Does 9 class get a toss back?
Both teams are coming out with the smoke.
Oh boy.
Yatoro, he wanted to get this haste rune, but 9 class is able to stop him from getting the pickup on it, and Yatoro will get stampeded out of this. Is it going to be enough to save him? It looks like it will. As Yatoro able to get out there thanks to the stampede. The rest of Spirit's ready to swing across. They'll get caught though by a 4-man avalanche coming out from 9 class. No one. He's in with the BKB, looking to take down Lal. He'll bring down the Invoker. Turns towards Collapse, but Collapse with the Crimson Guard up will be too tanky for him to take down. Ends up being the 1-for-1 trade though, with all things considered, with the way that started, with Paravision getting the jump on Yatoro. Not too bad for Spirit. Sure, they lose their Invoker, but they've killed off Satanic on the Kez.
They'll take that all day, every day.
Yeah.
Yatoro getting started on, but clutch Stampede and a clutch jump onto Satanic in the meantime, realizing Yatoro's going to get away, finding that little window and seizing the opportunity to clip the bird's wings.
They really did that. Just, it was so close to killing Yatoro, but the power of the Stampede proved to be a little too much that time round. They couldn't keep him controlled, despite the amount of stuns they had. Was not enough to threaten the Gyro.
Kez wasn't quite there. They had the DK and the Tiny, but
yeah,
despite their early prowess, these heroes in this sort of middling phase of the game, the DPS is not quite what it used to be. With the Crimson Guard online, and items coming up from Yatoro, not the easiest to bring down. This is closing in the BKB now too. So we'll have those added tools to just full commit to these fights and dish out his DPS.
If you're Paravision in this sort of situation, right, you've got to be feeling this pressure, right? Like, what are sort of the calls being made? As you surely can't help but feel, if you're in this position, that you kind of know how the story went last time round. And in this sort of elimination spot, you're going to be terrified about it happening again here in Game 2.
it does feel like their gameplay is just a little bit passive when maybe it didn't need to be. They had so many windows early. They chose to farm instead, and see if they actually get this Roche or not. They tried multiple times. Can Spirit stop it again?
I think Spirit was certainly going to give it a pretty good try here. The smoke's coming out from Spirit.
DD purged.
It's getting a bit awkward now for Paravision. How do they want to continue with this play? Spirit ready to enter in from the side, collapses in with a jump, gets the setup here with a Who Stomp. Now put the Stampede, look to get in position, but the BKBs are out for TM and no one. They're going to try and finish the Roche. They will manage to do so. No one finishes the Roche, gets the pick up on the Aegis. Paravision, can they get out of this? Satanic, he actually wants to get back in, makes the jump off towards Yatoro, comes in with a Raptor Dance, cuts apart the gyro. Yatoro that time round trying to sort of frontline the fight. It does not work out for him. Paravision say, sure, we'll happily turn and kill you, and there's nothing that anyone else can do to save him.
That was super uncharacteristic from Yatoro, just charging up into the middle of 5 heroes as his BKB gets worn off and no one says, yo, kill this guy. They just run him in the head and he just dies.
We'll see again. I mean, this was a good call from Paravision and a necessary call. Despite the fact they know this sort of setup's coming in, Collapse makes this jump. They put the BKBs, and you see very quickly from Noah, he's like, we have to finish this Roshan, get the objective, and get out. And as you say, at this point, Yatoro's BKB coming to an end. Satanic and Noah are like, hang on, what are we doing running? We've got the high ground. We could turn and kill the carry. Back in action. Aegis won't last long. No one will end up losing it. Here's the meatball on the top lane.
This seems to be a trend for Paravision. They get Aegis and then no one dies right after.
Well, at the least, because the Aegis has been lost this time, we don't have that like lovely kind of timer recording the power play. So if the next 5 minutes go really bad for Paravision, we won't at least see it on the UI.
That's true.
With the Aegis being immediately lost.
Love to see that. They fought for it for 15 minutes and now gone in the blink of an eye. Unlucky. Laurel, he's not quite on the exact same level as no one, but he is quite farmed, very happy with his status, have the Gleipnir soon, and getting back up to that scary Invoker level. These mid-game, late-game fights can be an absolute menace in the hands of a player like Laurel.
And Paravision, even though the Aegis is no longer in their hands, they still are going to be feeling like they got to get the job done. No time to sit back. Look for the tier 2, looking for Lal, but Stampede working wonders this game to bail out core after core.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now all the way back to even. From 4K up at 8 minutes to up 0 at 27. Spirit have clawed their way back, and we've got ourselves an even ball game again.
Dire's top tower,
which, as records have gone to show with the previous series and matches the Paravision have had, it doesn't tend to sort of fare too favorably for them. Well, they do find Yatoro, but Yatoro's got a lot of backup here. Hanzo are ready to help out. No one's going to be forced to put the BKB. Same to be said for Yatoro. He'll put the BKB and run. And in fact, just go for the TP out with the remainder of it. Stun will catch on towards the Shaman, so Panto will not be as lucky. But again, another one of these situations where Paravision do have to bring in quite a bit, and they're only kind of getting a support hero there. They're struggling to get these cores.
Yep, in the meantime, Collapse, Laurel, they're farming those side lanes, not overcommitting to this. Just sort of a small play attempt from Yatoro and the subs, but doesn't go to plan, but that's okay. Lanes are in a fine state. Paravision is trying to get some ground back, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
this AC pickup from no one is huge. Gyrocopter will definitely have some damage problems for a while now, as he has not gotten to the sort of that big oomph, packing a punch Gyrocopter we've seen sometimes. With the AC, the Chen auras, and a lot of tanky heroes on Paravision, will Yatoro actually have the damage to tear through these heroes?
And so therefore, how much pressure is on Paravision to really try and push it with this AC timing? Like, do you want to see them try to sort of approach the base before this kind of wait for the next Roshan? You know, how do you sort of move forward from this spot in a game where you've just not been able to push that advantage against Spirit?
I think it's a bit tough to go for the high ground. Just forcing it straight up without an Aegis, but looking for these pickoffs.
Root has got his eyes on them. Finds Night Class hiding in the trees.
Man, just insta-died. Holy crap, Cataclysm's a crazy spell sometimes. It's interesting to me that Laurel is buying the shard. I don't feel like the shard is that good. It spawns forward spirits on your Sunstrikes that hit. Does that really do that much? Apparently he thinks so.
Weren't bad for the push last game. Talk about
good. Holy
Oh.
crap!
That was close.
And that's the AC at work. Almost solo kills a 2.4k HP hero in one stun. He would have died if it wasn't for the Stampede.
Would he have died if he was on strength treads?
No. I think Edgy Treads is higher DPS.
Is it actually, even at this point? It was only earlier, really, how the maths works out.
I think...
When you've got this high attack speed with AC. Do the maths, Quinn.
How did I do the math?
Some simple modification, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. Does Agi always remain higher DPS? Because of the attack speed?
Well, no, not always, probably, but I don't know what the cutoff point is. That's going to require quite a bit of testing. I don't have my laboratory on hand right now.
T.Spirit. They'll be able to get themselves Tormentor. Sharp for collapse. And that is the full Daedalus coming out for Yatora, isn't it? Oh, okay, just 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold away from the Demon Edge, and they'll have the Daedalus on the Gyro. Smoke time from Paravision. They really want to try and find stuff. They're not the bounty. And they won't even get that this time, maybe. Rue was quick with a blink. Okay, they'll still catch him with the Avalanche. But 9 Plus is pretty far from the rest of the team, so they might still not get him. So yeah, I think this time, they don't even get the bounty off these smoke plays. It's got to feel a bit frustrating if you're Paravision, right?
I think so.
They just are going to be feeling like they're not getting away with anything.
No, I think they can feel it slipping a little bit. Satanic went for that Desto build, not the Battle Fury we've seen from some of the other players. And his net worth is starting to suffer a little bit, below all 3 cores of Spirit.
And here's the jump. They're ready to go aggressive with the Stampede. They're going to be able to catch out the 2 supports. That's 9 Class and Dukal is dead.
The Forge Spirits. His happy little family. Laurel just wanted some friends.
It's pretty. I mean, because how long do they last? They last the same as the regular Forge Spirits, right?
No, that's
slightly less.
45, looks like. Where the heck is duration? So many doggone numbers. Like 48, looks like.
Yeah, so it's I just want, because I couldn't remember, it's different when you have the shard ones. It's exactly the same as a full Forge Spirit. So it's nice, yeah. Easy farm, easy lane push.
Easy clap. Laurel gonna buy a cheeky little plate mail. He needs that armor, seeing almost how close he was to dying, just to know on. Collapse has this Ags.
And they're coming in with the TPs.
I won't lie, it feels like this game is sliding more and more into Spirit's control.
I mean, it really, I feel like it's felt that way for like easily the last 10 minutes, or maybe even more. It's, and Paravision got this lead in the kills. They did have this slight gold lead, but things are slowing down. Top 3 cores on the net worth now are all over the side of Spirits. And it's sort of hard to not look at this Gyro and think anything other than Yatora's going to have this one in the bag. Like, on this Gyro, in this sort of position, in these later and later team fights as the game goes on, this Gyro is going to be an absolute menace for Paravision.
Daedalus, and now the Pike completed. He'll have Alacrity too on top of that, so spraying that damage out to everyone.
It's just going to destroy Paravision in these team fights. Unless, I mean, what do you sort of have to do in terms of a play? Are you trying to jump this Gyro?
I don't think you can burst him anymore. Centaur's got Ags and almost a BKB, so he can BKB and put the Gyro on the cart.
Oh, that's true, yeah. Gyro in the cart is...
He's going to spray and pray.
Yeah, that is a combo and a half. It's not easy for Paravision.
No.
Spirit are really making them work here in this series. They couldn't do it in game 1, and game 2, they're going to sort of have to find some level of play that they couldn't in the first one if they want to try and push this to a game 3. Because if everything that we've seen is to go by, every reason to believe that Spirit are going to be able to continue to just force Paravision into these positions where Paravision can't really make much happen.
Satanic, he's honestly been pretty quiet this game. After some kills early, a good laning phase, I feel like I haven't even seen him on my screen for the last 15 minutes maybe.
So here we go. They're going to try now with the 5-man smoke. It really feels like this has to go well for Paravision. Otherwise, they're going to really start to crumble. They're going to try and make the jump on a Watcher, and there's the cart. Collapse able to pick him up. Satanic's trying to get over towards the backlines, but he cannot kill them, and Satanic's getting now destroyed by the damage output of this gyro. They're having to try and TP out. No one will get out just in time. Same to be said here for DM. DeCarlos, though, is going to get caught by the track. Collapse in with the Who Stomp. 3 dead on Paravision. They just can't make anything work out for them here, Quinn. Every single time, they're going for these moves, going for these plays. Last time round, at least they sort of got a support kill. This time round, they're getting nothing. They're losing the team fights. They're losing their carry. And Spirit are just making it look kind of easy again.
Paravision, they had the amazing early game, and they I think they just played too slow. They pumped the brakes. They said, we have the lead. We're going to take that lead, and we're going to farm with it. And
wow,
Spirit outplayed them, outfarmed them, and now up 11k gold. Almost out of thin air, it feels. And if this Roche fight goes in the way of Spirit, could strike disaster in the Paravision camp.
Paravision, even with these sort of team fight losses, that it almost feels like they have to just keep throwing themselves at Spirit in the hope that it somehow ends out a little bit differently. They're sitting back and trying to hit the creeps at this point is just not going to do them any wonders. They've just got to continue to take these risks, but as we've seen so far, the risks have never been paying off.
Paravision know the Roche is alive. Huddling around that area. They're going to need to really talk about this fight carefully.
They're going to try for the jump. Look at the toss back onto Yatoro, but Yatoro's able to put the BKB. Satanic's on top of him, but again, Collapse comes in with the car. He's able to bail Gyro out of this one and actually just take him straight back over towards Satanic. As Satanic will fall, no one caught and surrounded in the river. His BKB is going to be soon coming to an end. He'll get off one final Dragon Tail on towards Yatoro, but Yatoro doesn't mind. He can turn, help clean up the fight once again. Spirit losing nobody and getting everything. 9 class, a dieback from him. This, it just feels that Paravision, they're getting so desperate right now for anything, and they're just getting nothing, Quinn.
Man, they tried this jumping gyro play before. It didn't work. They try it again. It doesn't work again. This cart from Collapse, always there at just the right time. What is the counterplay? This looks so unfair. He just is invincible as he just runs down this Kez at haste.
I mean, Satanic's like, hey, where's my ride? You know, there's nothing to help him. Meanwhile, this gyro getting picked up, driven around in sort of five-star style there from Collapse.
A Bugatti versus a Corolla.
Yeah.
Satanic, he's got a flat tire and his rear view mirror's broken.
Yeah, it's a rough one here for Paravision. And just to sort of have the game go down in a similar manner to that of Game 1, where they had all these fantastic moments early on, but they quickly get forgotten as the game goes on, and Spirit just take full control once again.
He got the heckin' Boda 2 on Gyrocopter.
Oh, the Boda 2.
He's got Boda 2. He's got that extra damage with Butterfly completed now. Satanic, he's not even close to MKB. No. This Aegis timing, I think Spirit want to end the game with this.
Yeah, they're ready to move on to the grand finals here, Spirit. And they're one fight away from getting that ticket to it. Paravision, can they somehow pull off something here a little bit different? They try again to take him down even though once, but Collapse in with the car, ready to take him in even deeper into the team fight as Collapse picks up the double. They will lose the Aegis on the gyro. But can Paravision set up any way to punish him a second time? They can't. Yatoro's got the BKB, turns towards Satanic. That's Satanic out of the fight for good. No buyback available on him. Yatoro turns towards no one also to fall. Double kill for Lal as Paravision going to get held up towards the fountain. DM caught by the cold snap, the Hex from Panto. He'll scramble his way back to the safety at the fountain, but it's just down again, just to the 2 of them. Spirit, they've got everybody alive. They're on to the tier 4s. There's no buyback on Satanic, no buyback on no one. Spirit closing this game 2 up if they want to. We'll see if they respect the fact that 9 class is back in play. They don't need to, though. They can stick around. onto the Ancient.
The card's ready.
Under attack.
Paravision, can they make any sort of final play here? They're going to try. They get him with the jump. Over towards Ripper, the backup comes in for Collapse. He's in with a Who Stop. On towards DM. DM's out. He'll buy back immediately. But Spirit, they're looking to end the game. Fortification comes out. Doesn't matter. GG is called. Spirit will take the series 2-0 and are moving on to the grand finals.
Man, Spirit had Paravision's number in this series. They lost the early game so hard.
Wow.
It was kind of ridiculous, and they just held on, holding the line, knowing exactly the items they need to farm for, and slowly, bit by bit, pulling the game back. What a team. What a deserved win.
Absolutely. And as I was saying to you earlier, I feel that's one of those games where if Flar wanted, he could have dropped an easy mid. You know, both times he has a rough time against no one in the mid matchup, but then he comes back to dominate the late game as this Invoker, ends the game 9-2 and 15. Two very impressive performances, and just goes to show, I think this is going to have to be something that's maybe thought about in the grand finals for Yandex when they go up against Spirit. When this Lal Invoker comes into play, it doesn't matter if you pick something to kind of beat it in the lane. Lal, he's always going to come back and get the last laugh, it seems.
Yeah, you're going to need to beat him in the game as well. Find some mid-game answers, or just ban it out if you think it's too strong. Yandex, they've got their work cut out for them. It's a rematch.
Yeah, this. And for Paravision to sort of go out on a loss like this, it's definitely going to feel a bit sore, right? Because they have had some great moments in this tournament. And in this series in particular, right? Game 1, Game 2, the start of it, it looked like Paravision should have been able to hold up a bit of a better fight against Spirit today, Quinn, but they just couldn't.
No, they had great chances. Good ideas in the draft, especially in this game too, but just not enough against the Titans.
No, absolutely not. Team Spirit, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the grand finals as they knock Paravision out 2-0.
A tale as old as time. Spirit in grand finals. Who would have thunk it? Well, Paravision were thinking otherwise. At least they were hoping otherwise. Game number 1, they had a heavy advantage, and then it slipped out of their grasp post-Aegis. And yet again, I feel like this Aegis has been a kiss of death for Paravision, or it's just Spirit always knows that I am not afraid. If your Dragon Knight has an Aegis, I'm going to go headfirst into this. Gyrocopter does die in the end, but still, it's been... Yet again, you never securely have an advantage.
Yeah, but they kill him like almost immediately after they take that Aegis. It's also in Transformation Hero, so not the biggest value. They've been insane. Like, these card saves from Collapse have been amazing. Like, every single time he puts him in the Cataclysm, it's a lot of damage on the ground. They have good amount of control. And then you have this card, and he's riding it to the battle every single time on top of Kez, who's trying to run away, but he just keeps dying to Gyrocopter attacking him.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with Spirit. Like, when it comes to the gameplay, absolutely, like what they did, the card that Lacoste mentioned, like just overall how they play around the map and the team fighting. Whenever you go for something, they will delay it. They never give you anything for free. There's always like a couple heroes. They delay you for 10 seconds, 15 seconds. But I will say that PARI, they had a lot of openings. They had a super big lead in the early game. Then they just...
Both games.
I feel like they then just kind of slowed down. It's like as if they stopped playing. And there is a quite big offlane diff in this game. I did not like DM's item build in this game. You have no auras, nothing against a Gyro.
Sanj and Kaya BKB, right?
Yeah, it's
playing for yourself.
It's not the one in this game.
Or even this meta, honestly. I do not see offlaners favoring that kind of item build, regardless of what the opponent has. Auras have proven to be consistently valuable, really, regardless of lineups.
Yeah, and it's like, it's Spirit. Like, you can give them these openings, whether it's gameplay, itemization, team fighting. Like, you make this happen, they will take the opening, and then doesn't matter. They'll just come back and beat you.
I think openings is like a very good word to describe this series. Like, I don't mean to twist the knife more, but you can see the disadvantage of trying to fight Roshan when it is on the Radiant side, really the Dire side,
the
right?
bottom Roshan.
The bottom Roshan. Yeah. It's the Radiant Roshan, but it's on the Dire side. They have that advantage. Like, sure, Yatoro does go down, but it's like you guys were saying, everything comes at a cost when you're playing against Spirit. So they are able to get no one low. They are able to make Paravision expend resources in that fight, and then they're able to take the Aegis directly after because of the consequences of this. And then the next Roshan, I was worried. I'm thinking back to the Astini video, and I'm like, Roshan's going to spawn there again because they killed it there, right? 7 minutes. It didn't. Spirit ended up pretty much winning the game by that point. But it's like, that's another advantage that they would then have in a future fight where now and maybe that's the thing. Maybe they actually did have that advantage there because good teams will prepare to fight around where Roche is likely to respawn, which was going to be that area, which is Spirit's area. And it's like, this is not a team that you want to give any opening like that to because they're so good at taking it even from behind.
Been very impressed with the comeback from T.Spirit in both of these games, actually. First game, it looked very PARI favored in the first like 15-ish, 20 minutes. In this one as well, as you said, they kind of stopped playing. I was maybe expecting one aura item group up with Chen because the early game rotations, PARI, they did one hell of a job. Bringing in Chen, bringing this Tiny to the mid lane, completely dumpstering Invoker, taking his tower early on. Like, you have Dragonite with Armlet, and then Invoker has like Hand of Midas. And if they can group up and continue this pressure, but they couldn't. Like, you could see that every single time they make a move on the map, T.Spirit, they're getting something out of it. Maybe getting a pick off, maybe getting extra bit of a gold, extra bit of a stacks for Yatoro, who was like also very active. Like, he was joining in some of these fights, knowing that your Shadow Shaman, who's under-leveled, your Bounty Hunter was level 3, almost 10 minutes into the game. Like, somebody needs to be able to do something. Having extra bit of a global presence from that Sunstrike definitely did help to set things up.
Yeah, because like when you play these games, you can never give the opponent something that they don't deserve. In Spirit in the mid game, they didn't deserve that space. They didn't deserve to kill the Aegis within like what, 1 minute or 2 minutes that ended up happening. Like, these are things that cannot happen. And I have one small clip. They kill like 2 supports at some point in the mid game with just like a very easy blink Cataclysm. If we could roll the clip, because I want to show like what this also. So the game is still quite even. You're only up 1,000 gold, but it's stuff like this that if you look at the map right now, you just need to imagine like what happens within like the next couple minutes now when these guys die. You lose a lot of Chen creeps. You lose your 2 supports. Your entire map is just gonna bleed. Suddenly you go from a 1k lead. It's gonna, by the time that they respawn, it's like a 5k lead. Spirit have full map control. They're gonna push in all the ways. They're gonna deward all the jungles. They're getting ready for the next Roche. And it's like some of these small things that's like, these are just 2 support kills, but people underestimate how much this actually does
50
to like the game.
to do whatever you
it's
want
a lot.
on the map. It's crazy. By the way, I love Faru's item build this game. He went Drums Blink Dagger because
that is actually
in his eyes, it's like they're looking for good opportunities. It's not so much about like when they get into the fights, can he do more? It's like, okay, no, we're gonna need like a really good fight. So I need something that's gonna give me the positioning so that I can, you know, get in, bait something, blink out. Like he has to basically play like a maniac in this game in order to set things up, and the Blink Dagger like lets him do that.
Yeah, you're right. They actually use it. Like when you stampede your opponent and you blink on someone, you deal damage. Then they can't blink out anymore.
Yeah,
I just realized. It's not bad.
Cool build. Very cool build.
What I've been consistently encouraged by, regardless of the rosters for T.Spirit, is that there's something so embedded in this team's DNA that whenever they lost Toronto Tokyo for Laurel, I was like, okay, maybe now they won't be as clutch. Still was. Whenever they lost Mira for Rue, I was like, okay, maybe now the variables have changed too much. Still clutch. Even Miposhka for Panto, still clutch.
It's a still same idea. Like, I think it's not gonna say easy to play for T.Spirit, but they create this environment which makes it very easy for you to fit in, because all the ideas how to play the game are like, this is a team that is a mix of the old school with some like new blood, new ideas as well. They're very good at bringing some old school ideas back into the mix as well.
That was why I thought, with Miposhka being the last of the old school, because now who's the oldest school player on this roster right
it's
now?
It's Yatoro and Collapse,
That's
baby.
so weird to think.
I
The
know.
Submarine 2020 boys are now the old school.
You can maybe like Silent, I guess, has a lot to do. He's like super OG as like the coach, so I guess he helps. But it helps that Collapse and Yatoro are like what, 2 of some of the most clutch players you have in like all of Dota. I'm sure they make a lot of good calls for the team.
I think Silent is 100% a lot of the ideas. Like the reason that you see these like, you know, dangles where it's like, okay, go ahead, pick the Coddle. Yeah, go ahead, pick the Coddle. See what happens. Like that's Silent. Like I know that's the type of guy that he is, and I think that opens a lot of things up in the gameplay for the players, that they can just like focus on playing the game because they know they're always going to basically get a good draft.
I think it's pretty similar to how teams function under Zhao 8's banner, where he's the one who's dictating kind of everything. But no matter who's playing for the team, because the roster did change a lot, he did change many teams, but the idea is still the same. Even though we're seeing some like slight changes recently, how fast they're trying to play, so far at the Dream League. But yep, Spirit, a team that is super good at adapting to any kind of situation, and they're going to be facing against T.Yandex next, and this is they want revenge because they got stomped yesterday.
Yeah, I have to imagine that Silent is engineering something quite revised compared to their upper bracket final. Although that does mean that we have to close the book on PARI Vision. I am curious to see if this was a encouraging enough coaching stint for Puppy. If he got the bug and he's like, yo, this is actually pretty fun. Maybe I won't miss playing as much as I thought. Or if he just saw them playing and was like, God damn it, I could do so much better than this.
I think he's happy. He's had a couple of, like, it's obviously been like going downhill for him. And I heard it like in their videos as well. Obviously they speak very highly of him. The guy's a legend. And I'm pretty sure a lot of the things he said, they did end up doing. So it's a pretty good performance still.
For sure.
I think Puppy is still not done. Like, he still has insane amount of things to offer whether he's going to be playing or coaching. But chasing that high from Dota, I think this might be his next big thing, because it definitely feels like he's fitting in nicely. Even though they lost, I think the result that they got is still pretty good.
I agree. I feel like the respect that he gets from the players probably helps a lot. Like, that probably feels pretty good to join a roster, and especially a roster like ParaVision that has won so many tournaments, that is such a strong group of players, and they're all looking up to you. They're all listening to your ideas. It's like, it feels like something that he can mold, you know, to become like a truly, I was going to say S tier, but they are S tier, triple plus S tier team. You know? By the time TI,
double S tier plus,
EWC rolls around, who knows what can happen.
Sure.
No, for sure. Like, also, you can tell on the cameras, like, when you just do something new, and you can, like, see when they're sitting together, like, he starts talking and everyone is like, okay, like, boss, I'm listening to you.
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, it's like, what should I play, brother?
Tall.
It's like, you can just tell, you know, they're like all really into it. They're all like really motivated. It just feels good.
No one even spoke on his interview that he also found, I think every single player has said this, but Puppy is a very amusing, very humorous.
Yeah, this guy is a huge clown.
He is
like, absolutely.
He's a troll.
He is a troll, yes.
Dude. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if some of their picks are he's like, I was just trolling. I was just joking. Like, why'd you pick the coddle? It's good, dude.
9class, I didn't want you to play Tiny. What are you doing? But overall, a third place result, nothing to be ashamed of, especially losing to Spirit, no shame in that. But it is a team that is always seeking championships. So hopefully PARI Vision will come back stronger in the next tournament. But the book ends there for this tournament. Now we have a grand final to prepare for, a rematch of our upper bracket final. It was Yandex versus Spirit, but Spirit need a little bit of time to recharge as we prepare for that grand final. So we've got a few things to entertain you with. Stick around, everyone, and we'll have some PogChamp Panda action coming up after the break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
The mistletoe, Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and every girl and boy must have some fun. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays begun. Feeling full of Christmas song, upon the railroad track, and get up and make some noise, 'cause there's no turning back. It's the beginning of a whole new year. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays are here. Hey, oh, the Christmas train is free. There's room inside for mistletoe. Santa whispered in my ear, get on the party train. You've been so good this year, and when the whistle blows, I know you're near. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah, the holidays are here. Next stop is Christmas, oh yeah.
this magic of you and me. Light shining bright, hold me tonight. It's how it's meant to be. When we're together, feels like forever. Like snow that won't melt away. So light up the fire, let this feeling stay. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Let's sing out loud, make a little magic today. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is here to stay. Some things fade, the memories stay. Old songs playing on worn out keys. The fire may burn, the years will turn, but some things never leave. When we're together, it feels like forever, like snow that won't melt away. So light up the fire and let this feeling stay. Just let it stay. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Let's sing out loud, make a little magic today. Let's all feel the love this Christmas. Yeah, Christmas is here to stay. Oh yeah, let's all feel the love this Christmas.
God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day. To save us all from Satan's power, we had gone astray. Tidings of comfort and joy, oh tidings of comfort and From God our Heavenly Father, a blessed angel came, and unto certain shepherds brought the tidings of the same. How that in Bethlehem was born the Son of God by name. Comfort and joy, oh tidings of comfort and joy. Sudu, da da, ba da da. And when they came to Bethlehem, where our dear Savior lay, they found him in a manger where the oxen feed away. Mother Mary kneeling down until the Lord did pray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. God rest ye merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay.
Well, Christmas ain't gonna be the same this year. Santa's gone and fired up an old John Deere, getting it all ready for Christmas Eve. Well, Santa's gone country, packed up the North Pole and took it south. Ho ho howdy wondering about Rudolph and all his reindeer games. Well, folks down here in Nashville know that you can find them on Broadway. Honky tonk in the night away, 'cause Santa's gone country. Santa's gone country. Who needs milk when it got sweet tea? Santa's gone country. Backstage at the Grand Ole Opry. Santa's gone country. Don't you miss his party's got a crush on Dolly. Santa's gone country. Just like you and me. Well, I be darned. Santa's gone country. He's got those boots, he's got that hat, that boy's country.
The nights are long, but it's alright when you hold me tight by the fireside. I need those sleigh bells to ring upon that famous sleigh. But you know what they say, good things come to those who wait. We're all ready for Christmas, waiting for Santa to come. We've been waiting for so long. We're all ready for Christmas, wrapped up, keeping warm. Don't let it miss us. We're all ready for Christmas. You better not keep us waiting much longer. Got my gifts wrapped up. I'll get some if I've any luck.
Thank you so much to the PogChamp Pandas. Yes, we are back here at Dream League, getting ready for our grand finals. Now we need to give a little bit of time for these pro teams to rest up, get ready for that grand final. So I thought I'd do another rendition of the PogChamp Pandas challenge here, where we're going to play a little game you guys at home can play as well, of course. Everybody at home, we're going to play some video game theme songs that the PogChamp Pandas have so expertly prepared. You guys at home got to guess, and our panel will be guessing along as well. How you doing down there, panel?
Let's ask how Lacoste is doing specifically. Lacoste, you ready for...
Ready for another quiz, Riz.
Yeah?
I did excellent on the previous one. Needed
Did
an
he?
extra bit of a help.
What? Did you do excellent?
He did
I
not.
I missed out on it. I'm here this time.
Okay,
Mine
then
is excellent.
Let's do a quick quiz. Kazu, what's your gaming background?
I definitely dabbled with some consoles when I was younger.
Okay.
Nintendo 64, some GameCube, some PlayStation.
Ooh.
I knew one or two from... I knew a few last time. Like the Assassin's Creed is one I knew.
Nice. Okay, then Slacks, I think we're ready when you are.
Okay, gamers. Now, as you guys might not know, the strongest person on the panel is Tsunami. The guy is what we like to call a gaming hipster. He does like to play every title and then talk about how bad it is.
Let's
Let's
Stop
not get-
defending.
True.
Let's not get into it.
We're going to get into it
I
one
don't
more
wanna
time.
get into it.
All right, gentlemen. Now, last time we played the easy version and you guys got very, very right. I went back and looked at Twitch chat.
We're getting
Seems like Twitch only got wrong Pac-Man, which is pretty boomer, so I don't blame you. But this is a advanced version, so hopefully you guys have been practicing. PogChamp Pandas, you all ready? All right! All right. Let's go ahead and get our first video game theme.
They all sound like Donkey Kong at the beginning.
Yeah.
Don't get misled.
But that is Donkey Kong.
Wait, is it actually?
It might
this time?
actually be.
That is Donkey Kong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That is Donkey Kong Country 1, the first level theme, which I can't remember what it's called.
But if I know this one, that also means that it's probably incorrect. So let's try to think of something different.
Is it Jungle something?
I don't know the
or other?
specific game, but it is
Yeah, I
Donkey
think
Kong.
it's Donkey.
Jungle Japes,
Jungle
perhaps?
Jungle Jam, Jungle Japes.
It was Jungle Japes. That is correct from Donkey Kong. We're starting things off a little easier.
right,
Of course, come
Lock
on.
that shit in.
Jungle Japes, no big deal. Hopefully you guys got that right. But now, things get a little harder. This is for true gamers only. And a bit of boomers potentially as well. You guys ready?
Yeah,
Fortnite.
ready. Let's go.
All right. Let's hit it. know what it was.
I'm cooked.
Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos.
Oh! No.
Fortnite.
No.
I don't know this. I'm leaning Castlevania.
Okay.
That's a good guess. It's familiar, but I have no idea. I've definitely heard it, but
I like your theory.
It sounds so familiar.
It does. The melody was very, very familiar. Can we hear just the melody part? Just the guitar part?
hey.
Rayman. Rayman Legends.
Like, it's sad,
It is
right?
sad.
It's got to be something sad.
It's so sad.
And he said boomers.
All right, I'll give you a hint here.
Okay.
This is an old school game. It was for mostly PC. But sad things could happen. However, it was up to you and what you decided to do to those people.
Those
Oregon
people.
Trail.
It's GTA again.
No, it's not GTA.
What, is it black and white?
No, but what a
That's
reference.
a good guess.
That's
That's a
deep
good
cut.
guess.
That's a good guess. All right, you guys giving up?
I'm giving
I
up.
have no idea.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Roller Coaster Tycoon.
Oh my god, I never heard of
Wow.
Are you serious? That was such a goated game.
It
That was
golden.
good. Which one? Was it
Three.
the first one?
I believe so, yes. So,
Wow.
Unfortunately, you guys are stuck on Mr. Skeleton's wild ride, Mr. Bones, if you will.
I want to get
Damn.
off.
All right, let's do another one. You guys ready?
Let's do it.
Okay.
It's a banger. I don't know what it is, but it's a banger.
Oh, very good.
Okay, so I'm guessing. Was it something 8-bit? Can you?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
It's an old school one.
8-bit
because-
Fiesta.
Maybe not 8-bit, but it was definitely an old
It's old school because it's only one instrument, right?
Ah,
And
sure,
so
yeah.
otherwise it would be hard to replicate.
I like this theory.
Any ideas? I can't even give you a hint on this one. This one is the hardest one. So,
Oh, that's a good hint.
yeah.
Can I hear it one more time?
No, we gotta go. We don't have enough
Okay,
time.
okay. Give a hint. Give a hint. Give a hint.
Kesha, you're doing worse than I did.
I'm not sure about that. We're even right now.
Let's hear a hint.
What's the hint, Flex?
I mean, this is ancient. This is before a lot of even consoles. You know, this is like an old school of old school. I will say the title has the word children in it.
Children?
Children. And it's not
That doesn't
weird.
even help me.
Did they ever make a Children of the Corn video game?
You guys are not going to get this one. I'm sorry.
No.
All right. I'm going to cut your time. This is Children of Morta.
I don't even know that game.
Huh. Never heard of it. Never.
I have not heard of this game ever.
Shame on you. Shame.
Okay.
There's a band. It was
Keep it
the
up.
prequel to
Keep it up.
Children of Mana. Okay.
Oh, that's a good
That
game.
I've heard of.
That's
Okay.
a good game.
All right. Let's move on to the next one. You guys should hopefully get this.
Guitar Hero.
I don't even know.
Tsunami, you're on this one.
Please.
I have been completely out of my element on these. It sounds like it would be like a 90s sitcom theme or something like that.
My guttural instincts are leaning Mega Man. That's what I'm leaning.
You're definitely in the right time period.
Okay.
It sounds like Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Oof.
Is it? What's the game that Ness is from?
All right, you guys are not going to get this
Earthbound?
one. Chat, I hope you guys got it. We got to move along. We're running out of time. Ladies and gentlemen, that was The Sims. Daria, I mean, so angry.
Really?
That was The Sims, my friend. Oh, she's pissed. I like that. All right.
No
Let's
way.
move along. All right, you guys are definitely getting this one. Hit it, boys.
You keep saying that.
Oh, Tsunami struggle.
It's there.
shit.
Oh, no, I know it. I know it. I know it. Okay, I do know this one, actually.
Tsunami, clutch it. Let's go. What is it?
Diddy Kong Racing?
Ah, yeah.
that's good.
It's very close. It is actually Mario Kart Double Dash on that one.
Oh, you're right.
Sorry. We'll move along. All right.
Half
this
a
one.
point. Half a point.
Everyone should know this song, hopefully, if you survived the last few years. We'll find out when the boys are ready. They're going to go and get this bad boy up.
I thought Diddy Kong as well, to be fair.
Diddy Kong Racing, goated racing.
That is a goated
game.
game.
Especially because I know you love Diddy Kong. I would have thought that.
Underrated racing game, actually.
Yeah, I knew you
All right,
loved
we're
Diddy,
ready.
Flax.
All right,
I
next.
knew you liked Diddy.
Great.
Go. You can't say
Here we
that.
go.
Move on, please.
Move
Don't
on,
let him
here we
make
go.
it.
Let's go.
Can't
Go,
say
Pop
that.
Chicken Panthers.
You can't say that.
Oh,
I know it.
that part got me. Kazu knows it?
I got this one.
Kazu knows it.
Clutch it.
Let them play. Animal Crossing.
Yeah!
Ah.
What time of the day is it?
That's daytime, no?
Is
Or
that
like-
daytime?
I don't even
That
know how many
is-
different times there are.
It is the beautiful daytime song from Animal
Nice.
Crossing. Unfortunately,
Well
we have a
done.
lot of fun packed in for you guys for this break. So that's all the time that we have for our game today. You guys did absolutely horrific.
Great job.
Thank you.
Great
You
job.
did too, but the
did good.
Podcast Pandas.
Pandas,
were
great
incredible.
job.
Thank you so much, Pandas. Oh, they wanted to play more. I feel so bad. But yeah, thank you guys so much for playing. We have a lot more action coming your way. But for now, let's head down to Tsunami.
You got it. You got it.
Tsunami.
That's me.
Sudan. Let's go to Sudan.
Pissed. We did so
We
well
were
on the
bad.
beginner one.
Those were hard. I mean,
Those were
I
way more
didn't
challenging.
play those games.
It was 3 of us, right? And we did really good the first one. And now we
Correct.
swapped one of the members. Suddenly, Kev
I
is
got the
coming.
you got
Okay.
0. He's gaslighting me on camera. Keep that shit up.
While we're not maybe quizzing
on.
the other ones, Pandas, were there any other tracks that you guys got to practice that we did not get to show off? Because I know it's the last day of Dream League. If there's any
Let's
other,
hear it. Let's hear it.
any other things that you had in your
Welcome,
pocket
Pandas.
that you would like to share with us, I'm all ears. You can think about it.
Which one do we have?
Yeah, let's go. One more.
We'll take
4
one
more.
Let's
Let's go.
Let's sneak another one in.
I can hear it. I can hear it on his guitar.
Yeah,
It's
I need the
not-
guitar. Coming.
There it is.
Oh, I got it. Dun, 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 dun. I got it.
I've only heard that one on Smash Bros.
Does that give you a hint, Lacoste?
Smash Bros. Super Smash Bros. 3.
No, as
No.
the song is
It's
featured
a
there.
character, or it's
Oh.
characters from Smash Bros.
I don't even know how many hints I can give.
Okay, I
What
knew it was from Smash Bros. The character. Let me.
If
see.
if you heard it by hearing.
Dun, dun, dun.
Wait.
Yeah,
I don't
what?
think I don't.
Yeah, What?
Oh, I know who it is.
Okay. So that was a great hint, Lacoste.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's close. It's close. Yeah, actually.
It's Hia and the Friends.
You and the Friends, that's right, correct. A Super Nintendo classic, You and the Friends. No, it's the Legend
Good
of
old Link.
Zelda.
Oh, yes.
It's Link.
Yeah, that was the one.
You did a good imitation of that.
Yeah.
Oh, no?
It's Final Fantasy.
Wait, it was not?
What?
Final Fantasy.
The
Oh,
first
it's
answer-
Super Smash Brothers.
It was Hia and the Friends?
Yes, okay.
Oh, it was actually Smash Brothers.
But it is his
Oh, you're
theme.
right. It's no. They're right. It's the main menu from Melee. Yes.
Oh, so my first instinct was also right.
Okay, it was actually Smash Brothers.
Never mind. Oh my
I
God.
thought it was. The problem with Smash Bros is that there's all of these characters from other games
I feel so
and
ashamed.
all of their themes. So
That's your game, Neil.
I know, dude. I feel such a deep shame.
who do you main?
Damn, I trusted him instantly
who's
too.
your
I knew it was
main?
melee.
In 64, it's Falcon. In Melee, it's Sheik and Ganon. In,
What? Those are my mains.
In Brawl, it was Wolf and Zero Suit. I didn't play Smash 4 because it was garbage.
And what about Ultimate?
And then
Garbage.
Ultimate, it's Mewtwo and...
Oh, that's cheap.
Well, he's a Mewtwo guy.
That's cheap.
Yeah, Mewtwo. I forgot who my secondary was, but yeah.
Guess my main, based on what you know about me from Dota.
You seem like a Bowser Jr. type player.
Oh, I did play Bowser Jr. actually.
Guess my main in Street Fighter.
Your main in Street
Yeah.
Fighter? Ryu?
No.
Ken.
No.
E Honda?
E Honda.
E Honda classic.
The 100-hand slap?
Yeah.
We actually have not done our...
We need to do a tournament.
our Street
We
Fighter
do.
2 tournament.
Chun-Li, Bison, and E Honda.
Why don't we play Smash instead?
While Dream League has been going on, we've been doing a behind-the-stage Street Fighter 2 Turbo Edition tournament. It's been thrilling between us three.
I mean, you're playing like some idiotic character.
I'm playing
that-
Yeah, he's
Bison.
playing only special moves. Like, what is that?
It's like even if you block, you like die. Like you have to like literally dodge it every time.
Get good.
Okay, I still beat.
Yeah, we're Herald in Street Fighter.
We're literally Herald.
He's like divine, maybe immortal.
On the
Not
other
divine.
characters, he
You're
might be Herald.
smurfing.
Yeah.
You're smurfing.
I had rank confidence 100% when I went in there. They knew what they were getting themselves into.
We
That's
really
true.
didn't. Like
I was told.
Yeah, because
You did.
I got clapped, and then I messaged Kezu that they need to play against each other, and then he got clapped.
And now we have a delivery of sorts.
Hello, gentlemen. Yes, that's right.
He's
It
in.
is time, my friends.
You're back?
You are here, wonderful audience members and panel, for our super drop for DHL. These are the secret drops that we've been doing throughout the tournament. If you guys are at home, you can play right now. You have to answer some trivia questions correctly. If you get them right, a bot will choose our winner today for this super drop and the big prize. Gentlemen, we're going to be asking you some more trivia questions today, and you guys at home are playing. So I will count down from 5 after every single question. Make sure you get those answers in because we were looking for our big knowledge winners. You guys have been absolutely goated at this so
Hold
far.
those away from your Slacks.
Lacoste, of course. Oh my God, don't cheat.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm
that's why
better at this game.
Don't cheat, please. As we will begin. Everybody at home, are you guys ready? Please give me a thumbs up if you're ready.
Yay!
Okay, here we go. DHL Super Drop, my friends. Everything on the line. Question number 1 for you, Kezu. Which of the following stats can increase the cast range of Acorn Shot? Is it A, your attack range, B, your cast range, C, both, or somehow D, neither?
I use my Joker. I put in Lacoste because I'm locking in D for neither.
Okay.
You're
Do we want to help
you're
them out? or
kidding.
No?
Can we help?
No, you can't help. You each get one.
Kezu is
Kezu?
ride or die with this.
Right or not? You have to answer. Lacoste gets the next one.
Do not play
Going
Hoodwink.
with, I do not play Hoodwink.
Chat is needing your help on this one as they put in their answers right now. Kezu,
Going with C.
we're going to go for C both.
Yeah.
You sure about that?
Yeah.
You went from neither to both.
Chat, you got
I mean, obviously
3
the D was a
seconds.
cap.
And the correct answer is, in fact, both. Congratulations.
Easy.
All right. Hopefully you listened to the talent on that one. I wouldn't have. He sounded very unsure. Next question, Lacoste. This is a hard one. What hero used to carry the ability Trojan Sigil?
Oh, he
Frozen.
still
Frozen.
has it in
Alright.
the game. You
Oh.
can still like.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it Crystal Maiden, A, Winter Wyvern, B,
No.
Apron, Ancient Apparition,
Ymir.
C, Take It Easy, or D, is it Tusk? Now, chat, put in your answers. Let's see if you believe Lacoste. Who do you think
Yeah, I
it-
still have Vici Gaming Sigil.
Same.
Yeah,
Same.
so it is
That's
Tusk D.
He's very-
D's always the answer. it
Okay,
seems so.
he's
At
very
least for me.
confident.
It's true.
Yeah.
Chat,
D's
do you
nuts.
agree? You have 5 more seconds. You still
Yeah.
have that Vici
Lock
Gaming?
that.
Lock that shit in.
Yeah.
If
lock
you
it
were
in.
wrong, it'd be very funny, but unfortunately, it is correct. It is D. Tusk. Congratulations if you follow Lacoste. You are correct. All right. Easy one for you, Mr. Jenkins. Based on patch 7.40, if Queen of Pain were to sing Mariah Carey's original version of All I Want for Christmas Is You with a duration of 401 minutes, releasing a level 3 Sonic Wave at the beginning of the song and subsequently whenever it's off cooldown for the duration of the whole song, how many times could she cast Sonic Wave assuming that she had no items equipped and has taken no talents? Is
Easy.
it A,
I say this is the bit.
what is the question again? You can ask that. Is it B, 15 times? Is it C, 4 times with 1 second to spare? Or is it D, 6 times with 20 seconds to spare?
401
All
seconds.
I want for Christmas is you. That's 401 seconds long.
That is what Slacks claims.
That is it.
401.
401 minutes,
And including cast point in this.
of course.
And backswing?
And backswing.
And
But you can cancel
No arcane
backswings.
rune.
Yeah.
Okay.
No modifier.
401 seconds. Queen of Pain ulti is what level?
What level is she? Does she have talents, Octarine?
We're gonna go at just level 6.
Just
level 6.
Just average level.
Average
so that's
level.
that's what, like a
Average level. If
like
you could put
100.
together-
I'm gonna say 4 seconds. Four times.
4 seconds.
Yeah.
4 times with 1
second
second
to
to spare.
Yeah, it's 4.
You guys all concur?
I'd say C4. Yep.
C4.
I think none of these are correct.
80-second cooldown or
I
something.
like that theory.
None of these are correct. A.
I think it's C.
B,
I think
C, D are all wrong.
I think I'm gonna lock in C.
Okay, chat, you have 5 more seconds. 4, do you trust Jenkins or Kezu's Chaos? We will find out. As the correct answer was C! Jenkins, you nailed it!
Yeah.
that
That's my
shit up.
main. That here is my main.
Quick math there
Why
on
it took you
Steve.
so long?
Well, I was trying to wrap my head around the fucking question in the
Whoa,
first
there's
place.
no cursing! Not here, not now! All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tsunami, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
This is a lore question, buddy. According to the lore, Hoodwink cares most about A, enacting revenge for the destruction of her forest and people. B, earning money to support her tribe. C, testing out her new contraptions on unknowing passerbys. Or D, gathering acorns to survive a harsh winter.
I wish there was a video that existed that could have taught me
So
which
do I.
one of these actually was the case. But perhaps if I had previewed one of those
Oh!
in advance, then I do have a compelling theory
Yes?
that it might be enacting revenge for the destruction of her forest.
Chat, you got 5 seconds. What do you know about the lore, Lacoste?
I know it's D. I'm 100%.
It's always
sure
the D.
It's always. You gotta collect these nuts for the winter. You gotta survive somehow.
Incorrect. No, my friends, it is A. You are right again, Tsunami. Absolutely goated.
Wow.
This guy's good.
And now we're back to Kezu. Kezu, among the following heroes received their annual Arcana at the same time as a Frostivus update released. Who among them? Was it Wind Ranger? Was it Rubik? Spectre? Or Shadow Fiend? Who got an Arcana at the same time as a Frostivus?
Think, kids.
Sounds like not D, not C. I think it's B. Rubik.
I think it's Rubik. Why not Wind Ranger?
I feel like SF is way too old. Spectre is too new.
5 seconds, chat.
It's B. It's B.
B.
B Rubik.
That is correct yet again. You guys are actually nailing it today. Wind Ranger,
Keep it up,
of course,
boys.
coming out in that battle pass that had way Wind Ranger. Called
Queen
the
of Pain.
Thirsty
Oh, that's like
Pass.
Giga level.
Skeleton King.
That's right. The Thirsty Battle Pass, as we called it. Here we go. Who among the following heroes has a taunt where they make a snow angel? Why do you always get to... Who makes a snow angel with their taunt? Lacoste. Is it A, Tusk, B, Crystal Maiden, C, Troll Warlord, or D, no hero does that? I will only give you 5 seconds.
I'm gonna call my friend Tsunami real quick as a joker. Tsunami, which one is it? I'm trying to read the
Maiden.
questions. It is B, he said.
It is B. Crystal Maiden. So easy. Well done. Lacoste somehow always gets the
Congratulations.
easiest ones.
With the Joker.
Incredible. All right. Who among the following heroes has a taunt where they go and pretend to ice skate? Jenkins. Is it A, Marana the Persona, B, Animage, C, Crystal Maiden, or D, Bloodseeker?
There's 2 Crystal Maidens on there.
There are 2 Crystal Maidens, but she has a lot of sets. And Arcanas.
Well, it's the one answer that's not on there. Is the problem?
D was actually meant to be Bloodseeker.
What? No, it's D's Bloodseeker.
D is Bloodseeker.
D's Bloodseeker.
And we'll fix that because the answer is Bloodseeker.
That is right. They are changing the answer incorrectly several times. But just in case, I'll give you 10 more seconds on this one. If you happen to put D, which was supposed to be Bloodseeker, if you happen to do it, you were correct.
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
You gotta go for the hard reads sometimes.
It's always the D.
All right, Tsunami. Who among the following ice heroes has the highest damage magical spell at level 1? Is it A, Tusk without allies in the snowball, B, Winter Wyvern, C, Ancient Apparition, or D, Crystal Medine? Yet again, Crystal Medine keeps coming back up.
So, are we talking about most damage on a hero? Because, I mean... Oh, actually, Frostbite doesn't do as much bonus duration on creeps anymore, right?
Highest damage of magical spell at level 1.
Just highest damage number,
Highest
I guess.
damage
Can we help him?
at level 1.
I mean, I'm assuming it's either Maiden Q, Ancient Apparition.
Might be one of the
Cold
4.
Feet, I guess, does more damage.
It will be one of the 4.
You got 25% chance to get this
25%.
Snipe it, buddy.
It's not. It's
I
not
can help
us.
give it to you.
Hey,
I phone a friend. I phone Kazu.
Kazu?
I can give you the D.
yeah,
I think it's.
I think it's the.
Crystal Maiden, lock it in.
5 more seconds, chat.
Crystal Maiden.
Could have been Winter Wyvern's W, but in fact was Crystal Maiden D.
Hey,
There you go.
Let's go.
All right, guys, we have 2 more questions and 2 more minutes. Back to you,
Okay.
Kazu. What was the last Frostivus to include a custom game mode?
Why is it always this dumb as
A.
Frostivus?
Frostivus 2012. B. Frostivus 2024. C. Frostivus 2018. Or D.
Okay, so I never
Frostivus
played
2014.
any of the custom
You
games.
haven't since we started this quiz.
That is correct.
That's right. But what was the first one to include a custom game mode?
The last one to include a custom game.
The last one to include a custom game mode.
I would guess 2018, but I have no idea.
2018.
He's saying C.
5 seconds left.
Anyone know better?
Didn't they release one in 2024? It was.
It was Steve! Why? Boys!
Hasn't been that long.
Literal RNG. Literal RNG.
God. All right, and Lacoste, the final question.
If it's not an easy one.
This one you should know about. What was the item gifted during 2023 to Dota accounts that were misbehaving and smurfing?
This is the classic.
Was it A, a highly toxic lump of coal? B, a sternly written letter by Gaben? C, a highlight package of their worst plays?
That sounds hype.
Or D,
C and D are like
their
very
chat
toxic,
history.
but we're gonna go with A on this one, Slacks.
Chat, 5 seconds. I know many of you are watching right now because you got one of these and can no longer play. Ladies and gentlemen, was A, the highly toxic lump of coal? The Mason clip of that is still one of my favorite clips of all time. Absolutely based on that one. And congratulations, guys. You did absolutely great. If you guys at home were listening and you followed their advice, I think you got almost every single one right. So congratulations to our winners. Congratulations and thank you to DHL for sponsoring this event and all the wonderful work that they do for Dota. Couldn't ask for a better sponsor to deliver great moments. In fact, we have a delivery for you right now, gentlemen.
No way.
Delivery?
Oh,
Are
no,
you for
you're
real?
kidding.
That's right, my friends. You guys voted for your favorite hero to be featured in Tales from the Loop.
Oh my God, finally.
And we finally got this, a big surprise. We have not been advertising it on the show every day. This is Hoodwink's introduction, as you guys voted for, and you can still vote right now. Let's take a look at this incredible lore video, lore nerds. The tale of Hoodwink is a lot like the little squirrel herself. This seems simple enough, but when you dig a little deeper, what at first looks cute and cuddly expands into a world of violence and chaos. It's still pretty cute though. Now, before we jump into the origin of Hoodwink, we need to talk about the strange region that she hails from, the Outlands. On the edge of the known world lies the Dreadmarsh, a massive poisonous swamp few would dare enter, let alone cross. It would take some serious motivation, like being an outlaw on the run from a gang where nowhere in the known world is safe, the exact situation that forced the ingenious king armsmaker Snapfire across the marsh. On the far side of that no man's land, Snapfire discovered an entirely new world. The deserts of Nanorak, where she would later settle, vast forests where creatures like Hoodwink lived, and the newly discovered kingdoms like Praxia, home of the Mage Slayer, and Crimwall, where our story begins. Now, Crimwall was once peaceful, a modest settlement living in balance with the forest around it. That balance shattered the day the lone battered Keen entered the kingdom. Poisoned by the marsh and barely alive, Snapfire traded her exotic wares for shelter, food, and treatment. Her wares fascinated the people of the Outlands, but one small bag held a power Crimwall had never seen before. Black powder. That combustible black powder would bring industry. Industry would bring machines. Machines would bring power. Rare metals led to factories, automation, and with that, armies. Barons rose, districts were owned, and the city devoured everything around it. But none of that could exist without fuel. So Crimwall went looking for it, and for labor in the surrounding forests. For generations, the forest creatures of the Timberlands lived in harmony with the kingdom, but high up in the treetops, they noticed the fires burning brighter and closer. Before long, civilization was on their doorstep, on an evening they would call the Night of Fire. Hoodwink was only a child when her family fled, old enough to remember her home burning to ash, but not much else, except her siblings being dragged away in chains, the barking of the dogs, and the scream of the saw blades. Her people were given a choice: surrender to Crimwall and work in the factories, or flee to the one place no one would dare follow, the cursed wood of the Tomakan. Now, the Dread Marsh was bad, but the Tomakan was worse. Once a normal forest, it became the site of a secret wizarding school's final exam. Ritualistic duels meant to push students to their absolute limits and pass them. It's never stated outright that this was the same brutal institution that was tied to Silencer's lore, or the deadly path to becoming a Grand Magus, but the similarities are pretty similar. Whatever the case, the result was the same: catastrophic magic soaked into the land. Last resort spells from a desperate, dying wizard duelist left arcane residue that twisted trees into spiked nightmares. The soil itself became unstable. The forest grew hostile, alive. Now, in Tinker's lore, it stated that his people traveled to investigate a certain chaotic location in which they could study strange effects on nature's laws. From there, it's basically the plot of Half-Life: opening portals, creating ecological nightmares, leading to a region that they refer to as the Violet Plateau, which may explain his whole unnatural hue. Now, is the Violet Plateau and the Tomakan the same place? Not officially, but officially, portals one day opened in the Tomakan to other dimensions, and interdimensional monsters emerged from them, wreaking havoc, just like in Half-Life, the worst of which being the Dorana, a one-eyed, cross-dimensional horror of plant, tentacle, and teeth. They hunted in packs, releasing spores that paralyzed prey or drove them into murderous frenzies. These were Hoodwink's neighbors. Unlike her family, she grew up learning that you either become the hunted or be the hunter. And eventually, all that remained was her, and an uncle who taught her everything she knew, only to go to Crimwall one day seeking treatment for a magical illness, and he never returned. Over the years, she became the last of the Tomahikans. But she survived, and she decided that if she could become the apex predator of this hellscape, she would one day return home and face the monsters that drove her and her family here in the first place. Suddenly, from a new portal, the perfect test arrived: the Primal Beast. Cast through a portal after its defeat by our hands in Agnum's Labyrinth, the Primal Beast erupted into the Tomakan, hunting Dorana like prey and claiming dominance through raw hunger and power alone. Primal Beast was now the planet's apex predator, with parallels to Fenrir the Wolf of Ragnarok in Norse mythology. To beat him, she would need to cage the beast, and so she journeyed far beyond the Dark Wood in search of a way to bind the unbindable, till one day she crossed paths and befriended Dawnbreaker, then apologetically stole one of her most powerful relics, the Gleipnir, celestial chains forged by living stars to capture gods, primal forces of the universe like Io. Yeah, that'd work. Hoodwink returned to the Tomakan, chained the Primal Beast, and proved herself master of the deadliest place imaginable. It's so sad we don't get to see that fight. Primal Beast would later escape, but the victory was enough for now. She returned to Crimwall, ready for vengeance. But what she found instead were soldiers. People. Now, she had seen entire patrols of soldiers wiped out by Dorana packs. Compared to the Dark Wood, these bald skin sacks were nothing more than target practice. Overhearing patrol routes and timings, it was easy for her to free her people with some well-placed bolts. But she wasn't done after that. Now she decided to stay. Anyone foolish enough to enter the woods would soon find themselves snared, bolted, or pelted with nuts. Caravans vanished. Logging machines were dismantled. The hooded vigilante never took gold, favors, or praise, simply punishing those that went into the woods. She wasn't a hero. She was nature's warning. And just like that, word spread across the world. Gangs tried to recruit her, but she refused. Nature's prophets sought her allegiance. She didn't care. Leshrac butted butted heads with her a little bit, no big deal. The only one she really liked was Ayushta, the Enchantress, affectionately calling her Auntie A. She was the protector of small, cute forest creatures after all, and technically Hoodwink still qualified as one of those. But these days, Hoodwink is mostly in it for the kicks. However, if there's a chance to sabotage a smoke-bellowing machine, unleash a Dorana swarm near Crimwell, or make the Keen pay for what they started, well, sign her up. Because if there's one thing this squirrel's good at, it's packing away those Keen nut jobs. Thanks for watching. Where has that bot gone now? Oh, brilliant. Trapped by cardboard. That's gonna go on your performance review. Huh? You can't silence the lore! Thanks for watching Tales from the Lore Keeper Episode 3, brought to you by DHL. To welcome our new year, we're going to be releasing Tales from the Lore Keeper Episode 4, Razor, in the following weeks. And this is your last chance to vote for the character that's going to be featured in Episode 5, airing at Birmingham 2026. Please choose between Silencer, Lone Druid, Ringmaster, Dawnbreaker, and Way. Go to esl.gg/lore to vote.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Everywhere you go. Take a look at the 5 and 10, glistening once again, with candy canes and silver lanes aglow, all aglow. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Toys in every store, but the prettiest sight to see is the holly that will be on your own. The holly on your own front door, your own front door. Sleigh bells ring, ring, are you listening? In the lane, snow is glistening. A beautiful sight, we're happy tonight, walking in a winter wonderland. We're gone away, is the bluebird. Here to stay, is the new bird. He's singing a song as we go along, walking in a winter wonderland. Silent night, holy night, all is calm, all is bright round yon virgin mother and child. Holy infant, so tender and mild, sleep in heavenly peace. Sleep in heavenly peace.
Okay. That was again. Okay. Let's try again.
Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful. And since we no place to go, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. And it doesn't show signs of stopping. And I got some corn for popping. The lights are turned way down low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. When we finally kiss goodnight, how I hate going out in the storm. But if you really hold me tight, all the way home I'll be warm. And the fire is slowly dying, and my dear, we're still goodbying. As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Bloody time.
Day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree. The second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves and a partridge in a pear tree. The third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. In a pear tree. The fourth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, yeah. The fifth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ah, yeah. The sixth day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The seventh day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 7 swans a-swimming, 6 geese a-laying, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! In a pear tree. The 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. La la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I gotta get that pear tree. Ha! The 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha! The 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. The 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 pipers piping, 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. Fa la la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Ha. The 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers drumming, 11 pipers piping, 10 lords are leaping, 9 ladies dancing, 8 maids are milking, 7 swans are swimming, 6 geese are laying. La la la, 5 golden rings, 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Gotta love that tree. Ha!
Whoa, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, straight to our house we're bringing the Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, your branches there are swinging. It's the time of year, Santa's bringing toys to all the good little girls and boys. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree, everybody's singing. Merry Christmas to you.
I feel like we haven't had this many vocals from the PogChamp Pandas in forever, and I'm here for it. It's wonderful. Also wonderful is our grand finals that is coming our way very soon. And for that, we have assembled the army.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got the biggest brains in Dota right here, my friends. We got...
Who do we got?
It's Stadia. It's Stadia and Effie and a secret special guest hiding out. But we have got some big brains in the building to teach us all about these 2 incredible teams that have made it into the grand finals. Pop quiz, Effie. Who is in the grand finals? Don't look at your notes.
Insania and Cheever.
Yes.
T.Spirit versus Team Yandex, of course.
Yay! She's good. She's good.
That's a tough one.
I do want to talk about that though, because Yandex is coming from Division 2. we have a Division 2, and Yandex just, it's like playing in Division 2, won Division 2, got their invite to Dream League, and now they're here in the Grand Finals in St. Were you expecting to see them in the Grand Finals? I do know that they were in the Grand Finals, of course, before.
I really did not. Like, I'm a big doubter, to be honest. But pleasantly surprised. I feel like it's really cool to have these new players prove you wrong over and over. And because I think every series of theirs that I've done, I've been like, I don't know, this might be it. But they keep coming back and they keep showing that they can play the same way regardless of their opposition, which is really cool because they don't have like I don't feel like they have a template the same way some teams do yet. They seem quite fresh in how they play, and it's cool to see that they can keep recreating the same kind of game plan from game to game. And we've credited him already, but I'm gonna keep doing it.
Oh, we're gonna do it a lot today, I think.
Saksa he looks like a beast. Like I think arguably best player of this tournament. If you only look at individual impact on the game for a single team, I think he probably is the most valuable player any team has right now.
That is a very high praise for him indeed. And of course, the opposition for Yandex is a team that they already knocked down to the lower bracket earlier. It's T.Spirit coming from that lower bracket. Effie, for a while, it looked like maybe they weren't going to do it, but coming from the lower bracket, I feel like maybe from T.Spirit, you were expecting this all along.
I mean, T.Spirit they're a lower bracket team. Like, they power up. Well, the TI they won, they came from the lower bracket. It feels like they're a very momentum-based team, and if they can get the ball rolling, they really look unstoppable. So I feel like facing a lower bracket T.Spirit is a bit different than facing them at earlier stages of the tournament. It's really going to be a test to Yandex, how strongly they've improved and what they've prepared for today, because it's going to look like a different beast.
Best of 5 already is a different beast. You get what you want.
There's hype. I like best of 5s. I didn't mean to ruin your flow. It was really good.
I really thought you were going to say something.
I like best of 5s. Okay. I can say something. Something. Can I be a hater here?
Yeah,
Can I be a hater?
Go ahead.
On what?
Yandex is one of my favorite teams to watch. Why? You don't have to zoom in for the hate, but I got enough of that already on Reddit. But Yandex is a very fun team for me to watch, but I don't understand this team. This team wins games. They win games they shouldn't win against good teams. Falcons, Tundra, pooping on them over and over again. Yet they get into the finals, and that last finals they were in was one of the most depressing moments I can recall.
But do you know who that reminds me of?
Who's that?
One of the greatest Dota teams ever to play Dota, Team Liquid. They had the same thing with Gaming Gladiators, They kept looking like the best team in the world, getting to finals, and then getting absolutely clapped.
Yeah.
So as a resident expert of getting absolutely clapped in grand finals, why?
Usually it's like coach diff, draft diff. Yeah. Very rarely if you lose in finals that does have anything to do with the players.
Is it a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors situation where the team that you're up against is just, the scissors to your paper?
The scissors to your paper.
Maybe. I would say...
I was backing you up. Is it the scissors to the paper or not?
Maybe. Who knows? I think sometimes it's just grand finals is a different beast.
Yeah.
At that point, especially I think when you come from the upper bracket, you have time to get into your own head. You have so much time to get into your own head.
Too much?
Maybe. You have time to think about the series. You have time to think about how this one's going to be different from the last one. And then you think that 6 times in a row, and it's no different from the last one. But the 7th one, that's when you clap back. No, but I think for us at least, it was a learning experience. And I think we went to Peru and we played kind of like maybe a slightly weaker roster of teams. And we finally got the win in the finals. And I think that kind of helped us realize from like a psychological standpoint that we can do it. We're not just like cursed. There's just...
the mental block was gone.
The mental block was gone. Yeah. I would say it's probably still too soon to say that Yandex has a mental block, but I think there absolutely is a different degree of pressure to the grand finals because every other game, when you win, you're rewarded with playing more Dota. Whereas in grand finals, that reward doesn't come.
Yeah,
that's it. Now is the time.
I think we pay them though and stuff.
Do you pay them after they win the finals to play another series?
Pay them and stuff.
Oh, you meant like before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. If you win grand finals, we do give you a lot of money though.
And points.
And millions of...
And attention. And we're going to give the teams even a little bit more attention right now. Or rather, Purge is, as he will say a lot of smart stuff about this matchup.
That's right, Shiver. Lots of smart things incoming. But it wasn't by me. It was by these players on the Yandex side. And this is something that T.Spirit is going to have to play up against really soon here. I have some clips here from the previous time that they played here in the winner bracket, and let's jump on into those. So check this out here. This is the a 5-minute 40-second game time here in game 2 of Spirit versus T.Yandex. T.Yandex basically taking their opportunities and running with them consistently in this early game. A nice counter dive basically against the Spirit Breaker, but look what they did with this. There was a charge coming mid that maybe would have gotten a kill on Ember Spirit if executed perfectly or something, but instead what they end up doing is they rotate heroes over and they are ready to dive themselves. Really nicely done by the Ember Spirit to get in front of the Earth Spirit so that he doesn't get the Rolling Thunder off. You might think this clip is over, but it's not. The second that they get this kill, he throws the Remnant, he TPs back to the fountain, and he gets back here with full HP and 3 new bottle charges. And this is going to allow him to clear the creep wave and take the tower, which is very impressive. So they get this tower at 6 minutes into the game, which is fantastic. And then as they continue laning here, Shiro Jr. is going to be pressuring. Laurel will take in the creep wave. We're only a minute past the previous engagement, but he basically gets into a bad trade on Laurel's side. He rolls the only way that he can get away from him, and he's going to get ran down here by Shiro Jr. Now, there is going to be a Spirit Breaker charge. He did retreat to the direction that the SB was, but being able to grab yet another kill really impacts their game in a positive way. And immediately after this, what they do is they start moving into the enemy jungle, which is very cool, because what this does is in the same moment here, over to the south, you have the Spirit Breaker pulling creeps into an aggressive fashion, which means there's going to be rotations from other heroes. A nice Shackle is going to lock down the Kez. He gets a little bit lucky with his roots catching Kez as well, but they end up taking another really aggressive fight in the middle of the enemy jungle and clearing up the Spirit Breaker again, and also the Earth Spirit means that they've just been getting kills after kills after kills and compounding this in a really big way. And you might think that that moment is over, but like, this is what's so sick about this team right now is that immediately after that fight happens, look what he does. Stox is looking for another place on the map to get a kill, and he ends up doing it in a way which looks like grief from his nature's prophet here, but he ends up surviving this and getting another kill on the side. And you might think that this clip is done. No, it's not, because the Spirit Breaker's like, okay, well, we're gonna get like the one cleanup kill here as he charges in on the Shadow Shaman, who almost dies, but he gets the Shackle off to heal up as Shiro Jr. shows up, gets another Hex, and that's another kill. So this is like 3 minutes of just absolute destruction from T.Yandex. They were outplaying Team Spirit. They cannot let this happen in this upcoming series, and I'm sure they're gonna be thinking about this game for a long time.
Thank you very much, Bert. It feels like it was not, obviously it was a victory on paper, but it was also very much a moral victory over Spirit, because I feel like that's gonna make you...
Spot.
So this is your spot.
Is it?
Slax is griefing our spot.
Who goes
I'm
where?
going over here, yes.
I mean, I always go here.
Where am I?
Sabotage.
I always go right here.
Okay, you can have your spot, big boy. It's all yours. We saved it for you. We saved it for you, sweetie. That's all yours.
Thank you.
So good. Completely lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so there, I feel like there's definitely some mental damage on the side of Spirit, because it's gonna make you doubt every rotation you're gonna make, because it feels like T.Yandex was just ready for every rotation from Spirit yesterday.
I think that was yesterday. I think today's Spirit is different. Yeah. I think when it comes to finals, Spirit is probably one of the most clutch teams. I think when we talked about like us in Liquid, I think we were maybe on the other side of that spectrum. I would say Spirit's like very clutch. Usually for finals, I think they're quite good. I think Spirit has a thing where if they know what they're going up against, they are almost always the best team in the world. If they can like predict the draft, lay out the game plan, and they're like the plan that they lay out is correct, they will win almost always. So I think now that I think they've played T.Yandex twice.
Well, no.
Once in this event, at least. Yeah. And I think they played them in the last event, too, if I'm not wrong.
No, they played... Well, it was the Fisher Playground that they played. In which case, it was 2-0 for T.Yandex. But that was a long time ago. But Spirit was not at last.
They were not. All right. Well, either way, they played them now. I think they have a bit more information on them. And I think the edge that T.Yandex did have over Spirit is that, like I said, when Spirit's not prepared, they don't know you, they don't know how you play. I think they struggle a bit more.
Yeah. Effie, do we feel like we have enough information about T.Yandex to predict their whole draft? Do you think Spirit does?
I'm not sure, because there's still an unknown variable, especially in this new patch. We don't know what kind of heroes are going to bust out. I mean, Watson is a very wide carry hero pool, and he's not really a player that you know what he's thinking about when it comes to a draft quite yet. Soxa seems to be playing new heroes, and if I recall, Malady in the interview said they're constantly beating Team Spirit in scrims, so they at least have an idea of how they want to play against them. However, I do want to repeat this point. Spirit, when they go through lower bracket, they level up so hard. Like, this is not going to feel the same as the last time they played against each other.
Yeah, it will be different. It's a different beast. Best of 5 already different beast. But as we said, Yandex has had a lot of time to prepare for this best of 5. They were able to study what Spirit did this morning as well, and I do want to touch upon the growth that we've seen both of these teams have Purge in this patch. It has we don't really know.
He just can't stop moving. He's not even on the camera, and he's like...
called active listening. Go ahead.
Letting people know that, well, I want to see some active listening while I say my... Can you do that? Okay, great. Yeah, he's doing a great job. Yes, they've leveled up quite a bit through the patch. Before the patch, they were doing fantastic. After the patch, it's tough to adapt to the new meta stuff. You have to, like, throw away the useless things that aren't there anymore and grab the new stuff and embrace it and not get eliminated from the tournament. Aren't you supposed to leave your eyes open usually when you're listening to somebody?
No,
how am I supposed to know you're not sleeping?
Not actively.
Kind of seem like you're sleeping.
Keep
right?
talking.
Sorry. God, thanks for throwing me off track there.
I'm not throwing you off. I'm not throwing you off.
Somebody pick it up.
Can I pick Insania's brain a little bit?
Can.
So I am very curious. You've been in a lot of grand finals, and how different is it for the lower bracket team versus the team that's sitting back and watching them? Because it feels like the team that didn't play that they should have the advantage, but that's never really the case. What's that been like for you?
I actually think it quite often is a big advantage because you have to, this is going to sound insane, but you have to like time your caffeine intake. So like when you play your first series of the day, you can't just go all out, like monster energy up and just like beat your opponents with all you got. You have to think about like, I'm playing 5 more games after this. So there is, I feel like it's definitely a thing, like fatigue and how you handle that as you play like all these games. Luckily, Spirit had quite a short series this morning.
Yeah.
I know, for example, at TI, Gladiators had this crazy series with Tundra right before we play them. And I think for sure that plays a part. So having a shorter series in the lower bracket finals is always quite a good thing. But I think Spirit, yeah, for sure fatigue is going to be a thing they have to combat. But like I said, I think this team, if anything, better than most at handling that.
And while this is happening, is it better to warm up and play or actually watch the lower bracket finals?
I think we usually would just watch, but it's also a bit different because you're at home now. So if you want to queue a pub, you can do it.
You can do both.
In between games, queue a pub?
Like, but while you're watching the grand finals, you're like, yeah, this game's over.
You mean the lower bracket finals?
Yeah, you watch the lower bracket finals as the Yandex, and you're Watson, and you're like, shit, my rank's number 2. I got to get that one back.
Dude, ain't no way.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't even play pubs before I have to work in case I get really pissed off and I'm in a bad mood for the rest of the day. Pros actually play pubs before their final game?
Some people do. I know Neta had a thing that he wanted us all to warm up. It was like, you have to play one game, because first game of the day is usually quite suspicious for most people.
Well, the pressure is definitely on, and I can't wait to see what's coming our way in terms of Dota, and I can't wait to hear how the players are feeling in this very moment.
I think we look strong because we just play better. Like even in the past tournaments, we have many close games. Like this tournament, the one against Tundra, so we could have gone either way and could have lost. But we are for some reason clutch in like the big moments.
Pressure for 33 is on its way. That might surprise Yandex in their entirety as they are trying to hold on to just the fountain here. 33 hits the back line a little bit. Notice they managed to get the Hex on to Pure. Pure needs some help. 4-step and he's away. They go to Whitemon again, and Whitemon gets casually 3 shots. There's all the fingers back. Managed to get the shackle on the BZM. BZM, the shackle lasts just long enough. They get him. He falls. A buyback to be used. Now it's Pure and 33. Both getting low end. The one dies. 33. He falls. Half HP for the troll. No way out. It's the Tinker, man. It's the Tinker. He's the carry. They got him in the shackles. Can they lock him down long enough? They don't have the... Damn, they do have the Viper. They will hold on just a little longer.
Playing the Yandex rematch in grand finals will be more better for us, I think, because I hope we will. I think we will become stronger.
Trying for the jump on Rue. It's a bit awkward. And now, oh my! Collapse just straight in with the Who Stomp. Completely destroys them, blasting onto Satanic. They tried their Paravision. They tried.
When you're so close to grand final, I think it's always important, because also we lost our last grand final, so we want to do it now.
It's all up to Chira Jr. He's going to push for the throne here. He breaks the Tidehunter, keeps him at a distance. The Sight Device trying to stall out this damage where they can. The Macro Empire on the Tidehunter, burning him out, but it's all about the throne. The Ravage goes down, a full commitment, and Chira Jr. gets it. It's Yandex to take game 3.
be matching T.Spirit in the finals, it will be a nice feeling. I think they're like one of the best teams in the world, and I think all of us have a lot of respect for them. And in grand finals, they're a scary team to play against, so I think it will be a good battle.
And this grand finals, it is special for a number of reasons for both of these teams. With these rosters, they have been in grand finals once, and both of them fell short. So this is the time for one of them to step up and take that first place that they wanted to get at grand finals before this one. But this is a moment where one of these teams will do it. How will they do it? That's what we're going to find out as we're heading into the draft for game number 1 of this best of 5. And what are we noticing on the bans? Anything unusual so far?
It doesn't look that weird to me, but I think we've seen a small meta shift in the last couple days where Slardar has moved into first phase ban because there's just like too many cool combos you can do with it. And just taking it out makes the drafting feel a little bit more normalized.
Well, they're just full collapse heroes, first 3. Like, nope, we're not giving him a Blink stun, we're not giving him a Playmaker. Centaur out, Primal out, Slardar out, find a different hero, collapse.
Tusk in.
Tusk in. This is a very powerful hero that we've seen a lot. In fact, absolutely goated, in case you forgot, from Team Yandex as well. Saska had a fantastic punch.
Okay, hold.
He had a
He
great...
is in the grand finals. You know, I think he deserves to have his name pronounced properly sometimes.
That's right, Purge.
Try it again.
Sock's an on-screen great player.
Yeah.
Excellent player.
There you go.
He had a great punch up and kick combo from Tusk. That was incredible to see. So very highly contested hero. We're going to see this hero a lot in this series. I tell you what, hope you're ready for some walruses, Insania.
Yeah, for sure. And when Jakiro, who's traditionally quite good against Tusk, a lot of attack speed slow, is banned out, Tusk moves up on the value list. And Yandex played Nation's Prophet carry on Watson the other day, and it looked quite good. A lot of the hero, like, I know we didn't like playing Prophet against Primal, was one of the heroes that we definitely didn't like playing it against. Timber's also quite good against Prophet, also out. It seemed to me that Ursa in this meta, or in this tournament rather, whenever he has like a free game, this hero is just the strongest carry, and probably the only carry that would beat Kez in the head-to-head. For me, what I've noticed as well is like a lot of the drafts seem to be like people seem to have answers to Kez, and if you want to pick this hero, it's quite tricky. And Shadow Shaman has been thank you so much for that ban. Yeah. Shadow Shaman has been one of the main heroes that people have played against Kez that I feel like has been really effective. It seems like this hero just dies in a stun. He's very much like a glass cannon type carry. So him out kind of opens up the Kez door. Ursa, Rasta, both gone.
I feel like that hero as well, Rasta, has just been crazy strong the last couple days. It's like everybody remembered like, 6-second stuns is a really easy way to kill heroes in late game. It like really breaks team fights open in a huge way. You don't have to farm a 5,000 gold item. You just need a Blink Dagger and good positioning and good coordination, and somebody dies.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is just a couple of buffs here and there to push a hero back into the meta. And that's what happened with Shaman in the last patch. But on the subject of Tusk, I think a lot of the support picks that typically were picked against Tusk got buffed as well. Like Muertes has been trending up, Dark Willow has been trending up. These are the kinds of heroes that you pick against support Tusk just because you want to make it harder for him to blink in and snowball save. So when you're throwing these brambles and you're throwing these callings on the ground, it makes his job a lot harder.
I find this Viper ban kind of interesting because I feel like Spirit were a few days ago in a position where they kept moving Viper up their priority. They went from like a later pick to an earlier pick to an even earlier pick, and then they lost with it yesterday, and now they're like, nah, we're just going to ban it and not deal with it.
It's a bad hero for Tusk to kill, is all I was going to say. Like, if Viper gets gone on by Tusk, you throw the poison down, and you're like, okay, that's attack speed slow. That's another solution against the Jakiro that the Jakiro would have solved too. What were you going to say?
Nothing. I thought you were saying Viper was a bad hero. I thought that was a ... But no, very, very good hero. You know who's an interesting hero? Who? Shadow Demon. This is a hero that was first banned, first pick. Did he survive the patch? A lot of guys said no. He would not. He can't even purge Yules anymore. I was sitting next to Kezu, and he's still picked. He's still good.
You can't purge Yules. You just have to put it on him before he uses Yules. You can't use it to like remove an existing Yules anymore. So it's arguably like they're trying to make Yules like less hard countered by like Nullifier and Dispels, like because otherwise you get it against those items. And it's like it's literally useless other than like for a quick Dispel.
And you think you're some kind of expert on purge?
Not really, no.
Okay. All right. As we continue into it, my boy Warlock, the keeper of the archives, baby. The man writing the tomes. This hero is goated from beginning to end. Warlock spammers out there, get that drool off your keyboard because this boy getting nerfed after this tournament. Yikes.
Do you get the book facet, Slacks?
Hell Hell no. I need the champion of Goroth.
Weird. Everybody else does that. Why is it different for you?
Everybody's a noob. That's it. Champion of Goroth.
What's your Dota plus level on Warlock?
What's my Dota plus?
Yeah.
30.
Holy, okay, he
30
knows.
Pluser. Absolutely.
All right, well, hopefully we won't see any champion of Goroth in this game, because that facet is absolute trash.
Huh?
Because with the Tome, you have... Okay, if you have a nice aggressive lane, back when like Warlock PA was, you know, the shit, everybody was playing it all the time, you just got a bunch of kills, and then usually by the time you get to the XP rune, you would be level 6, because minute 7 is when you can pop the Tome, so that fight becomes impossible for the enemy team. So for me personally, I like Warlock the most when I can combine it with something that wants to play aggressive in lanes. For this meta, it's mainly been Kez that I've really, really enjoyed it with. It seems like you kind of cover for a lot of his weaknesses and you guarantee his laning phase to be good. And I would like that hero for Spirit on 18. I don't really see a massive reason not to pick it. I guess Shadow Demon's like okay, but I don't think it's enough on its own.
There's also the archetype of like Laurel mid-hero that goes in. I think what this Viper ban gives them is two really nice situations they can be in. One was like the Tide that they bring without having the break counter. But so you can just pick this Laurel Earth Spirit type mid-hero that goes in with the Warlock. We've seen this combo before. It's looked really good, and you don't have to worry about this Viper counter. Like sure, there's things like Huskar in the pool, but those things you can address later.
Is Chira Jr. a big Huskar? I actually don't know.
I think he can play everything.
He plays everything?
I think so.
Okay.
He gonna play Invoker, but we're not supposed to talk about it yet.
I see.
All right.
You're expecting a 16, 17 Invoker here, Slacks.
Maybe. Let's talk a little bit about
Sunstrike setup. With all the great Sunstrike setup that Yandex has.
You think you're so smart, don't you? Let's talk about Tidehunter. Can we talk about Tidehunter?
You can talk about Tidehunter.
Yeah, well, I don't know anything about Tidehunter. Effie, why is Tidehunter so goated?
And he just got buffed in the patch. His level 20 talent seems really strong, and it's just a hero that can play really early. Like, we've seen him go auras, we've seen him go the Ags Rush build, which allows him to clear waves and solid games. Just feels like he's hard to kill, he does a lot, and is super high value. But especially when you pair him with heroes like Warlock and Tusk, they really account for each other's weaknesses, and the way that Panta's been playing Warlock has been very impressive. He's been like top of the net worth of the supports consistently. He's had so much high impact in these team fights, and I don't consider Warlock a greedy hero, but when he plays it, he's got farm. Like, this guy makes gold on this hero.
The only thing about Tide that I'm a little apprehensive about is the 20 talent is great because it does anchor smashes near you, and if he's playing against two super ranged carries, he's not getting value from that talent potentially. So that could actually affect him as the game continues.
Yeah, and also more for Tide. We saw 2 breaks getting banned out from Spirit. They banned Rasta Hex breaks on 15 and Viper, obviously. So in this game, it's going to be pretty much the Shadow Demon ultimate with Aghanims. That would have been the only break they're going to have. Witch Doctor, however, is kind of nice against Tide because the Maledict is not purgeable. It will stay on you, so it will keep taking damage. Same thing with the Witch Doctor ult. You can actually input damage into Tide, which is quite rare for support. But I will say, I feel like volatility with this hero is very high because once you start feeding, he tends to just feed his brains out. So interested to see how this plays out.
Ooh, is the Witch Doctor the 4 or the 5?
I would think 5. I feel like Slaxa's definitely the Shadow Demon between the two of them.
Slax, what level is your Witch Doctor?
I'm a level 30 Witch Doctor as well, my friend. I am a Witch Doctor spammer. I can tell you, Witch Doctor is goated versus Tidehunter. It's that Maledict, baby. Give him that Maledict. What? Yeah. This guy actually really, really good against nobody else. I really just went to just Tidehunter on this one. Pretty cooked if Tusk can get on top of him, and Warlock obviously can cancel that ultimate or anything else. So, yeah, it's I don't know. Effie, what do you think about this? This is a hero we hardly ever see.
I mean, he tried it once before.
Did he?
It didn't look the best, but there was a really good idea there. He got kills on the laning stage, but I also think that level 10 talent that Witch Doctor gets is also very anti-Tide. He gets bonus duration on the Maledict, and that extra burst of Maledict will usually be enough to kill him. The issue with Witch Doctor is that I feel that he does get early game kills, and he does win his lane, but if you start losing, you really lose with this hero. He does not provide that much. I mean, his heal is quite negligible, I think. And I was theory crafting maybe a Holy Locket max heal Witch Doctor since Holy Locket is so OP, but nobody seems to be going this direction. I don't know. Melody's been having fun.
No, you definitely know.
He's been playing unusual heroes. He's having a good time. Like, he's playing Undyings and Witch Doctors and Dazzles.
They will need something to like help DK in the laning stage. If it's like Prophet mid and they want to do like this gank side lane playstyle, I mean, it gives them flexibility, I guess. So if you didn't have a strong 5 that could help pressure the Tide, it could really make their lanes feel more static and give T.Spirit the better matchups that they want.
I mean, Dragon Knight into Invo, really tough matchup for Invo. I think we saw it in the previous series as well. I think no one kind of handed it to Laurel. He was like completely slapping him, and I feel like if I was no one in that series, I would be really mad that they lost that game. So I probably expected DK to go mid, and for the Prophet to stay on safe lane, just because of how much of a one-sided matchup it is. But I think Prophet into Invo is also fine, and DK can pretty much lane into anything, so it shouldn't matter too much. But what I find interesting is when you see a double melee lane with like Tusk and Tide, usually that's like creep dragging territory, definitely has to be on your mind. And Witch Doctor, for me, is not great at dealing with it, but maybe some like Maledict into Blood Grenade and you just like hit him a lot level 1 could be enough pressure to prevent the Tusk from doing it effectively.
I mean, they're going to have Gush, which lowers armor, and then they're going to have Tag Team, which increases both of their physical damage, and he can use Anchor Smash afterwards, which is going to do extra physical. So, like, if they can snowball on top of DK even, like, they could blow him up, I feel like, in a lot of circumstances. So if Witch Doctor is behind that, isn't the guy that gets gone on, then, well, like, Cask is going to be amazing. So maybe there's some counterplay, but at some point he's going to get gone on and probably die. Yeah.
And to me, it looks like a Nature's carry, which makes that a bit harder, like playing against the double range lane. But the wave pulling, the Blood Grenade, Maledict shenanigans, we'll see how that plays out. I just did want to quickly comment that the last time Yandex played versus Spirit, and I'll pass this to you real quick, Insania, but the last time they played, Watson was playing Nature's Prophet carry and was TPing mid on Laurel all the time. Like, Yandex had this idea that they were bringing +1 core to all the moves they were making early game to that mid lane, and by shutting down Laurel, it made Spirit's game look really iffy. So I imagine they want to go in that same direction this game too.
Yeah, I mean, I think usually when you play against Spirit, if you can slow down Laurel's game, that their tempo kind of dies. Because this team has 2 side laners that really wants to stay on their lanes and hit a lot of creeps, and they will make moves, but they want to make moves like on their own time. So Laurel usually is like the guy that fills out the dead space in between. But we go to PA.
There we go.
Yeah,
we got to talk about this.
Staring at me like,
this is a PA, baby. I need that big brain talk. I ain't seen this hero in a long ass time. What is this? Now, a PA Warlock lane is pretty goated. It solves a lot of those issues, does some high damage, you know. Pretty get some heals. Is that what's going to happen? Where's PA going?
He's got a break if he buys a whole Aghanim Scepter, right?
PA versus Axe. Oh dear, oh my. This is looking real good.
Does the PA change who you want to run mid and who you want to run no, it doesn't.
Why are you laughing? What did you say, Effie? I'm so sorry. She really interrupted you.
I was just wondering if they would want to switch up anything because of the PA, but they're happy to just run the Axe against it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Axe with the Blade Mail build is quite good at killing PA down the line if you get there, but I feel like when you play against Warlock, PA, you kind of need to figure out the lane first, because that part is definitely the trickiest part. These 2 heroes are extremely strong together on lane. The Warlock heal combined with PA jumping in, a lot of daggers, a lot of slows. You definitely do not want to feed kills away, because if you start getting some kills away, Warlock gets like, I think 2 or 3 charges on his tome. He's level 6 on the XP rune. You're in for like a snowball treat. That's not going to be fun.
I do. The new PA got some changes where she has charges on her blink, which makes it so that she can weave in and out a lot easier. So it'll be harder to kill her when she can blink twice or punish them after they go for a kill. But PA's still in a position where her Fan of Knives got, relegated to Aghanim Scepter. It's more expensive. It's harder to play against these heroes that you need to break. But I'm curious to see how this goes.
Who's the 4? Who's the 4 with Axe? Is that Witch Doctor?
I think it's Shadow Demon. But there is reason to swap it. You could put the SD on the safe lane to try to prevent creep dragging, but I think with Prophet, Witch Doctor, they're probably gonna only pull a little bit and then look for kills, like you pointed out. They have quite a lot of damage to burst this squishy ranged Nature's Prophet.
A lot of questions need to be answered in this game 1 of this best of 5. And to report the action, we got the best. We got Cap and SPG. And first, some of the ultra best in the music department. It's the Pucktown Pandas.
2 months ago, Yandex played in the Div 2, and they They went 23-1 in order to get a qualified spot here in Dream League Season 27. And now they're matched up against the two-time TI champs.
They deserve it. Every bit of it. This team has been on a roll. They will make another grand final appearance here in the later half of this year. Starting to make a name for themselves. Starting to establish they are not a fluke. They have a lot more to work with than people thought. We're going to get our hands on some big team fight from Spirit early on and some strong laning from Yandex. We got some signature heroes for the tournament coming out for a lot of these players, particularly looking at that Shadow Demon for Soxa. Why would you give this guy Shadow Demon?
That is
just
a question.
That is disgusting. I'm also looking at the Furion, a hero that has probably still been one of the fastest heroes of the patch if you could execute that early laning stage. A little different from the carry than for the mid in terms of that rotation ability, but if you get some extra maybe kills or damage with the Witch Doctor, you rotate into this PA lane, could be pretty fast here for Yandex. And I'm looking at that Noticed Axe. To me, Noticed has been the standout player of this squad this event. He's had some killer games, especially on this hero, and he could be set up for a lot of success if the rotation
Yatoro, okay, this was a test of patience from him, which he passed. He did not go for the Bounding Rune. He did not try and run down lane. He did not get caught by the Shadow Demon. But he did teleport out to lane. I almost expected that Yandex we're going to see if they can get a cheeky kill on it, but it's T.Spirit who are going to pop out with their own tri-lane, go for the Gull and Watson, early Sunstrike kill, and it goes to Laurel.
Perfect execution there. Not as patient on the Yandex safe lane as Spirit instantly strike. They do give up lane control bottom to make this play happen. No contest on that block means Yatoro will have his lane shoved out super far, but you get the Sunstrike kill. You get that first blood on the exact hero you want in this Laurel Invoker, which has been another signature this event. He is just destroying people on this hero.
Yeah, even in the lower bracket final, a couple of slip-ups there, but let's talk about Phantom Assassin, because we got a lot of things to talk about for this hero. This hero received some changes in the patch. We're also going to see the sweet release facet, which I'm not sure how much you've seen it, but I actually think that this facet is the correct one to go now. I feel like this one actually got buffed up to a point from previous patches that it's worth considering.
Definitely been seeing some more people play around with this. You know, the mid tops in PA that he was playing for a little bit with this facet was kind of going ham.
Yeah.
It gives you more damage, which is kind of what you want on the hero. Gives you more ability to play off the daggers in the team fight. It can give you some extra laning chase down potential. I kind of dig it. I think the other facet wasn't doing enough for people to justify it. Ultimately, if Yatoro feels like it's the correct play, I would trust him, because to me, he is the PA player. Like, this is his original hero.
And what do you think about the charges change to Phantom Strike?
That's a huge change.
So it is no longer, it's a longer cooldown. It's a 12-second cooldown as opposed to what was a 5-second cooldown, but you get to have 2 charges of Phantom Strike. That is very explosive.
To me, this is a big buff. I'm sure there'll be some people who say they rather have the better uptime, but getting 2 of this spell that gives you attack speed, being able to just jump in, get a bunch of hits off with attack speed, jump again, have the better uptime in that sense, and be able to go in and out, that gives you a lot of flexibility in the fight. Makes this hero a lot more of a true assassin, where you can jump a backline hero, kill him, and still jump back to your team.
Sure.
Almost like I think how Ricky is supposed to play, but that hero is just completely screwed up.
Yeah.
And I think it's a perfect fit for Yatoro. Yatoro wants to be on a hyper late game carry. He wants to be on a traditional agi carry, and to be honest, if he had his way a lot of the time, where he can scale that physical. And he's also the kind of player who wants to be able to pick where and how he goes in the fight and be able to reset Kaichu around. We saw it on his Morphling in the series earlier today. He can take that fight a lot of ways, so this is a perfect hero for him to shine on. Pretty quiet laning phase other than the first blood. See how aggressive Yandex want to get on this Axe lane. I do think you have potential to run the PA, or at least the Warlock, down in this lane, and you can always rotate the Witch Doctor to the gate. You can always TP the Fury onto that lane if you really want to, and just TP back top off of a kill. So if that lane is super far at bottom, I think there is some kill threat for Yandex there. They can also just go the route of stacking with the Shadow Demon, but we haven't seen it as much. People prefer to play for a bit more aggression with the Disseminate. Mid lane's basically going to be a wash.
This top lane, I don't know if I love for Yandex.
Witch Doctor, like every single time we're seeing him, Maledict the Tidehunter, but it's not like Furion has this explosive damage to follow that up and really capitalize on Maledict, right? You want fast damage that takes advantage so the following ticks of Maledict get, you know, as much damage as possible. But here it's just kind of like a Sprout, 1 or 2 right clicks, which Collapse mostly ignores because he's got this block.
That's why I almost want to see the Furion rotate, even though it's a safe lane one, because you don't have lane synergy up there. You have no threat on this Tide, which feels really bad for the Witch Doctor. I mean, look at how far this lane is.
Oh, look at these denies. Yutoro has been punishing Notice big time. That was 4 denies between the two of them.
He misses. That's a disaster of a
Oh my God, is he going to get a single creep out of this? All right, got the range creep, one of them.
Still has a bunch of regen to work with, is accumulating wand charges down here as well. Something to think about. The Lotus went Sox's way, and they both have early stick plus wand. So you're giving a lot of charges off these daggers. Gives you even more offensive potential down here if you can eventually dive this PA or something.
Right. I mean, just like said, this is a goated lane. PA Warlock. Which I kind of laughed when he said it, but it actually is goated in this instance, where it's like, you're being harassed by Battle Hunger, you've got Dagger to get rid of the Battle Hunger without getting close, and you've got the Warlock for the sustain.
Here comes that Witch Doctor move, though. Malady already looking for it, does not mind giving solo XP to a Fury on top. We're getting the double connection, instant Tusk teleport.
Yep, Rue's going to be keeping up with Malady here. 2-man Maledict, which is going to do a lot of damage, but the Axe is already dead. Here comes the Furion, though. The Sunstrike, it lands and gets the kill. Yutoro's probably going to take out here. A lot of damage being spread out from that Maledict. That's the power of that facet right there.
That's the power of numbers on this lane. This was always going to be the lane that Yandex attacked. They're always going to be able to bring their entire safe lane here. Spirit were ready. Nice snowball dodge, great Sunstrike land, but ultimately overwhelming damage with that malpractice on the Maledict, dealing the extra deeps.
1,200 damage from the Witch Doctor in that team fight. Panto is going to show up and try and do a little bit of extra damage. Oh, actually, Yutoro makes an early rotation as well, going after the Witch Doctor, and they will collect on that kill thanks to the dagger. A lot of turnaround damage. Laurel into trouble once again. The snowball saves have been good from Rue, and this time he actually gets his carry to survive.
If that meteor was on a better angle, you might even get the DK out of that, considering the bonds went through.
Yeah.
Really nice rotation from Yutoro. I feel like every time we watch this guy in a grand finals, he starts making these crazy carry rotations. Just feeling the moment, putting the pressure on the enemies. These guys are not going to choke, right? There's absolutely no question about it. So they're going to put the pressure on you. And Yandex, they're a much more inexperienced team, a lot younger, still trying to prove themselves in these grand finals. You do not want to fall behind early in these games or early in this series, especially against this team.
Yeah, they were not able to prove themselves in their last finals against Tundra. Win 3-0 there, but it does feel like Yandex has gotten even better since then. This Dream League has given them a lot of opportunity for a number of games against top-tier opponents. They've had some pretty grueling series as well. Many of their series has gone the distance, the 3 games.
Well, they're proving themselves for sure. Grand finals are just a different beast. So you can get that monkey off your back and win that one. Sometimes that first one can feel so elusive. Of course, Sox, the TI winner, will give you some experience here, but I feel like the rest of the squad is still searching for that first, big win against a big opponent in a finals with this squad. Midas already done for Laurel. He's cooking this game. This is a strong start for a hero that Spirit have gone back to time and time again. Still have potential to rotate on this Invoker. He's still susceptible in the laning phase. And you still have a lot of aggressive potential down here. Will be another phylactery buildup for the Axe. This did not go well for XXS in the game we saw earlier. If you're Yandex, hopefully it goes a lot better for Notice. Does give you a lot of aggressive potential on this PA who's susceptible to the early nuke damage.
Long snowball chasing after Notice. This is not going to be an easy kill. They stretch out pretty far, and they're in danger of the Furion counter-rotation here. The Golem's going to be dropped on the 2 supports here. Disruption goes out. They'll bide their time. Take out Soxa as the rest of Yandex retreat.
Lose nobody. Panto TPing to base, survives the Battle Hunger Maledict, and with Collapse showing up, that is not a fight you can TP the Furion into. Even though Wrath bounced through, Tor just went into the trees and dodged it. And they just sit the Invoker mid. He can contribute with Sunstrike, and he can pressure your tower. Maybe a little too far up here, though.
Yeah, Laurel He was really aggressive there trying to hit that mid tower. He did not respect at all that the Dragon Knight could come back in the lane.
That almost felt like there was a miscommunication on calls or something.
Yeah.
As if Spirit said there's nobody going back mid. He just plays super far up. Something got slipped up there. That is not a death he should have given up, especially with the start he's had. He'll even feed the golem.
Extra 100 gold.
Meanwhile, notice, giving Yatoro the business down
Needs
here.
to jump, and Rue helps give it to him. Now they'll kill the creeps. Get rid of the battle hunger.
This is the Axe PA matchup. You can always force this guy off the wave, slow down his progression towards that Battle Fury. But it's kind of been a slow laning phase for Noticed overall. The Phylactery's done, but he's the poorest core here. Even with the rotations coming through, the early CS war didn't favor him too much. He had to spend a lot on regen as well. He bought at least 2 salves, extra tangos. That PA Warlock did its job, man. It just wears through you. And it limits how aggressive you can be in the early phases of those lanes.
I could eat.
Sox has been here before. I do think I like the Phylactery more in this matchup because he's got a lot of other heroes on his team that can set up fights for him, right? Like the Dragon Knight's going to be able to just, walk in with Dragon Form, range stun somebody. You've got the Furion that's going to be coming in. The biggest one is the Shadow Demon Disruption, which allows him to walk in and get the call. And the Phylactery just adds a lot more damage, which is great when you have this Maledict.
I agree. It looks a lot better in terms of synergy with the lineup than in the XG game we watched. I also think Conda looks great in this game. Any breaks you can build on the side of Yandex. You're looking at Conda, you're looking at the Shadow Demon Ags. Being able to go and break Tide.
I was going to bring up Conda, but like every single time I brought up Conda, he doesn't build it. So
sure, but it's still something you think about way later down the line. I'm not saying you get it fast here, but I do think some of these late game breaks could be influential against Tide and PA. They're both pretty nice break targets. I also think Phylactery is effective against agi carries if you're going to play against somebody.
Sure.
So it does make sense here on a lot of levels. It's just a question of can you get skirmish value out of it. Spirit, they just keep bringing heroes to the safe lane. They do not want to let this tower fall. They do not want to let Yatoro get forced into the jungle before he's close enough to that Battle Fury to make it efficient. And nobody is touching this Tide early on in this game. Yeah, you have the Maledict, but as you brought up earlier, okay, you go Maledict this Tide. Who is doing the damage to activate Maledict? I just don't see it here in the very early game.
And the funny part is, Collapse has only gotten 1 level of Kraken Shell, so like theoretically, he's a little susceptible to being gone on.
He's going to be so strong if he gets this Ags out fast. With the max points in Gush, just showing up to all these early team fights with this build, he's going to do so much damage.
Smoke wrap around after the mid tower being taken. This is the one exposed point for Team Spirit is Laurel. They can't go for bottom, they can't go for top, but they can keep killing Laurel.
Good little kill there. Even Wrath coming through helps get a little extra gold for Watson. That's pretty much the exact kill you want off the exact move. Taking this mid-tier 1, finding Invoker once or twice. That's the DK MO against this hero. They do set Laurel back. Trade-off is you're giving an empty lane to this PA. You pretty much have to choose between making moves against Yatoro or making moves against Laurel. You always have that aggressive capability, but you can only do so much here in the early game. Would not be surprised to see them make a move bottom with this DK Blink to try and take that tier 1.
Well, this Dragon Form is going to be taken out soon, so maybe the next Dragon Form. Big stacks. How many... Ooh, careful, Notice. How many stacks have we got on these sides? It doesn't feel like with Team Spirit placing most of their supports in the bottom lane, they are not going to have nearly as many stacks. So Yandex are going to get the better of the economy in that regard.
Super big, those 2 cores there, as Spirit trying to amp up the aggression here. Again, brought the PA mid. Kind of interesting. Maybe Yatoro worried about getting ganked bottom, or worried about his Invoker getting ganked again.
Yeah, there was a lot of heroes off map because they were clearing out that Ancient stack, so maybe he thought it was a smoke gank to him.
Wouldn't surprise me because I think that is the next natural move for Yandex, is to make another smoke play with this DK into that bottom lane. Threaten the tier 1 with the Furion poured in. If you're just sitting on that wave, you're going to get called, you're going to get cast off of a DK stun lead. So Yatoro definitely a little scared about where he is on the map right now and where he's able to farm in. Chiro Jr., he's not scared at all. He's starting to take away space on his own. Again, heroes are off map for Yandex. Spirit scared to show on waves right now. They have 3 cores jungling.
Well, we got to the Battle Fury for Yatoro. Pretty decent timing, 13.5 minutes.
Honestly, I would consider this a great timing for what he was up against and, you know, how much Yandex could have collapsed on him.
Sure.
Especially without farm the Tide is too. Like, that's the big factor. This Tide can defend this tower. He can run interference on the map. He can slow the game down, which is what the Invoker PA want right now.
I feel like whenever you get into this position where you've taken the enemy safe lane tower and you are able to hold your own, you also control the gates. Which means that for a hero like Phantom Assassin, she can just kind of bounce between the sides of the map here, play to both of these ancient camps. You know, whenever she feels the pressure in the bottom lane, she's like, okay, let's just go to the other side, farm up some ancients over there.
That's why that stacking is important for Yandex, because they're basically only controlling one of the 4 ancients right now.
Yeah.
If you stack it up, it'll negate some of that advantage. They're kind of making a late smoke to this 14-minute Wisdom Shrine, but...
Yeah, they're checking out the triangle, but nobody there. Again, the PA goes through the gate, takes the ancients on the other side, so if they were to move straight up, they would find their mark. But they don't make that read.
This is all a product of how strong this Tide Hunter is. They feel they cannot make this smoke play into the bottom lane where Collapse is showing.
Get something out of it.
Yeah, you get a support, but this is not the PA. This is not the Invoker you're looking for.
Watson! One more hit, and he's got him.
That's a massive find. He had a streak, too.
Yeah. Okay, all of a sudden, Yatoro's almost got a full-out Yasha.
That's just not a kill that should happen, especially with the vision from Yandex. They have double obs up there in that upper jungle. Watson felt very safe farming this area, not expecting a move from the upper ancients down.
Yep.
Especially with the smoke that cleared it out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
What was that, Laurel? A panic reaction?
There's Madstone on the ground. Not like this. This is an awkward situation for Yandex. You're just staring at this Tide down here. Ag's already done level 12. Do you want to go on this guy?
I mean, if you go on him, you know that T.Spirit's going to TP in.
It does not look like a good fight if you go on him. At the same time, this is where you want to make the play.
Gonna need a good disruption here because Spirit Jr.'s in trouble. Got the disruption off, but Sox is now exposed, and they're still gonna hit the Ravage on 2 and a 3rd in the back line. Maladich, he's gonna make his TP away. No crits for Yatoro, so successful TP out. But yeah, Yandex just kind of feels forced to make a bad move.
That almost felt like a defensive pressure scenario where Spirit were just waiting for Yandex to throw on this bottom lane. They put him in a spot where there was no clear move to make. They lost their Fury on top. They're feeling like they're falling behind in this game, and the one move that they have is into this unmovable target. You could see the indecision. That was not a clear smoke into jumping Tide. Let's see if we can kill him. That was, we're going to linger around here, and then we kind of just get jumped in. Oh, this fight looks pretty bad, and it was bad. That Witch Doctor Ward is not enough to clear through this Tide Hunter on its own.
Well, now the next question is, like, I understand that it was a move that didn't feel great, but shouldn't you kind of go back to it now that Ravage is on cooldown?
Yes, now you should just run at this tower and absolutely kill in this time period. You don't necessarily need to bring DK in that move anymore. Spirit are likely going to abandon it, but it served its purpose for Spirit, which was to slow the game down, get the heroes to some key timings, and protect all these ancient camps, which again, PA continues to farm this top ancients. The Tide cleared out the bottom ones, and the Invoker is clearing their triangle. This is where this gold lead is coming from right now. And would not be surprised if it's contributing to the experience lead, which is also favoring Spirit.
Yeah, unsurprising given how much Yandex has grouped up, run around together looking for kills. A lot of Tumbler toys. People still loving that item. SNY almost done for Yatoro. Will be done even faster as he clears out through the Ancients. And Collapse is looking for a Blink Dagger in time with his next Ravage.
Seems like a threat net down here. You do have 4 points in the Malik now.
Teleport in. If they can hold him inside for the ward to go to work.
Oh, they got stuck on
the Tumbler. They got Chiro Jr. on the other side. It's fine. They got it. Nice pickup. That'll delay the Blink Dagger and make that Ravage coming up. That timing is not going to quite sync up for him.
Just a big kill to open up the map. You had to get this rock out of your way. Especially with this bottom tier 1 going down now, you can kind of farm out all of this area. Your Furion can sit in your triangle, and suddenly you can shift that net worth back your way while maintaining threat around the map. You have to get value out of the Witch Doctor like that. I mean, this is why you pick the hero, so that you can threaten Tide and kick him out of areas.
Yeah, you always say you don't like Witch Doctor because he just provides damage from a 5 position. So if you're going to play Witch Doctor, you kind of have to get kills. There's no other way to play it.
You can play the heal Witch Doctor, we just haven't seen it in a long time.
Yeah.
His stun is very unreliable. It's very low cast range. The hero's very slow. The one thing he gives you is he can give you that extra damage amp, but you need damage to enable it. It's a very tricky hero to make work in competitive gameplay. Hopefully it fares out here.
For Tormentor, both teams here very early.
Very early. More awkward for Yandex. Like they move the axe up there and then they TP the axe out, and now are you going to run the axe straight back there to contest it?
Yeah, the earlier T.Spirit plays for it, the worse Yandex is going to be because their only ward that they have is this one right in front of the tower.
Still a very good ward.
It is a very good ward, unless T.Spirit's already kind of set up on Tormentor.
The only way you're contesting this is if you just smoke 3 or 4 people. Do have BKB on Dragon Knight, so you have the capability to take this fight. Shiro Jr. very strong on the front line with Essence Ring on top of that on top of the BKB with all the armor. Buys time for Watson to TP in.
I really thought T.Spirit was going to be playing to this with the Ravage. Maybe they still will, but Yandex is going to be there first.
They already have a greater healing Lotus on Collapse, worth mentioning here. That's a lot of extra HP against a Maledict lineup.
Jump on a Collapse, forced him to use a Ravage here. Nobody else is here to take advantage of the Ravage, and with the Maledict, they're going to kill this Tidehunter. Snowball pickup will delay a bit. In fact, it'll dodge some of the Maledict damage as well. He blinks away after the Snowball, and it looks like he's out. Oh, what a Cataclysm with the Golem. Okay, a lot of it was dodged there. Yandex do not take a whole lot of damage. That looked for one little moment there like the Golem stun was going to set up a Cataclysm surprise move, but Yandex, they get out of the way, they take that fight, and they can go back to taking the Tormentor. T.Spirit will have to give this up.
Nice Delta split plus Witch Doctor Shard dodged it. Disruption dodged it. Your 2 supports are safe. BKB on the Dragon Knight means he can tank anything. That secures you a Shadow Demon Shard. The better one to get here. You already had the Witch Doctor, but this is a really good cleanse game. Throw that on the DK on the front line. And he can just chase people down.
I do kind of wonder what the communication was like there for T.Spirit. I mean, Tormentor is already spawned. Maybe the rest of the team... Yeah, look at that split.
It almost looked incredible. I do agree. It's a little awkward. Like, this Tide isn't a free front line in this game, and they know that. You're worried about the taunt off the call. You're worried about the Maledict damage adding up. You bail him out, but the fight's not great. You have to Ravage early.
And there was also no rush to get to Tormentor because we saw earlier Panto was set up in that area, and they had a ward down. So it's not like the, Collapse is like, I got to get to the Tormentor now because Yandex could be doing it.
I just don't think that's the... I honestly don't think that fight is that easy for Spirit to take at this point in the game with the Dragon Knight BKB. It's hard for your Tide to frontline. Yandex have probably slightly better single target damage unless you can land like this sick Invoker combo. But I guess there is a world if you just hold Tormentor high ground and they walk up the ramp and you can just Ravage Cataclysm. Obviously, they're all going to die.
Yeah.
But in theory, I don't know how often that play should happen.
I feel like the fight was very possible because they had this Ags for the Invoker, right? Like that first Ags reveal could have been so powerful with a Blink Dagger reveal on Tide. But as it is, instead, Collapse, who is having such a great game, has now died back-to-back in this top lane. And it looks like Panto's going to get run down as well, with those 2 dying. And the Dragon Form used probably means that Yandex get this off-lane tower. They take over the triangle. A lot of things just swung Yandex's way over the last 2 minutes.
Gaining some momentum on this axe as well. BTP is bonded right now, but he's going to chase these heroes out of here. Oh, man, he actually caught with Blink Tumbler.
Yeah, just gets that distance, but the rest of the team a little bit too far away. They don't know what's lurking in that high ground.
This is definitely the part of the game where Yandex are going to take over. Just a question of, was the early game so good for Spirit that they're able to push through this mid game and get to the late game, where I don't think we've really seen them lose late game with Invoker.
Yeah.
Like, it takes a severe amount of outplay. So they're confident in the scale right now.
I mean, Alacrity PA is pretty disgusting. Almost as disgusting as Alacrity Kez.
You do have some decent heroes, though. You will always have this Demonic Purge. You will always have this Blink Blade Mail Call. Pretty hard to itemize against this if you're the PA.
Ooh, Blink for Blink. Notice. One step ahead of Rue.
We see the Spirit, they have all this team fight, but no real solid way to initiate it. And it kind of just comes down to the Tusk, which if you use the Tusk offensively, you will not have the defensive snowball to bail someone out of an Axe Call or something.
Yeah.
So that's a double-edged sword as well.
And when you lack that initiation, I feel like it's even worse when the enemy has a save, right? Like your one initiation, you drop everything on them, well then the disruption goes out and that kind of makes things really awkward.
Though Ravage can be a good backline hitting tool.
That's true.
It used to be an old school counter to these Shadow Demon IO type heroes, because you go in on the target, start bursting him down, you Ravage behind him, you catch the saves coming through. There's a quick pick off on the Witch Doctor, who, well, he tanks that smoke. This is the BKB timing for Yatoro, so they feel a lot more confident to go in aggressively. They can get PA in the middle of the fight.
Cheer Jr. is apparently very confident as well. He just watched Malady die. And look at Collapse. Oh, that's so funny, man. He's sitting on his anchor to make sure Chiro Jr. can't kill it easily. Then the Golem dropped to stop the TP out. Completely countered. Chiro Jr. Zero respect there. Malady just got ganked in the mid lane.
That was a little disrespectful, especially when you didn't have full vision of that play. You can never BKB TP out in this game. Both supports have to cancel. That is just a freebie for Spirit. Yandex, they had the gold lead in this game. Their Furion's super strong. You don't even get to fight for Roche, and that's just an easy Aegis for Yatoro. Now he can absolutely go in the middle of the fight. And he deals some serious damage. He's a problem.
Radiant are
You can Purge him, but PA can play around Purge with Blinks. So now you really have to land this Axe Call on the PA to control him if you're taking a fight, or just completely dodge this period. I mean, Furion is normally great at playing these kind of dodge periods of the mid-game and just farming up. The issue is, are you confident going ultra late here against this Invoker? It's always scary, man.
I mean, PA versus Furion, a late game Invoker, and two really big team fight spells in the Warlock Tide. I don't think I want to go late game up on Yandex. I want to take over this game in the next 10-15 minutes and try and at least get a big net worth lead, if not close it out. But maybe Yandex is more confident than I.
You just might not have a choice into this Aegis. You might just have to farm and then try and take over the game in the 10 minutes after that.
Yeah.
Some like clutch MKB timing on your cores.
Sure.
Get a break somewhere if you can get it up in time. The break is not looking close, but
yeah,
will be MKB for the Furion.
Notice wants to go back for a BKB, which is understandable, and then he's even thinking about Shard and Lotus.
Radiant are scanning.
Toro. Is he building MKB?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He does have it queued up. That's interesting. I mean, there's no evasion on the field.
Yeah. Huh?
I would have thought it was just a satanic buildup.
Yeah, it did.
Which is normally like your best counter to this Axe Call nonsense. You just have way higher HP. You can lifesteal through the Blade Mail, get another Dispel. MKB doesn't strike me as the item here, though. It is the way more offensive item if you just want to take this game over right now.
Sure.
Interesting item. I'm not sure what prompted this, because I don't look at this game and go, this is an MKB Phantom Assassin.
Did he think that Watson was going to go Butterfly on the Furion or something?
It is a potential build-up, but
not one that Watson's currently going, because Watson, he obviously wants an MKB.
Right, he can't do anything as PA without MKB reliably. And this is a tough carry matchup anyway. Maybe he just expects, evasion from the neutral items later.
Stock's gonna be spotted here. Disruption dodges both the Cataclysm and the Meteor. We will be burned out all the same.
And that's not the guy you want to run into around this map. Small lead being built up for T.Spirit here. They got some really good wards out as well during this period, and a full 4 minutes on both of these obs that are in upper dire jungle. So those are really good wards they can go back to even if this Aegis expires. You're definitely going to see Furion farming on these. One gets killed. That's mega valuable. I doubt this other one gets killed, though. MKB done for Watson. He's level 20. Kind of one of his better points to try and take the fight to the PA once this Aegis expires. If you can get the Axe Call in, just TP the Furion on there, or if he's in the play already, you can take this PA down. You can just pop all of your BKBs, ignore the Tidehunter. Ignore some of the Invoker damage. You're only worried about one core at that point. And that's the guy you're going on and bursting down. So I think that sort of game plan looks pretty solid right now. But of course, still have Aegis for a minute, so it's pretty awkward to make this play right now.
Moving ahead of their Furion. Furion pushing out the bottom lane. They'll cut through this bottom jungle area. Playing to their ward that's a little bit farther south. Nothing on that ward, so they go back to the mid ward area.
Yatoro's just running into him
here, but Yatoro, he's right in the middle of all these heroes. Two-man calling the two supports, though. Notice somehow still finds an opening. The Ravage goes down, though. Yatoro very low, the MKB, and he dies. That's going to be the Aegis, though, and Watson, he's already used his BKB. This is going to be very awkward for him. Yatoro's just going to go for him and clean him up, and Chiro Jr. has no allies left.
He's rampage hunting
now. He's already
now.
made his initiation. Collapse goes in, hits him with the anchor, backs out before he dies, and an ultra kill for Yatoro.
The only thing that denies this man another rampage on his resume is Notice getting the hell out of there. Wanted none of that. Again, that fight, honestly, it's okay for Yandex. They can win that fight if there is no Aegis on this Phantom Assassin. That is the biggest difference maker there, and that is why that whole smoke is just questionable to begin with. Because how is your Furion going to kill this PA twice and survive the entire time unless you are axe calling the PA? Yatoro just ran into them. He knows if he breaks this initial play, it's great. You lose your supports, but Yandex lose theirs to the PA cleave.
Yeah, that situation, like no PA. Watson's just probably able to keep the fight going against the Tide, kill him.
Potentially go to base, come back. I mean, there's still a lot of HP on the Dragon Knight too. Just he gets kited down at the end. That fight looks very different without 2 lives on Yatoro, but Spirit know that. I mean, that's why they're kind of leading the charge into that smoke play. And now all of a sudden, this Phantom Assassin 10-1, pushing towards that Satanic.
It was also 2 lives on Rue as he fought back for that one. Collapse is going to get through the gate here and join his team for taking second Tormentor.
And you get to the Satanic on the PA, he's just a beast. I think the only thing that will kill Yatoro and stop him in the fight at that point is chain stunning this Axe Call DK stun with Furion on top.
Finally spawns, and one of the supports will get a shard. It's the Warlock.
Gotta remember, there's Alacrity that can go on this guy too, an extra 100 damage. Pretty nasty spell. This PA is already hitting so damn hard. And I'm trying to think if there's a way Yandex can stop the snowball save going out. You have to consider that. Like, if you go in and get the Axe Call on this PA, someone needs to check the Tusk, because if the Tusk blink snowball saves him, you're probably screwed in that exchange as well.
Yeah.
You can potentially play to insta DK stun the Tusk as the call goes in, or vice versa. Sometimes you can build an Orchid to deal with him as well, but your options are pretty limited right now. Everybody's just trying to survive in these fights.
Especially when it feels like Spirit are going to have the vision advantage because they have Shivas now on the Tidehunter. So he's going to be going in, popping the Shivas, getting a good idea of what the battle looks like.
It's all about the jump here for Yandex. They need to find a good target, isolate him, burst him down.
Dream target.
Yeah, but can you see him?
No, he's
Oh, they saw him.
right past. Wait, they did?
They saw him on the creepway vision.
Soxa, quick to pounce, trying to get any vision they can. Yatoro, he goes to Malady, makes a run for it,
Double
uses
blink.
his second blink to get away.
So elusive. Doesn't have BKB now, though, so it is an opening for Yandex.
Yeah, they'll get at least something out of this. They'll kill the Warlock and his Golem. So it's a win for Yandex, but not the massive win it could have been. Look at Soxa go, man! What a monster! He says they can't fight, go, go, go! But the Ravage is on board, the Cataclysm, they can't fight! Oh god! It all goes wrong for Yandex!
Collapse. God, I mean, if one of these guys doesn't get you, the other one will. You just walked into the perfect team fight combo. Trying to force the issue. You knew the PA is weak, but it's not the PA who kills you here. It is that Cataclysm Ravage that does you absolutely dirty.
Dire's middle tower is under
That's a
attack.
fight where the PA did basically the same damage as the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, he did nothing in that engagement.
He didn't have to do anything.
It was all Laurel, it was all Collapse. It was just a Ravage, Cataclysm, and you're done.
That almost felt like a form of pressure in terms of this game has become hunting the PA, trying to find the PA, dealing with the PA's timings, and then you have this momentary lapse of, oh wait, they also have a bunch of AoE teamfight in this lineup.
Gleb's having a good giggle of that one.
He's like, yeah, you forgot about me. You won't make that mistake again.
Yeah, who's the real GOAT? Roshan for T.Spirit off of that fight. Well, Yandex, time for
miracle.
Plan C, Plan D,
Plan F,
time
something, I don't know.
Plan G, GG.
This is going to be a tough high ground to hold. Your Furion just can't stand his ground.
He's not on this. Oh, the dagger caused the Sunstrike.
The only reason he survives is because he's so slow.
Yeah, the Gush and the dagger slowing him down so much.
Will not get crit there, though. Yatoro's just been an item ahead of this Furion, which is pretty disgusting since Furion's always supposed to be ahead, but he has his full Satanic online, pushing towards 25. Watson was thinking about going Satanic, which again, I think MKB Satanic on the Furion is your best way to stand your ground against the PA until he has like an Abyssal or something. But he never got there, so now he has to consider AC or something. I think you have to go Satanic on Furion here. I don't think AC keeps you alive. It helps your other
Satanic keep you alive?
Maybe a little bit, like with Satanic plus Daedalus. If you land some crits and you stand there against the PA, it's possible.
Little game of cat and mouse.
Dude, that damage is that's just not right. That's just not right there, dude. I don't know. This hero is still so stupid sometimes.
Yeah, Gleipnir Meteor, it does some work.
Are scanning.
And Meteor AoE damage is huge. So pretty much game plan for Yandex is you just have to be thinking about what ultra late looks like and if you can get there.
Refresher on Axe. More scale on this Dragon Knight, who's just really far behind in this game. Chira Jr. felt like since he got ganked on that triangle, like he tried to BKB with the anchor.
Yep.
Since that death, I don't think he's had anything go for him.
No, he is the lowest farmed core, which is very rare to say for Dragon Knight because it's a hero that farms pretty quickly. And obviously can fight very well, take early towers. Like, there's so many things that makes Dragon Knight good right now.
Fights just didn't go their way, and he was the frontline initiator in a lot of those fights, so when they go bad, he always pays the iron price.
Yeah.
Still 2 minutes on the clock for this Aegis. The Toro is having item slot issues, but that's a good problem to have. Could wait and farm his Abyssal, or he can just drop the banner and go, and he decides to just go. Does not have faith that Yandex can stop him right now. Do they have buybacks? They have a Dragon Knight buyback and a Shadow Demon buyback, so his Axe is kind of all in.
Hit him with the Dragon Tail, kite him around, and kill him with the Blade Mail. That's one.
Okay.
Notice is stuck here. He might have to use his BKB just to get out. Pops the BKB as Collapse jumps in.
I wanted to force it here.
Collapse, still chill. Wait, Rue goes back in as the BKB expires here. The disruption, he's going to be in the meter. The Ravage goes out, he blinks away, but still the other heroes can't jump away. 3 kills with the Ravage Cataclysm. A 4th goes to Yatoro, and now the buybacks go in. Yandex, this is a must-win fight. The game is over if they can't get something out of this situation. A roll in from Rue, going after Yatoro. Yatoro blows him up. Tornado tossed up on 2. They reset, and they go straight for the throat. Yandex fighting for their lives, and they won't be fighting long. This is T.Spirit all the way.
A second ultra kill for the man as he will end this game 16-1 on one of his absolute signature heroes, instant DC. It's been some time since I've seen a carry instantly DC from a game in victory and not in shame. But it will happen here for Yatoro in game 1. That was a beatdown. I mean, we saw some of the power in like the mid game, but that early game was not strong enough. It's another Phylactery Axe game that just doesn't snowball. They didn't get enough connection power with the Furion. There's a lot of little executional things that could have gone better for Yandex, but ultimately, it felt like there were too many problems to solve. They were thinking this entire game, we're talking this entire game, the Phantom Assassin, Yatoro, how do I deal with him? How do I kill this PA in the fight? How do I Axe Call? How do I DK stun him? Am I going to build breaks? And ultimately, 2 of these late game fights that got won, Ravage Cataclysm. Yes, got him in the river and got him in the base. They did. You can't prepare for everything, and at some point, especially against some of these world-class teams in finals, you have to take the assertive approach. Can't be reactionary. You can't be, how am I going to deal with this? How am I going to deal with this? It has to be, no, we're going to jump you. We're going to make you deal with our problems. And I felt like Yandex were just trying to respond to what Spirit were throwing in this entire game. So for me, that's the biggest thing they have to switch up going into game 2, but they can absolutely do that. Strong team.
Well, in preparation for this finals, we're talking to Insania backstage, and he said, you know, when it comes to a best of 5, game 1, it's just a bit of foreplay.
Insania, comment?
Why would you say that? You can't say that.
I feel like what I've learned during this event is don't talk in the green room. Whatever you say is going to get aired immediately.
Everything is public.
Yeah.
You can't say that.
I think you in particular are getting the short end of the stick here.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, he's the new guy. Let's make
This
him
is your
uncomfortable.
hazing. Yeah.
No.
Let's talk about this game, as it did feel like, especially this fight right here, it kind of felt like it was over pretty fast, or the game dragged on for a long time, Slacks, but the writing was on the wall.
Yeah, it was on the wall. It was very sad. I mean, there was a lot of weird heroes in this one, so it made it rather exciting compared to most. I have to say, I mean, that Witch Doctor did not work out. In fact, I'll give it a, oh no.
It was not in the bag.
You can't say that. You just can't keep doing this. Okay,
I mean, you got some Maledict kills for sure, but the hero will always do that for you. But as we saw on screen, it really felt like as the game progressed, they were getting these Ravages on top of Cataclysms, on top of this hyper-fat PA, and it felt like there was no solution at that point.
It did, and I was kind of surprised about the PA to be effective. I was surprised it was effective, but I think it was just one of those cases where Yatoro's picking a hero that he's kind of into, and he had the lane that he needed, and then he just didn't die. And they did win some team fights, but it felt to me that that game was more or less advantaged through Ravage Cataclysms. Like that was actually where they started making gigantic gains in net worth.
I feel like that was like the game closer. Was like the Cataclysms and the Ravage. But I think what was really impressive for me was the way Yatoro was moving around in the early game. Like first 10 minutes, this guy was mid, level 4, together with his Warlock. They were like really amping the Warlock. He was getting all these book charges. They were trading kills. They even like made some move on their lane where Watson TP'd in and turned the fight around, and like 2 of them die, but they get 1 kill and they get a book charge. Then they go mid, do it again. They really were trying to like prove how bad like the other facet of Warlock is. And I feel like they did a really good job of that. Yeah.
Very good, Purge. There was one big fight where everything kind of clicked even more so for Spirit.
I didn't show the Ravage Cataclysm. I do have some clips. I didn't show the Ravage Cataclysm ones. They're very cool, but the previous 2 fights, which were relatively impactful. This one near the tier 1 tower was fantastic here. It was Shiro Jr. trying to cut the creep wave a little bit, and they did a little bit of setup. Really early ags on the Tide allows you to disable your opponents from early on. They did their first round of nukes, great disruption from Soxa coming from the side, but he's going to pay for that with his life. And then being able to save the Ravage until after that just made this team fight and skirmish so straightforward. So that fight was pretty big. And here's the other one. Still only 2k advantage here for T.Spirit. Amazing call there by Notice catching both heroes on the back line, which made the fight look pretty good. And the first Aegis gets traded for Watson's BKB, but being able to run him down afterwards with PA respawning was really what kind of like solidified this second team fight. Jiro Jr.'s BKB is running out at this point too, so they get to run him down. So just kind of getting a nice 4 for what, 2, and there was a buyback for Tusk. So those are the two most crucial fights that I saw.
Yeah.
Up until there was Ravage Cataclysms.
But I do think picking PA in this position is just very impressive. Like, obviously, Warlock PA, that's a really old school lane combination, but since PA got nerfed a few patches ago, not many people are willing to touch her. The fact that they talked about this and cooked this up and executed it in such a way was really impressive, because at some point it did look like Axe was getting a lot out of that offlane, but Yatoro was like moving around, he was baiting spells sometimes, he still managed to find his farm. And when you look at that hero versus what Yandex had, it felt like it fit all the bills, right? Furion, it jumps on it. Furion hates carry-to-carry matchups where he gets jumped. Like, he jumps the backline, and SD and Witch Doctor, they can't defend themselves. It looked like a really good pick.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think that's like one of the things that is really cool about players like Yatoro, Ame, I would say Satanic too. They sometimes like see these heroes that are not in meta, but they see the right angle for it. Like, this is the one game where it's going to be good. I'm not saying it's probably not going to be PA every game, but it was really good this game. And I think especially with Warlock, like, obviously I'm thinking about it from Warlock's perspective. It's like the best feeling in the world.
And it was not Witch Doctor's game.
Oh, no. Nope. But hey, his lane was not too bad. I mean, yeah, he did his little job there. He kind of put his pressure, if you will. Can I just say, as a level 30 Axe, we're going to go for the item that is not Blink Blade Mail for... now,
everybody goes Phylactery!
I don't care about Phylactery, okay? Axe is...
What is it called?
Axe is on a race against time to get Blink Blade Mail, especially against a PA. I know it can be good in games, but Blink Blade Mail Crimson is that hero. Without those, you can't be getting that other thing that quick. Effie?
100%.
Yes, what he said.
It's not the blame on PA. I'm just saying, like, I'd like a little bit. If they're gonna pull out something like PA, adjust your build too. You know, get a little crafty.
It's for laning reasons, but we don't need to get into details. It's laning. What do you mean? It went great. Yatoro had to move around and like, okay, so this was, it's so genius because you know you want to get book charges on Warlock, but you can't because this Axe and ST are laning too well. And then you're forced to move out of your lane and do other stuff and find the plays elsewhere, which I think is like truly mark of genius from Yatoro. Sorry.
No, it's fine.
I will talk about this first 10 minutes till the end of time.
That's fine. We can talk about it later again because we got another game coming up. But as you know, I mean, there's a lot of stuff happening during Dream League that are not always Dota related. Better yet, the competitions that are here, yes, there's multiple. Not all of the competitions are within the game of Dota 2.
Previously on Esports Career Shuffle.
It's been 2 goddamn weeks and Skeeter still hasn't figured out how to use the microwave. Keeps going on about how it makes pretty lights when you put spoons in it.
Skeeter, this thing with the microwave? Not good. You're out.
I was this close to solving the mystery of the magic box.
Now, only 2 contestants remain. Who will survive and who will be unretired? Find out on the season finale of Esports Career Shuffle.
After spending 3 weeks as talent, I gotta say, this is easy. Just because I was on Team Liquid for a bunch of years doesn't mean I don't know how to do basic stuff. I mean, I've watched my private chefs do it like at least 10 times. Hello, this tea sucks.
It's been almost a month at this point, and I don't understand how these people function. It feels so simple, like you warm up before a series. It's common sense. All these maniac talent do is just play Among Us on their Steam decks for 14 hours a day. This is about Quidditch.
Oh, Neil, that's pretty sauce.
And that's just the panel warm-up. Trust me, you do not want to warm up with the casters.
Now you, with emotion.
No!
No! Sam! No! I want you to say it as if your dog just died.
You even have it?
Ah! Me, ma, 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 ma. Sam!
Yeah!
Some of the pros have had trouble adjusting to the life of a talent, sure, but we're mostly worried about Insania. For some reason, he just keeps messing with the flow on the panels.
They have been winning lands, 2 lands.
Pause. Audio problems. 1 sec. Does that have sugar? I asked for no sugar. No, I don't do. Alright, G. Go when ready.
Okay. Tundra has been doing really well.
Pause! I need to reboot. Ready? You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Alright, G.
Tundra has been doing really well.
It's easy, man. You can pause whenever you want. They don't care.
You gotta be loud, man. You gotta loosen up, man. Get loud about it, you know?
I just don't think that's my job. I'm here to be an analyst.
Yeah, analyze loud, man. I mean, okay, it's life or death, you know? You're out there, your dad's about to buy the wrong item, and you gotta tell him not what to do, right?
What?
Don't buy the Dagon, Dad!
This is like some psychotic fever dream. These people have no clue what's going on. I'm paneling with Crusaders, and I don't even think they know that Largo exists.
Who the fuck is Largo? I feel like I'm finally starting to get it, you know? Except that one guy that looks like a custom character from a cutscene. But maybe that's like normal around here. I don't know.
So if they had Whitemon, you think it would have been different in Hamburg?
Do you know what the D in Dota stands for? Actually, it's a big...
What is that guy wearing?
Right, so you take Tundra, you got all these people with big D energy.
What guy?
That guy. There was a beekeeper.
Bro, are you okay?
I'm losing it, man. I am seriously fucking losing it.
And with that, the final quorum of the Cabal began.
You both have had long journeys as talent, but only one of you gets to stay. Quinn, you have struggled to adjust to the life of a caster, and our fellow talent have agreed that you are neither funny nor loud. But you are the highest MMR in the building, and we don't know when we can disagree with you because you don't know what you're talking about half the time.
Guys, I promise you, Nullifier is a real item.
Insania, you lack the competence to do literally anything someone at your age should be able to handle. However, you've got a great attitude, and people love you. Also, you're super good at Among Us.
Damn right. Thanks, guys. I honestly could not have done it without you.
Lock that shit in, brother! Lock that shit in!
Who are you talking to?
Whoa.
Okay, anyway. The time has come, gentlemen. The Cabal has chosen who the winner will be, and who will be banished to North American servers. Quinn, you're going back to NA.
No! Leave that bullet on anecdote, it's killing now!
Congratulations, Insania. You have won the grand prize, and you get to stay on-screen talent forever!
Forever? What? No.
One of us! 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 One of...
Hey, you good, man?
Yeah, yeah. G?
What's the most recent one? Tundra was able to 3-0 their opponents. Of course, Tundra would do that. And in the one before that.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Easy does it, what's the rush? Hey, why not travel slow? Let's just take our time and then we'll see. Easy easy does it, makes it such a nice long way to go. Day by day we'll have fun, you and me. You know some things don't move by force. Let's let love run its own sweet course. Easy does it naturally.
Haters, step back! DJ, spin that. DJ Willie D's in the building!
Rome, where the Colosseum Rome, and the Grand Museum Rome. Love is everywhere, so meet me up there at St. Peter's Square in Rome. On the 7 hills that's Rome, the Italian thrills, 'cause love is alive when you're roaming in Rome. Rome, where the Tiber flows, yeah, Rome. Michelangelo's in Rome, the eternal town of ermine and satin and all things Latin. Rome, like a symphony, is home to the bourgeoisie who put the Roman romantic that's Rome. It all burned down as Nero just fiddled around. But right here, right now, 2,000 years on, they're still going strong in Rome, where the fashion kings all roam, where the pasta's all homegrown, and the guys all stare while they compare what the young girls wear in Rome.
Make my wish come true, come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
Love it. Welcome back. You're watching Dream League Season 27. Those are the PogChamp Pandas, and we're in our grand finals. We are heading into the second game of this grand finals, and we got T.Spirit up 1 game over T.Yandex. And, well, it's just game 1, foreplay, as they say.
What?
That's what Estania said. Oh, it's a warm-up. That's what other people sometimes say.
Thank
Warm-up
God.
game.
Okay.
And we did see T.Yandex be very successful against T.Spirit yesterday, so I would imagine they have more left in their tank other than the game we just saw. What do you want to see from them this game to turn it around?
I think I want to see more activity around the mid lane that goes in their favor, because when they beat Spirit the other day, that is how they did it.
Yeah.
Like, they were just bringing the numbers, they were bringing their cores to that mid lane, and they were making sure Laurel didn't have a game. Because it does feel like when Laurel's playing recovery, Spirit have a lot less moves to make on the map. Like, Watson was active in that last game, but he was active on the enemy safe lane instead of the enemy mid lane. Uh-oh.
I find
They
it
have
really
made a
interesting.
mistake.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing.
Did they forget about this hero? What's
Go
happening?
ahead, Stadia. I mean, this is like a hero you cannot give collapse. It is. He has said in many interviews, "This is my favorite hero to play. This is my most skilled hero. Do not give me this hero in interviews." That is bad.
As a victim of his Primal, like when Primal Beast was released, he was very, very strong, and nobody was playing him because he was that strong, except Collapse, who was like, I'm gonna shit on everyone. And I was a victim of him playing this in pubs. I think he played it probably like 50 games in a row or something.
Yeah.
And I was queuing into him a lot at the time and just getting absolutely smacked around. So he absolutely is one of the best primals. I was in the green room saying things about Laurel's Invoker and his spellcasting in the early game, which was not very much on point. Later on, very, very good. He went from like bot Laurel to prime Laurel towards the end. But I'm still surprised they decided to ban it. I feel like while, cool flashy combos and all this stuff, didn't really feel like the impact was that high that you would trade a Collapse Primal for it. However, Shadow Demon does have a pretty good matchup into Primal Beast. You can always disrupt the target that he's bashing into the ground, so even when Primal gets BKB, you have a way to counter it. Also, if you put the Purge on him, he can't charge away. And you amplify damage on him with your W, so this tanky hero can die.
I think the idea with the Invoker ban is that they don't want to give Laurel heroes that are hard to pressure from the mid lane. Like, if he's on his typical melee mid, if Invoker is taken out, and it's not a good game for a puck or something like that, then there are more heroes in the pool to address it. Whereas Invoker does feel a bit hard to bully out right now. He's looked quite stable the last few days.
Yeah, and he's a good hero to play recovery on. I feel like Laurel maybe isn't like the most oppressive laner usually in how he plays. And when people try to like pressure him, having like a nice recovery way into the game is quite nice for him.
Are they happy with their Shadow Demon for Primal trade?
I mean, matchup wise, it's good. It's just power level problems. Will there be a Pugna though?
I hope there's a Pugna, please. What a goated opportunity for a nice Pugna against Primal Beast. A traditional counter.
You just want Pugna Viper, don't you?
Indeed, indeed. Okay, so we are gonna let them have Primal Beast, you know? Is this a big enough answer with the Shadow Demon? Is there a number one-to-one pick this hero versus Primal Beast to kill the greatest in the world at it?
You would have to phone up Malrine to find out.
Malrine!
Yeah. But I consider Shadow Demon to be quite good. I would say on the list of support heroes, this is like... I like Shadow Demon, I like Clock. I know we used to play Spirit Breaker and Tusk against it as well.
Sure.
But my personal favorites are SD and Clock.
Got it.
However, last game, Viper was banned from Spirit. They let it through this time. They deemed the Jakiro to be more of an issue. I guess they want to allow Collapse. I mean, this is kind of like, it shows you how they prioritize. If it's between letting Collapse have a rougher time or Laurel, the choice is easy for them. They would rather enable Collapse and let Laurel have a bit of a tougher time.
And maybe they think if they ban the Jakiro, they force the Stranger support picks out of Melody. Like, he hasn't been playing the most traditional heroes when things like Jakiro get banned out. But this Viper pick early on, to me, is along the lines of how they beat Spirit last time.
Yes.
It's like, just suffocate the mid lane, make it as difficult as possible, because, yeah, when we do talk about Spirit, the Shining Stars are Collapse and Yatoro, but if Laurel doesn't have a good lane, they don't have tempo. Often Spirit will play the tempo through the Laurel plus Rue combination. And if you take that away, it makes it a lot easier. But Team Spirit do end up taking the clock themselves, potentially to just protect this Primal Beast, so he doesn't get counterpicked as well.
But it also helps them initiate fights early game, pre-Blink Dagger on Primal Beast. That part's kind of nice. You can do a hook shot into follow-up, or as the game continues, you can blink with Primal and do the ulti grab into a hook shot. So they've got some nice layering and good ways to stop the Yandex heroes from moving back and forth. Prophet's going to be able to jump in aggressively. You can kind of keep Viper a bit locked down, which is not really his preference. He wants to move a little bit, typically, during team fights. So I feel like it's a decent response that gives him good kill potential and good control over starting fights and playing fights the way they want to do it.
So they also did this in the last game, but I feel like their duos kind of make a lot of sense. Like Prophet, Clock, they amplify each other. Like Prophet likes teleporting into action, and Clock likes having damage on top of his spells. So these two heroes like playing with each other quite a lot. Also, vision tools against Shadow Demon is quite nice. You can find these saves before they get their spells off. So like, you shoot some rocket, Primal jumps some target, and then you immediately hook shot on the SD, kind of prevents like the save from coming out. So they're finding ways to like enable their Primal whilst also enabling their Prophet at the same time. I do, however, think Shadow Demon in the laning phase does quite okay against Clock. You can kind of like disrupt yourself and just man up with an innate ability. Plus you can one-shot the cogs with the Illus.
Oh, that's cool.
It also,
thought about that.
It also just doesn't feel good to go on a Viper if you're a Clockwork too.
There's the Shadow Shot. What a great record this hero has, by the way. This
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I kept telling you guys, it was that very small change to Shackles in the laning phase, you know? Just a little bump for the extra heals.
Very small.
The extra damage.
70 to 100. It's like half of a normal damage spell.
I'm telling you, sometimes that's all you need to make the meniscus on the glass flow and for the victory to flow down. Look that one up.
For real.
Peripheral on God.
For real, on God, for real. However, so I feel like this tournament has boiled down to a lot of Kez. Kez is like, I think, a focal point in every draft. And the reason that people stopped picking it for a bit is because there started becoming more and more answers. You kind of don't want to just like throw it out there. And now we're seeing like the next level of that, where you pick Kez together with the answer, and I think Ursa's banned exactly. So they're trying to find ways to re-enable the Kez again, and they do that here by taking the Rasta and the Kez. So traditionally for Yandex, Saksa would be playing both of these heroes. Both Rasta and Shadow Demon are his heroes. So it's interesting to see which one Maldi will take. I feel like Maldi seems to have a bit of a filler position on this team, where he would just like kind of play whatever.
Yeah, I mean, he talked about that in his interview, that in the game that he got to pick last. I don't remember what hero he played, but he's like, yeah, Dazzle. He's like, I got to pick last, and last game he picked second to last on his draft here.
Yeah.
I don't know what looks best though.
Do you guys think that this Nature's Prophet should just go mid versus the Viper? Like, there aren't really good matchups left against this Viper with the Invoker taken out.
Could go mid-clock.
Could go mid-clock. Actually, I didn't even think about that.
Could go mid-clock.
Maybe there's a reason you didn't think about that.
Absolute dog shit against everything.
What the hell?
But he could. Go mid-clock. No, I mean, for sure, mid-Prophet against Viper quite strong.
I think this is a very nice pivot that they've done, because they were in a position where like Laurel will do fine on this mid-Prophet, and if it gets too hard, he can gank side lanes, and you can just pick a very high armor hero for Yatoro, because this is how you play against Kez. Like, this hero is all physical damage, and if you have a hero with tons of armor, it already simplifies the process. We also saw Yatoro play this Morphling earlier today. You know, he was feeling himself. He did well. Push it along. He played the shotgun phylactery Morphling.
I don't know how I feel about that though. Like the shotgun itself, it felt like, I don't know if it was that the Yatoro wasn't calibrated. You know, like he hadn't like calibrated to the exact damage output of this combo yet. But it looked a little bit suspicious to me watching.
I don't know. I felt like he carried that game at least.
I mean, he definitely carried the game eventually, but I feel like when you looked at like the first 20 minutes of him using his spells, I didn't feel like it was like the Yatoro degree sharpness that I expect to see from him. So I don't know how practiced this like shotgun is for him. I wouldn't mind like a butterfly route, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
It may just be weaker than it was before, but because he was against an AA, he had to shotgun. Like, you don't want to play committal Morphling into an AA. This time around, we could see a standard Morphling too. That could exist.
Yeah.
Well, we see them banning out the Hoodwink, as we just learned from the lore, that is very good against Primal Beast.
Thank you, Shiva. That's a high five, girl. Give it up. God damn!
Oh my gosh.
I'm so sorry.
Painful.
That was a really intense high five for the lore.
Love lore.
We love lore here.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are saying that the counter to Kez is armor, yeah? Now we have Clockwork, who can buy the chainmail facet, continuously eat chainmails, buy a blade
Where's he getting
mail,
those from?
and go mid.
Where's he getting those chainmails from the
By
mid lane?
going to the mid lane, buying a hand of Midas.
All right.
With your...
Let's get back on track. No one wants to hear about this mid Clockwork from you anymore, Insania. I don't
My
know
bad.
why you
Sorry
keep
for bringing it up.
As now, we see the final picks. Anything sticking out? Now, typically we have seen axes picked up in response to Kez, but we picked our offlaner in round 1, so negative on that. He is the guy to beat, though. And I still think Blade Mail is the best counter to Kez in general, not against your armor arguments. And that is going to be last pick Warlock.
Wow.
Interesting.
Heals are good. Can't defend himself against Kez very much, but does provide really good team fight, which they were kind of lacking a little bit with their last 2 picks.
I think they just wanted to make sure Morphling has as comfortable a lane as possible, which Clock will not secure it the same way that Warlock does. But now you have this Clock 4 who's freed up to play with this Nature's Prophet. Either go to the mid lane himself or just set up on side lanes. Rue is in a more playmaking position this way.
So they do get a lot of team fight, which they are somewhat lacking when you run like Prophet Morph dual cores. You don't really have that much team fight coming from either of these 2 heroes. But I'm not really that big of a fan of the Warlock pick. I feel like it doesn't really synergize that well with Morph. You know, like PA Warlock, you can get kills. Morphling is more of like he's like a tower. He just sits there and he just is a permanent fixture of the safe lane. You cannot force him off the lane. And I feel like with Warlock, it's not really the type of hero that I like playing. I also think Shadow Shaman lanes quite well into these, at least into Warlock, because he doesn't have a stun. But now Morphling he does on Adaptive Strike, right? So he can cancel the shackles, I think. Might be wrong on that one. You guys can correct me. But yeah, I don't really like these 2 heroes together that much. I actually feel like this Warlock pick for me made their draft a lot weaker than I thought it was before. I would have liked some strong hero for Rue to enable Collapse's laning more.
Yeah, and Warlock not particularly great against Tidehunter either. Typically, he does really well against these tanky strength offlaners, but you just crack and shell off at any chains in the laning phase, crack and shell off everything. So I have to agree with you. I think this Warlock pick, not
That's
too
the
good.
smartest thing I've heard you say all day.
I mean, they're still going to win. T.Spirit.
They got Primal Beast. You guys were so excited.
I'm not, that's... Collapse got Primal, I'm out. I mean, he won.
I'm not saying I don't like the draft as a whole, but I feel like, you know how like every time you pick a hero, the stonks go up or down?
Yes.
I feel like the Warlock brought the stonks down.
Okay, but still not low enough that they wouldn't be.
No, it's still definitely like playable and a playable game, yeah.
Final words from you, Effie.
We didn't mention the Tidehunter coming out for Notice. It looks pretty solid. It looks like he's gonna grow into a huge threat, and it gives Yandex the team fight needed to fight into the last pick Warlock as well. So there is a problem for Spirit created within this last pick Tide. I'm curious to see how it will be addressed.
I think we all are. And can Yandex tie the score here against Team Spirit? We're finding out with Captain SPG advice on PogChamp Pandas.
It wouldn't be a Dream League 27 without some Kez action, and that is what Yandex is going to fall back on in order to even out this series. But Avery, we have a collapsed Primal Beast. Man himself, self-professed best Primal Beast in the world. Managed is better at it than other people. Better using the shard, apparently.
He likes this hero right now. He feels this hero right now. This is his hero right now. Whose hero will it be in a couple years? I don't know, but this is not the man I would want to give it to at this point in time.
Late smoke on both sides. Yandex go for the invasion, run into Rue, but Zoxa, he doesn't really find an opening there to chase after a singular hero. Now, Team Spirit have brought all four.
The one-man bonds.
They just beat down on Malady. Okay.
There's a minor imp.
All right, first blood for the mid laner, but it's a Furion, who doesn't really need like a fast bottle rush.
I mean,
versus 3 bounty runes.
I do think the gold goes a long way on him. You get a faster earn, you can make that early rotation. It's guaranteed that you already have the earn for it. The experience goes away as well, as you kind of want to get out of this Viper lane. Furion is one of the better heroes against the Viper, so it kind of puts Chira Jr. in an odd spot, but the more you can interact with the side lanes heroes, Laurel, I think the better your overall game plan is going to be. You have some kill threat top on the Shaman with the clock, and you have some decent kill threat bottom with the Primal Beast just giving you a lot of damage output. It's interesting to note that Yandex, they felt like getting one of Sox's signature heroes in the Shadow Demon in that game 1 was not enough, so they picked both of his signature heroes for the event. And they let him choose. What's better than one Sox? 2.
Is it a good Shadow Shaman game?
In his hands, I think it's always a good one. I mean, this is a great hero against Morph. One of the premier supports against Morph Lane to give you the instant lockdown on him. It gives you a little more high ground potential with a lineup that could snowball early. Kind of like that aspect of it.
Okay. Yeah.
Can be annoying for the Primal. Like, Primal rushes BKB, but until he has that, you dive in deep in these fights, you get shackled. Can be obnoxious. So I have some faith in the Shaman. I'm not too big on either support duo in terms of how they work together relative to the lineup, so I feel like Yandex's support duo is a little too slow for how fast the Kez Viper want to play.
Yeah.
And I feel like Spirit's support duo is a little awkward in terms of the laning power plus the damage they offer on their own for a Tricore that, outside of the Primal, would ideally like some heroes to kind of go in and set stuff up, so I could see both support duos, if they fall behind an XP, being big liabilities here. Which is why, again, I look towards the playmakers in this game, which to me are maybe that Shaman for Soxa later on, and the Viper if he snowballs, and for Spirit, I mean, all eyes on this Primal Beast. If he starts making plays, it's going to bring the whole lineup together.
Currently, he is struggling with the harassment that the Shadow Demon puts down, combined with the kill threat that Kez is able to put in, but Panto's keeping him alive for now. And it's also hard for Yandex to get aggressive because there is that threat of the Furion counter rotation.
Which is going to come out here early because Laurel is getting absolutely abominationed on in mid lane.
Abomination.
I had to come up with a new adjective to describe this level of destruction because it is bad right now.
What is the abomination here? Is it Chira Jr. because he's destroying him so badly? Is it Laurel because he's getting beat up? Or is it Laurel's CS score? Is that the abomination?
It's everything. The lane kind of got pushed to Chira Jr.'s hill with the Sprouts early. There's a nice little pickup for Yatoro. The Shaman's a susceptible hero up here, not the Tide, but you can definitely kill him a couple times. This wave just ended up on the Viper's hill so early. You can't go up in CS. Laurel already has gone to Fountain and come back. That's why his teleport's on cooldown. If he did not have the first blood gold here, I would say this is a complete disaster. Because he has that, it's salvaging a lot of this situation, but the lane is effectively over for him. So you are really looking at, do I want to sit here and keep sprouting a range creep every minute, or do I want to rotate to one of these side lanes and try and pick up some urn charges? That's all you have left to decide here as well. You're not winning the lane. The Viper effect, man. He plants a tree but doesn't have tangos, so that's a little sad.
Yeah, he had to hide behind a tree to limit the attacks that the Viper got on him. Otherwise, might have just died.
He also has no
water
TP
rune
scroll.
with the bottles, so it's not going to be that effective.
He didn't buy another TP scroll, which is like normally, okay, you're saving the gold, but now puts him in a position where if he does want to TP to a side lane, he can't get back.
Yeah. Oh, he missed the last hit with the Sprout, man.
This is not Prime Laurel right here. This is prime food for Chira Jr. He's licking his lips right now. Thinking, I've already won this game. I'm level 5. This guy's level 3. About to hit 4. All right, we'll just look away from this lane. We'll see what the Furion decides to do. Lane's going really well for Yandex early, though.
Nice disruption dodge. Malady, really quick reaction there, but that is the opening that Laurel's been waiting for, praying. Probably been begging his team, please guys, get a kill somewhere. I need to get the hell out of here.
Watson manning up to take him down.
It will manage to get the clockwork there on the other side of things, and Yatoro will take some damage on the way out. Watson gets low. Can they finish him off? They do with the trample. It's a double for Collapse.
That's mega worth it for Laurel. I mean, it's not amazing for his game, but considering what was happening mid, if you can enable your Primal Beast, he might just carry you through some of this. So that's a huge pickup for Spirit in this bottom lane. Is Malady going to try and get the kill on the Primal, and he's got him here.
Yeah, he is.
Actually, I don't know. That dodged a lot of the damage.
Actually, Collapser kills him too.
That disruption was so self-grief. It's insane. He basically dodged. If he just right-clicks him once more, he's dead. He had one stick charge. He was dying to Blood Grenade plus the 7-8. He dodged out most of the Blood Grenade damage, gave him another stick charge. That was not his finest moment, put it that way. That was just an abomination level self-grief.
Not seeing the prime of some of our players here in this game to start, but
no, this is a sloppy one. This is a down and dirty game. Sometimes that's how they go. Sometimes you got to be ready for those too. Not every game of Dota is going to be clean and mega high skill, high level with all these flashy plays. Sometimes it's just down and dirty. Who wants it more and who griefs their team less? Soxa trying to run this one.
He's thrown. We'll get him out, though he's okay. Chira Jr. continues his domination in the mid lane, and he is chipping away at this mid tower. This mid tower is going to fall soon.
Soxa still lurking. He's like, the second time will work. Nope, it won't. Rue running interference, but 3 heroes are here. They know the pressure point.
All right, now the disruption will set up a kill.
Surely there's no way he gets out of this one. And as Chira Jr. will start to put some kills on the board behind an insane CS early here. 20 denied.
I think the scary part about this is he's going to rush Boots of Travels, right? So Malady is going to die here. Trying to get the neutrals. Oh!
That's big.
Did he miss? What was that?
No, it just didn't hit him in time.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, you still get urn charges here, but
Dire's top tower
you need some extra gold in this game. If you're Laurel, you're just a creep right now.
Yeah, Furion, half of mid Furion's thing is the fact that he's supposed to give you the numbers advantage through his ult and his teleport in. But Chira Jr. is going to get a Boots of Travel, and he's going to be able to keep up with the Furion when it comes to fast plays around the map.
This lane is Viper favorite, but you're supposed to extract a little bit more outside of the early game as Furion so you can control the tempo. This is This is rough disparity for Spirit. Especially with a Tidehunter top, you can't really go on. Kez is a tough hero for the Furion to go on because he has the grapple. He can sometimes just fight you back, especially 6 hardy up for Watson. So where do you go if you're Laurel in this game? And Yatoro, he did not get the morph.
Ravage into a free kill on Yatoro. Soxa caught him without the strength morph.
Another kind of just awkward mistake here from Yatoro. They get a kill. I think they had no business getting up here. You can always kind of catch the Morphling off guard with the Shaman, but it's a bad death to give up either way. And at least you get something out of it with the Furion, I guess. Shaman's kind of the one hero you can just TP on freely this game. Nonetheless, the Morphling can just TP back up here, sit up here. No Ravage for a long time. Means the Yandex are probably going to look elsewhere. Viper strike mid. No teleport available.
He's just dead.
Again, I mean, what? You have no boots, no teleport. You're just sitting here against Viper.
And Collapse sure could use a little bit of Furion help right now, but he's not going to get it. Yandex up 3K off of this laning phase as it starts breaking down for Team Spirit.
This is not a clean game for either team, but Yandex starting to pull away. Just they have more presence on the lanes. They have the heroes that are able to stand their ground a lot easier, which frees up their supports to look for some of these ganks around the map. Sox is going to get some deep wards out as well. Kind of set up for extra kills later with this Viper finding Furion in the jungle. It's going to be a super nice payoff.
Well, it's what you were talking about, right? Some games down and dirty.
Dire's bottom tower.
I think Team Spirit in their lofty position, you know, in the ivory towers of championships and finals. Meanwhile, Yandex grinded through a Div 2 to get here. It used to being down in the muck. Watson. It always amazes me how good Kez is at taking objectives here, but it is going to be defended. Team Spirit are going to try and get here. Disruption right as Collapse goes to the charge. The sounds goes out for the Raven's Veil of Watson. Won't help Chira Jr. much, though. Just raw numbers will get the thing done for Team Spirit.
5 heroes bottom, plus that Golem to set the clockwork up. Gonna look for more. I like this teleport from Laurel. You gotta find more off that play. You might even get the Courier. Nope. But big kill for him. Vessel online. His net worth is not the greatest, but when you have the Vessel, it kind of doesn't matter. And a good early Golem from Panther to secure that Boots of Travel Viper, shut him down. You're not dealing with the Tidehunter, but you are dealing with the rest. And if you get a tower here, kind of evens out the fact the Yandex took one away from you. Not a bad swing for Spirit.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Notice, meanwhile, does what he can in that safe lane. He's going to cut the wave. He chips away at the tower as best he can. So we'll see if Yandex can mount a similar amount of pressure on this safe lane. He's certainly going to try. Chira Jr. is going to join them. Yatoro, waveform back.
Has no teleport, though.
Not far enough away, though. They're definitely going to catch up to him here. Blood Grenade onto Viper Strike, immediately put onto the clockwork.
I'll save you, brother. Run.
I'm a bit surprised he was willing to use that there because Yatoro...
What's his plan? He has no scroll, so...
I think he just dies. Soxa is going to be there on the other side of the waveform, and yep. That was done for.
That almost felt like, please kill me faster. Just like, go back to farming instead of trying to survive in a situation where I never will.
It was really greedy from Team Spirit. Like, they won that team fight, but they dropped Golem. They had 5 heroes against 3. They went to a lane where Tidehunter is sitting there with Ravage. He didn't even have to use it to win that fight, but it just feels like inherently, when you're already down, trying to defend your safe lane tower and fight into a Tidehunter with Ravage is a bit of a flawed idea.
Yeah, again, the weird plays continue in this game. Like, why get stuck up there as Yatoro with no way out? Can't stand your ground. You didn't have the Vlads completed. No one's going to go up there to help you against that Ravage. And Tide is the most difficult hero for Spirit to interact with in this early game. They just don't really have anything for him. Way later on, when you have some primal damage and some BKB, sure, you might be able to bring this Tide down, but he's going to be a beast in this game. So you have to respect that. And Laurel, he just gets caught bottom. He's dead. And this game is just... It's just got some bad deaths all around, man. People cleaning up garbage on the lanes.
Well, Yandex being the garbage men that they are, up 4K. They are thriving in this chaos. And Chira Jr.
Oh, this might be a good catch top.
He is all over the place. He's bottom lane, and now Sox is getting the catch on top. Don't even have to use the Ravage.
Great catch from Sox. That is not a kill Yatoro expected. Doesn't get the morph off. Very little he can do about it in terms of where else is he supposed to go farm right now.
All I know is I'm happy to see this because Yandex, obviously their last finals was an amazing showing, right? They had that game 1, came a little close, but game 2 and 3 rather stompy. And I was a little bit concerned, like, is Yandex going to be able to bounce back after losing this game 1 against Spirit? And they're striking hard here.
They're playing with confidence.
Yeah, and they're going to keep this momentum going. Cherry Jr. comes to the mid lane. The rest of the team joins. 4-man smoke up. Still ready to go with that Ravage. Still have not had to use that for a fight.
It's interesting timing on this smoke. This Wisdom Shrine's coming up in 40 seconds.
Well, I mean, this is the next best thing. If you don't find some sort of core kill, taking away an Ancient stack like that is not too shabby, and they may still find the kill. The 3-man is going to go back to mid.
The Primer's
and
behind.
Laurel, he makes a run for it. I can't believe they didn't
that was
smoke after him.
That was a tempting Furion to jump.
Maybe
the Primal was baiting it, but I don't even know if he can really turn that kind of fight. Both teams are kind of soft-eyeing each other's Wisdom Shrine right here. Oh man, are you really going to go for Viper under a tier 1 like this?
They're going to try. They throw everything they have. Golem and the hook. And Laurel even teleports in. The Ravage goes out. It only really hits Rue there. But now the Ravens fail on the other side. Laurel's not going to be able to teleport back out of this fight. It works. They kill the Viper. Are you happy with that exchange if you're Team Spirit, though? You give away 2 for that kill.
But you get Wisdom Shrines here.
That's okay.
Collapse going to collect both.
Radiant's top tower is under
That is a very bold play. I think if the Viper doesn't run into the cogs, he might not even die. That's very close on the damage output, especially with Morphling not joining that fight. But you do get both Wisdom Shrines. You get a kill out of it. Your Furion's already struggling, so you're continuing to sacrifice Laurel. Try and give this Primal Beast a better game.
Yeah, he also, the big part is he used that, he used that Nether Toxin. So, very different situation if he has that and is able to throw it on himself.
Already have Pipe done on the Tide. So this ball is gearing up. Deso done for Watson. It's a Deso Kez, not that Battle Fury Kez. I prefer this style, but teach their own.
Definitely looks pretty good when you have a Tide Hunter and the minus armor he's providing combined with the faster pace, right? The Deso is going to allow you to take some of these early objectives faster, take advantage of these heroes before they can get the later armor items.
Again,
the hook shot.
It's a tough target.
Doesn't land. It would have been so sweet here with Yatoro becoming the Viper too. Disruption goes out and looks like they still have him. Gonna drop the Nether Toxin on him as he comes out of the disruption. Notice he's gonna show up just a bit too late. Be able to help out his boy. The pipe does not save him.
All right, good call from Spirit. Bringing the Morphling into that play. Great answer to the Viper as well. And Spirit have some good counters to Viper as this game goes on later and later and they get more farm. You can break him later with the Primal and just overwhelming magic damage. Once he loses the resistance, the Morphling can turn into him, throw a spit back against him. High physical hero. Viper doesn't naturally build a lot of extra armor early. The Furion can just vessel you and lay into you, so I don't mind Spirit's core matchups against Kira Jr. in this game. I think he's going to have to respect those a bit. I don't think you can play this game like you're just the end-all, be-all Viper, untouchable. If anything, Tide is fitting that role a bit better.
Waiting on the high ground here, trying to determine if he can make a move here. He throws out a scan behind the Primal Beast.
He's very close to blink.
And
I think you just get the blink and make a solid smoke play with this. You want to start getting some Deso charges here. Again, you don't want to buy Deso on Kez and then just farm jungle with it. Ideally, like to start finding some heroes. If you can line up the Ags on Tide with an extra item on Watson and that Ags on the Viper, could all come out within the same minute or two. That is your big time to strike in this game.
that was a funny move from Panto. He just wanted to cut the wave and then see if noticed, like, what are you going to do? You going to ravage me? But unfortunately for him, there was the Kez right behind him. Blink Dagger can be bought by Notice.
He's debating Ags or Blink.
Yeah.
Might end up going for the Blink because of how good of a game he's having.
I mean, I think the Blink is an obvious choice when you have this Viper. I feel like he just wants a little bit of setup here.
Oh, the Shaman's going to go in, that's for sure.
Hex not finding its mark here. Rue, okay, they're going to reveal Sox off the shard, but he's still got off his combination onto Laurel. Laurel trying to fight his way out of these wards. He will not be able to make it. Sox is still left here, and the rocks get thrown at him. Yotaro cleans him up. Committed his waveform. He will back away.
That damage is intense. You get hit under the death, so all these heroes right-clicking you, the ward's right-clicking you, just get melted. Some early charges for Watson. That's big. 6. Goes a long way on this hero.
And pushing him along to the BKB as well. Which, I mean, he gets that. He's pretty untouchable. Like, you can grab him as collapse, but probably not killing him.
Only the Morphling can really deal with him for a long time here. There's a lot of weight on Yotoro's shoulders this game to pull it back.
Yeah, what do you think about his build-up for this game? He's going a traditional right-click build rather than the shotgun Morphling build, which I think shotgun Morphling is kind of broken in this new patch, but I don't think this is the game for it. Viper has too much magic resistance, too hard to kill the Tidehunter, and even the Kez has his magic resistance when he pops his ult.
We saw Yotaro play it earlier. I think it looked okay, Nick. It didn't overly impress me. It took a really long time to go into the late game where he was chunking people.
Ooh, got Laurel.
It's a nice find. His game continues to be really rough here. For me, the biggest difference is if you look at that game, I think Yotaro wanted to play the Morphling more as an assassin in that game. He didn't want to just go in the fight, commit, take it heads up. He wanted to kind of find the back line, go in and out. It was based on what he was playing against. Here, your job is to deal with this Kez at some point. I don't think you can play this in and out style. Especially, it's kind of hard against Shaman too. Like, you go in and try and shotgun somebody and get out, and you just get hexed and you're done. In that game, he was also taking a mobility spell from Queen, which kind of helped his going out style here.
Yeah, there's also the save of disruption. There's a lot of good reasons not to go it here. Try to get the snipe. It's kind of close. But in the end, is Yandex taking the Tormentor and a shard for Malady. Good TP away from Phantom. Close call. And it's going to be the Ags for notice.
To my fiends.
I like that. I don't think you need the Ags here right now. And I think you have a lot of chase down with this Ags plus the 10 talent slowing people. The Shaman can blink and catch somebody. You're going to get a blink on the Shadow Demon here. Kez is a really good chase hero. You have enough chase down in this lineup to make fights work that you don't have to just blink and ravage. Oh, this is not the finest execution.
That was not the cogs. Oh my god. Rue, you really screwed that one.
I'm telling you, this game has had all the lowlights in terms of deaths and ganks.
That was crazy just how bad that was.
That was incredible. There's almost no way he survives the death.
He just gave him like a 4-step to get out, basically. Okay.
I like how Collapse pulverized the illusion. Yeah, it's like a real-life primal cosplay of just rage.
Yeah, just a tantrum.
Well, I guess Clockwork is good against Primal even when they're on the same team. That's what we're learning today.
That's TP away from Panto. Okay, maybe not that fast. Not fast enough.
He's really been trying to rat this map, which I get, because if Spirit have made the call we're not going to fight, then what are you doing as a Warlock in Dota, right?
Yeah, it's a pretty rough hero to play a rat game.
So I kind of like that he's going for this. It's just Sox has had his number. Dude, find the Tide solo bottom.
Pipe and the damage block. Kraken Shell will make sure he lives for a long time. Even uses the Ravage here. His team is on the way. Are they going to be able to save Notice? They throw the rocks at him, but it can force snap, and he gets away. He does not go down. And Chira Jr. starts turning the screws on Yotaro. Yotaro, he's going to be bailed out by Rue, who hits the cogs to grab the heroes. Watson still trying to chase after him, but Yotaro is too far gone.
If you have Butterfly on Morph, I think you kill him there. But this man is so damn farmed, so damn tanky. just don't have the single target DPS. Primal offers you very little there when the Tide's just sitting there. Anchor smashing everybody, reducing the damage. It's a very good spell against the Morphling with the mega high base damage. That's a tough kill for Spirit. I also like that Noticed hid in the trees when that Wrath of Nature came out at the end. Not even giving it a chance to potentially pop him with some crazy last bounce. And there's your blink. He is just that far. I mean, this is Pipe Ag's blink 23 minutes flat.
He's still ahead of Yatoro and Farm.
What in God's name? Like, this is disgusting. Almost level 18. Noticed having himself a game 2 here, that's for sure. Spirit trying to bait this Morphling a little bit. Is that the BKB for the Primal? It is. So Collapse is kind of online. That helps their team fight a lot, assuming he does not get cogsed. And Butterfly for Yatoro is being finished up. So gonna hit a nice little 1-2 punch here if you're Spirit. Whereas Yandex already online, they would really like to fight right now before that Butterfly comes out. You have BKB on the Kez, you have your Tide Blink. If they can find the jump, you just go.
Collapse here, that would be sick. Tumbler Toy pushed him up to the high ground. Collapse already out, but Sox is still going to be able to catch him with the Hex. Right next to the tier 2, though. Can't quite get the chains done. He gets off the BKB, but he's Demonic Purge. He's slow, and he's not making it out. Rue on the run, having failed to save his core, will not be able to make it out alive either. Another 2 kills for Yandex. These 2-kill combos just keep coming for Yandex, and they keep on turning to objectives after that. Towers are going down, Tormentors being taken, and now Roshan before it switches over to the other side.
They got gifted an amp damage right on cue, so this is going to get cleaned up real fast. Spirit not ready for that move. We're kind of baiting it to bail him out if it was a 2 or 3 man hit squad, but Yandex bring the whole team. No way to bail you out of that. And that's an Aegis for your Kez, who has the Deso charges. Just going MKB here. Instant denial to that Morphling Butterfly. Watson knows his job this game, and it is to slay these big core Agi carries in the Morphling, and like the pseudo carry in the Furion. Though I don't know if I would call him a carry this game.
No, he's definitely not a carry for this one. And I have to imagine Kez is quite good against the Morphling when you're at this point in the game where Morphling's mobility isn't really going to stack up to what Kez can do mobility-wise, right?
I think Kez with this item build-up in an Aegis is good against anything. I mean, he's just going to go in and shred you. One of the highest damage burst heroes in the mid-game that's kind of ever been put in Dota, I think that's fair to say. And if you can just go pure damage items because you have backup from auras or an Aegis, he has backup from both, plus a disruption save in this case. That's where this offensive build really plays out well for Watson. Just a massive threat. Yatoro is not going to feel great about seeing this MKB build-up. Still trying to play on this ward top, find some sort of pick-off. Use the Morphling strength right now. Does he want to go on this Viper? He has a full Hurricane Pike, 3,000 HP. You just don't know where the rest of Yandex are right now. If you knew, you would take the jump, but there's a lot of heroes off map.
Rue is going to get spotted here. Pops the cogs, makes a run for it, but is quickly caught. No running for you.
Space created, I suppose.
3 minutes left on this Aegis. Another smoke bought by Soxa. Keep this momentum up. See if they can start taking down tier 2s. I mean, honestly, it feels pretty free with Watson having this Aegis.
I wonder if you can even go high ground here. Well, I was going to say, if you drop wards on high ground, it's a pretty big threat. They'll find another easy pick.
Really? You really thought you were going to be able to sneak the wave there? I mean, there's just another wave coming, so it really doesn't stall Yandex too much.
Spirit cores are getting a decent amount of farm off the map. Especially with the Furion mobility. I kind of wonder what it's building towards here. If the Kez is just going to go in and demolish everybody. I guess Ag's Primal is kind of your next timing to get the break online. I mean, you have to be able to go in and break this Viper Tide lineup.
Yeah.
So it's a huge item for Spirit. And they might be okay giving up some net worth to get there without losing some big cores. He's kind of close, honestly.
What, halfway to his Ags?
Yeah. I mean, as long as the Yandex don't go high ground in this period, I think Collapse will end up being happy. It's not going to mean the team fight's easy, but you have a chance to win it.
Radiant are scanning.
Still 2 minutes on the clock for Watson. He has that MKB done. He is on the hunt.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
This Kez will jump anything. I mean, he will probably kill anything.
That anything. I mean, Yatoro's going to get spotted somewhere
no.
here, and he just wait for him right in front of Watson. Ravensvale, Hex, and now the Shackle. He's done.
They just walked right into that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The best gift they could have gotten. That Morphling dead for 60 seconds. That's a lot of time to do some damage around the map right now. You can smoke for an extra pick off with this Shaman. You could push some tier 2s.
I mean, I feel like
somewhere.
Hey, take this tier 2, go high ground, see what happens.
That's what I think. I think early high ground looks great here with how tanky your Tide is. You already have Pipe. Still have Aegis for a minute, and you have those Shaman wards to put Spirit in an awkward position. Who can go up and right-click these without the threat of getting jumped by either Blink Ravage or the Kez?
Yeah, just Falcon Rush that tower. It's going to be dead long before Yatoro's back up.
Kind of an early glyph, too.
It'll clear out the wave.
But you don't have backdoor here. Another wave's coming.
Yeah, no... I was expecting maybe some sort of rocket, Wrath of Nature or something to clear out the next wave, but
they're going to lose the racks. Great timing push.
Lane of barracks for the first Aegis.
Exactly how you do it here.
Okay, maybe not full. Maybe they don't get the range, but who cares?
Yeah, Snakes are going to get it here.
Radiant's top tower is under
The last hit.
Okay.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Full lane it is, and a Shiva's done for notice.
Already level 22. Just that crazy talent.
And now Kez has hopped over Yatoro in net worth.
He's going Butterfly now.
Under attack.
So yeah, you put pressure on Yatoro to have to build MKB. He never even got a fight out of his Butterfly. Still missing the Primal Ags. Oh, if Collapse goes down here, it is a nightmare for Spirit.
Charge? No, the Demonic Purge. It stalls him. He can't get up to the high ground. He's going to have to use the BKB, and he's still going to be in danger even after that because Watson just rushes at him, goes for it with this physical damage, and cuts through the beast.
Only thing that is going for Spirit in that play is there's no wave at the base. Otherwise, Yandex are taking another lane. But you lose your Primal. That Ags got set back another 200 or 300 gold. He's off the map for a minute. He's not farming it up. There's just nothing going on for Spirit in this lineup. They don't have playmaking. Their team fight is worse against this Tide. In theory, their scale can be better if all their cores are 5 or 6 slotted in the late game. They're never going to get there at this rate. They're going to have to pull the trigger at some point and just go for some sort of smoke play into contesting that next Roche.
Yeah, can't keep Litton Soxa determine the pace of this game with the Shadow Shaman.
Hell no. This hero might just be getting banned next game regardless. He's owned this game.
Cheer Jr. Well, there's another way to hit some high ground, hit some buildings. He gets the shard off the second Tormentor of the game. Going through the gate, almost ran into the clockwork. All the lanes pushed in. Funny part is you're now at this point of the game where it's like, man, you got so much momentum. Kind of sucks to have to wait for Roshan, but it is probably the best play at this point. Control the game, wait for Roche to spawn, get that extra life.
Spirit are not going to wait, though. They just hit their timing. This is as good as it gets for them. BKB on the Morphling, Ags done for the Primal, so you have your break going in, and you have the capability to BKB in the fight and try and burst the target down and ignore the Ravage.
Is there anything to be said for, like, when you hit these key items, waiting to take that fight for the objective fight, which is Roshan?
Yeah, there is a lot of consideration in that. I think it's something Spirit are thinking about, but this Roche can potentially spawn in 30 seconds, so this play is not necessarily unaligned with that objective. If it lands, you're just kind of gambling there. It's better to just take the fight with your timings. The issue for them is their jumping catches. The Primal or the Clock?
Smoke's going to break soon as they are getting into Yandex territory. And half of them already gone through the gate.
You really want to find this Kez. Butterfly delivered as the smoke comes through.
They see a courier, and they could jump in after that courier. But Watson, quick with the Raven's Veil, immediately silences up Collapse, and Collapse didn't have detection to be able to get the grab. Now Nose jumps in with the Shivas. Oh, there goes the Warlock. Watson on top of Yotaro. A man fight happening. Ravens rushing at Yotaro, not able to finish him off. Yotoro's able to get out, but Laurel not so lucky. Stuck in the Viper, in the Guck, in the Goo. Rue teleporting away. They get him as well.
Might get Watson.
Watson is going to die to Collapse, though. What was that damage? Watson showing that he's still got... He can get popped by some magic damage.
That Primal Ag's doing its job at the end there. But that is a rough fight for Spirit. You blink in on a Kez, he gets the Veil off, no detection. You're all just standing around wondering what the hell we're doing here.
Yeah.
So you need some dust or something on this Primal and Clock, who are going to be your initiators. Very awkward situation for Spirit. Not having detection, like, I don't know, it just feels like another small misplay that is an unforced error in terms of what you would call it. The hook shot misses. Yotaro, he has to pop BKB. You cannot get Ravaged or Hex here. And then someone has to tank the Viper damage. Nightmare of a fight for Spirit. Only thing that gives you any sort of mercy there is you kill the Kez, which means your base is not getting sieged by this super high damage carry at the moment.
And frankly, that was an unforced error. Watson didn't have to take that fight into the Primal Beast with that many stacks from his Ags. But
not at all.
Underestimated it. And small slip up for Yandex from their carry, but it doesn't matter. 1 for 4, 16,000 net worth lead. And well in control for the Roshan.
Thing is, these are the kind of tricores I like Kezin, where he is not just some end-all be-all solo carry 1v9 the game. This tricore is super strong in the late game. This Viper can become a secondary carry. This Tide is mega fat, can absolutely do some serious damage in the fight. So while you're trying to find and focus this Kez, the other heroes are the ones killing you. I mean, this Viper and Tide are the top 2 net worth here. It's not the Kez. It says a lot about how Yandex have distributed the farm.
I do think, and you know, very likely we won't see this, but I do feel like Viper does start falling off a bit about this item timing. I haven't been super convinced by the item choices when you get to that 5th, 6th item, you know?
He goes Bloodstone, I would agree.
Yeah, we saw the Bloodstone before.
How much does that change?
Too much.
Especially when he's not even being focused. Probably not a lot. This is a hero you can ignore to a certain degree if you're getting stuff done in the fight. That requires you to threaten some heroes here.
Roshan Roar, notice playing on the front lines, and Panto, he walks into him and he manages to get away with a 4-stab. It's fine. The smoke from Yandex still trying to get there.
Collapse can break this guy, but there's a disruption behind. It's not as simple as just going on the first target you see. You need to find supports here. Potentially go for a patented Collapse Aegis steal. Dare I say it? Dare I curse it?
Laurel toying around, Collapse throwing boulders in the pit. Gonna be far too late to be able to stop that one. Meanwhile, the Ravage catching Laurel, and he's already out. Panto, he's gonna get cleaned up. Let's see if Collapse and Yotaro combined up can do something here. The Shadow Shaman, he gets up back up to full thanks to his Lotus. During that shard, they still run him down. Collapse finishes them off. Well, Yotaro fighting out with a shield rune, surrounded by 3 cores. How much work can this guy do? He goes after Malady. Waveforms through him, takes him out. Jared Jr.'s a little bit low, but Watson is doing some work right now. He's putting in the damage. Yotaro took the Shadow Shaman.
Why?
Because he can.
That's the only thing he could take. Buybacks from Yandex will absolutely secure that fight. Never even got through the Aegis on Watson. And the whole time, Spirit, they're just trying to bait their support so they can find the backline on Yandex. But this is why the Shaman's so annoying. Soxa always plays with these Lotuses to heal. It forces you to effectively kill him twice. It takes so much damn time. You're just losing the fight while that's happening. Impressive damage from Yotaro, but the Kez is matching him. Might just be the game. No buyback on this Morphling. No buyback on the Furion.
Yeah, I think we're done here.
They just got outscaled and outclassed in these little pickoffs around the map.
They did.
Some heroes you're going to have to think about going into this game 3 as the series gets potentially tied right here. Do you want to give up this Tide Hunter after a perfect game from Notice? 6-0 and 20.
Yeah, amazing game from him.
Do you want to give up this Shaman to the best Shaman player in the world? These heroes did so much for Yandex here. Spirit going to try and salvage something here, but...
Double buybacks, but tier 4s are almost gone already. Yandex are actually going to respect it, though. Yatoro's back up in 15 seconds, and they say, okay, we can't kill the Ancient. There's no need for us to throw fighting around the Ancient, trying to finish it off.
It's almost too much respect for me, man.
Yeah, I mean, they have Aegis and everything. Like, I actually feel like they could have killed the Ancient.
Just rather heal the resources, reset the cooldowns, go back in. Not going to lose out anything here. You'll still have Aegis for another throne push. And Yatoro did end up going for the E-Blade. Kind of a hybrid build in the end. If anything, I think it signals Spirit feel more pressure from the supports than the cores in some sense. Like, you can't find and burst these two Shadow.
Yeah, but E-Blade doesn't
back
kill
line.
Shadow Shaman. Not with the innate going.
No.
Collapse can do it because he has the break, right? Like, he can go in if he actually has some charges. That's the problem, though.
So much of this game felt like it got determined from that mid lane. That's me watching my mid laner die to Viper.
I like how Notice. Shout out to him. He's playing Tidehunter. He went for Crippling Crossbow, which is a great item against the Morphling.
It's true. Slow is crazy annoying. Took the Ravage stun duration as well, so 3.4 second Ravage into a Hex. Into all that slow and armor reduction. Pretty nasty.
T.Spirit on their last legs. And Yandex looking for the knockout punch. Soxa. Even that, the disruption stalls out the death. They go for the hook shot. They're just trying to kill this annoying Shadow Shaman, and they can barely touch him. 2 down with no buyback. Now Yatoro goes after Soxa again. But again, that innate goes off. The Lotuses get hit, and Shadow Shaman back up to full HP. Add insult to injury, he turns around and shocks him.
Really nice game from Yandex. They played their lineup strength perfectly. Chira Jr. owned Laurel so damn hard on those first 2 or 3 waves, the game almost just imploded from there. Tide never died, never got touched, and you have this Kez to accelerate the game with a really aggressive item build from Watson that I very much approve of. That to me is how you should play this hero.
Yes, sir.
Just run them over. Don't play for some 80-minute timing. Spirit back to the drawing board, and some heroes that I asked in game 1, Yandex, how are you going to put pressure on Spirit in this series? They definitely put some pressure on him in this game. Those backline supports were completely in their head. So Spirit are going to have to either ban the Shaman, the Shadow Demon out, or have some better tools at finding those heroes at the start of the fights, because the Clock Primal getting shut down were not able to do it on their own. Yatoro is not on as mobile as a carry who can like assassinate the Shadow Shaman at the start. And honestly, I think people are mega underrating these healing Lotuses on Shaman that Sox is abusing.
Oh yeah,
it's just
so broken.
It's so stupid. With the shard, you get this extra vulnerability, guaranteed Lotus pop. You get 2 full HP lives. You spend like 15 seconds in the fight chasing this stupid hero, and even if he dies, you end up losing the fight. That's your entire BKB. So you have to put some respect on what Soxa is bringing to the table with this hero.
And you got to respect Yandex as a whole. They're just getting better and better with time. Already gotten a game victory in a grand final. How much more can they take from here?
That was a solid performance by Yandex, and we were so excited to see this Primal Beast in action, but it was all part of the plan. Yandex had a solid plan to deal with it, and to be honest, it did not look that close. I'm just saying it in a very diplomatic way.
God damn.
You're right, Shiver. They had a 2K advantage here at 11 minutes, which is a bit spooky.
Yeah.
I just don't think you can give Sox to this hero, honestly. I think the Shadow Shaman was the hero of this game. He just consistently dumpstered. I feel like the whole game, I saw Laurel surrounded by Serpent Wards. Like, the whole game. Every time he goes in, Sox just shows up. It's like, okay, I'm going to ward trap you.
I found it really interesting that he went with the facet where you get the multi-wards, you know? Is that good?
Yeah. Well, when you put them around a hero like Nature's Prophet, who's not very mobile and doesn't have phase boots, and
yeah, you definitely saw it in this game where it's like ward trapping is so powerful, where a lot of people go for the single ward now for the pushing potential, but he used it to its full extent. I mean, absolutely masterclass on Shaman in this game.
Yeah, Saxa owns on this hero. He was doing so much for the team. But generally, I was so impressed with the strategy that Yandex showed this game. It's very similar to how they beat Spirit yesterday.
That's what you were saying when we started.
It's like, just make the mid lane as oppressive and as suffocating as possible. And I think the idea that they have where they ban the Invoker and let through the Primal Beast, while taking something like Viper, makes it so that they're very minimal heroes you can pick for Laurel in these situations. Like, if you go for one of his melee spirits, a lot of counters will exist within the pool. If you secure Viper from the get-go, you're not only addressing Laurel, but you're also addressing the Primal Beast that you let through in the first phase. So I think that Spirit needs to think about this Viper. Like, if their Invo is getting banned, they have to ban this hero before it's let through.
Yeah, I mean, it's been the answer this event. Like, people started picking Invo against Viper, and that like kind of solved the problem. And in the last game, I think they didn't really respect the fact that Yandex banned Viper and probably like banned Invoker, and they didn't really think enough about the Viper. And they banned, I think probably you could even accept to play against Jakiro and try to find a hero against him on a support. I think that's probably easier than running this like Laurel against Viper mid, because I think it just changes the dynamic of their team too much.
I have to agree with you. Now, I'm not trying to be arrogant here, but I also feel like Team Spirit might have felt the same way that we did. It's like Collapse is open, Collapse gets to have his primal, game's done, it's over, we did it. Whereas they put a lot of focus into that, maybe not the rest of the draft, because I was not feeling that Morphling.
No, it's kind of sad. I mean, to be fair, actually, was it overall last pick? Or was it
so the Tide was the answer to the whole draft.
Yes.
Yeah. And the Tide did cook. I feel like Tide did extremely well. Noticed had a very good showing in this game. I feel like when there's a collapsed primal in the game and the other offlaner is noticed more, then you did something right.
That was good.
Wow. Great fun.
Thank you.
Draft aside, I think Yandex really had some good moves. Like, every time Spirit made a big move, early game, for example, when they would bring the Warlock and bring the Nature's Prophet to that bot lane, take a team fight, push the tower, right after, all of Yandex were going opposite side, like getting the find on Morphling when he's farming Ancients is huge. They made it so that every time Golem was on cooldown, it really felt like Spirit couldn't do anything. It kind of felt like one Golem versus this Shadow Shaman hunting you, and this Viper who, even though Viper's immobile, felt like he was everywhere. They just made that map so narrow, and they made it so that Spirit were very limited in their options that game in what to do.
Yep. You have told us many times about the weakness of Spirit. The run at them and don't let them do what they need to do and make sure that Laurel is contained. I do love our Laurel lore that we have been building out through the event. We have just talked about normal Laurel, Prime Laurel.
What's the opposite of Prime Laurel?
I'm making a point, Shiva. Not right now. I'm kidding. But
wasn't it dot? Is that
no? Laurel's name backwards is Laurel Paris. Is he worth it? No, kick him. I'm just kidding. No, kidding. But I think that with any good steak, it's all about the marbling, the meat, and how well you tenderize it. Laurel gets better. He's a prime cut now, but after this beating, he might go to Wagyu Laurel, the finest cut of Laurel.
So what's a bad cut?
That'd be the sirloin. Yeah, that's the
So
Laurel.
there's
That's
the Laurel,
loin
so
Laurel.
there's the Laurel Prime and there's the loin Laurel.
There's Laurel loin. You don't want that. Yoink.
I'd love to show you guys some clips of.
Yeah.
Let's just move on from this. I don't want to talk about meat cuts anymore. I saw some bad meat cuts in these team fights, and
Oh no.
it was unfortunately there's some Laurel dying. He ended up getting killed here at the 12-minute mark. Here's this nice dive onto Shiro Jr., the Viper here, who does have a way to defend himself a little bit. Laurel TP's in as well, trying to help out here, but Watson, great TP, very low HP, still shows up to this fight, ends up killing him and punishing him here. Which was, as a whole, really good team fighting from their side, which allowed them to get more advantage. 5k advantage at 14 minutes is a huge deal. Here's another team fight. We're all coming top. Pressure Maladich, which they did successfully get this kill, at least, which was nice to rotate through into transition. There was a team fight, I believe, right after this as well, if I'm not mistaken. But Toxa does a great job going for the backline. I loved how quickly he reacted when he did get grabbed here. Instant hex, instant ward trap. Watch Laurel try to escape this. He has to spend a second or so trying to get out, and just that difference sometimes makes enough time for his opponents to catch up and secure a big kill. So it was just really hard for Laurel to survive through a lot of these team fights. He ends up being a little bit behind in net worth. His impact's not nearly as high, and he's the lowest net worth core of this game. And same thing, Ravage on the back line. Look, there's a Hex and another Ward Trap on top of Laurel. He's down to half HP before he gets undisabled. Then he gets an SD ulti, and he's just consistently just dead.
And Ty did not die there. He did not die.
Yeah.
He did so much. That was a 4-man. I have less than 100 HP Ravage, and homie walks away. Ain't no way, Sheeps.
If you're getting war trapped so many times, you're Nature's Prophet, you've done this to many other people with your sprout. Don't you just buy 4 staff at some point? Come on.
It's a gold issue.
Arrogance.
I mean,
Hey, it's a core. He's plenty of gold.
I promise you, if Laurel could open the shop and he could like pick the items he wanted, he would have done that, and he would have definitely 4 staff would have been one of the items he would have gone for. But I just think it's a tough game, and the reason we talk about him so much is because he is integral to Spirit, like being able to just play the game. He needs to set up the early game. Like even in the interview with Collapse, he mentioned that Laurel calls for a lot of the early game moves, a lot of the early game baits, a lot of the things that kind of initiates the flip the script things. And we want to see him enabled, and we want to see him playing Dota. We don't want to see him war trapped, losing to supports.
Unless you are a Yandex fan.
I didn't mind personally. That was pretty funny.
I feel like you were pretty angry that they lost in the green room.
I mean, I expected more from but I will say, Morphling is just such a bait hero. I don't think that there's a single other hero that just tests a carry's hubris and like arrogance.
You just feel like you see Morph, you just think this guy's full of himself.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a hero that could instantly get shackled by Shaman and just die at any point in this game. It's like, ain't gonna happen to me. I'd win. Like, that won't happen to me. And it's every single time. It's like a late game Morphling pick by a carry that's super full of himself. I love you, Yatra. Please don't be upset. But at the same time, that's what I'm saying. They get collapsed and then they're just like, I'll play Morph. It's fine. You know? But hey, Spandex team kept it tight. Okay? And so I will say good for them on this one.
Good for them. Good for us, too, because we guaranteed more Dota games as well. It's 1-1 right now in this grand finals. We're going to head into game number 3 after a break.
A bloody time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 1v1 King of the Hill series. We have our reigning champion. It is Maurice Big Dick Guzman
versus
and Jenkins.
Yeah. Can I get a big dick thing as well?
No.
Do the intro with the big dick.
No.
Anyway, have you gentlemen decided on which hero you're gonna play?
Double
random, baby. Double random.
Respect.
Do it this one. Come on. 3-1. No, this one. Double random.
Double random, baby.
This is the cringiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Let's just play the game.
3, 2, 1. Vivo.
Oh, Dazzle.
Holy shit, you're ruined.
Oh my god. He's done.
He's screwed.
No,
done.
Just forfeit now.
See if Jenkins can find a way to win 1v1 against Dazzle.
I will eat it. I will eat it.
Life stealer.
I mean, the pressure is on Kezu.
What do you mean?
If Kezu somehow manages to lose this, it will be the most embarrassing thing that has happened in his career.
That's true.
That is true. That cannot happen.
And he was on Escape Gaming.
Whoa, Cinderin! 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 Sucks! Why did you have to do that?
I'm sorry. He's a good friend.
He's my friend. I'm eating my fairy fire and mango.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too.
What are you supposed to give you?
Windlace enjoyed it.
He has not eaten his fairy fire or mango.
I do like the psychological warfare.
I don't think it's psychological warfare. I think that's just blind.
All right, so Jenkins, he's gonna ward Lower River here,
and he's opted to smoke at some point.
Hey,
in time.
come on! Come on.
He's trying to get a D4
Are you
off
pulling
the
the
smoke.
second wave?
Shut up.
Why are you possibly worried about what we're saying here when he could literally screen cheat off?
He's not screen
What are you
cheating.
buying?
He's sitting right
Yeah,
next
nice
to you. He's
item.
looking at your screen actively.
Yo, place your ward. No blocking, by the way.
No blocking.
I will let you pull the wave. I don't give a fuck.
That's some
How
confidence.
could you possibly know that I'm pulling the way?
I see you have a smoke.
Let me check. Let me check if he's got a ward. Yeah, he's got a ward.
Yo, I'm winning in hero damage.
I'd like to remind everybody that Jenkins is a professional content creator and has opted for, in this content piece,
to make his
do
own
the
content.
possibly most boring action in a 1v1, which is pulling the middle
Okay,
wave.
you don't know what my smoke is for. How could you possibly know that professional commentator?
I'm disjointing the poison.
Yeah,
No blocking.
no blocking. I'm life stealing, you fucking
No
piece of
blocking.
Come on, are you- okay, he's blocking.
shit. Are you serious?
It appears Jenkins is blocking.
How am I supposed to do this?
He's
without
cheating. Get him out of this
Jenkins
fucking
should be
mode.
blocking.
He needs to be blocking a lot more than just the creeps to win this one.
He has to block something in my pants, that's for sure.
Okay, I wasn't gonna say it, but
What that even means?
Oh, we're pulling the wave, huh?
why,
There he goes.
why do you need to smoke to do this?
Shut up.
Well,
Nobody asked.
Kezu will have no idea what's about to hit him, as
What was the
Jenkins
point of
has
the
popped
smoke?
out with the smoke
What was I don't understand.
in order
what-
to successfily get the pull.
Fuck, it's 1v1.
Oh shit, it's
like I'm
on.
playing against Eternal Envy in like 2015 or some shit.
Bit of a surprise. Didn't think Guzman was gonna not choke in this situation. Let's go try and meet the wave here.
And Jenkins is
No! Oh my
Oh my god!
Fine to the win lane.
Oh my god, he's so bad.
Now, hasn't Jenkins just stacked up the wave
Yes.
against a Dazzle who can keep
Oh, yeah.
the wave alive with Shadow Wave
And it's gonna be level 3.
and
What
push
are you
into
doing?
him, and he won't be able to do anything about it,
No, he's screwed.
and he'll lose his tower.
Yeah, he's absolutely screwed here. But
That's an interesting strategic choice by Jenkins.
Yo, rage that off.
Wow.
Yo,
Very
can you
good. Go ahead.
Rage
Rage
that
it.
off.
What? I don't need to rage. What am I raging?
You are raging.
Rage against the
You're
machine.
raging a little inside.
Oh,
there it goes.
Oh my god! Why is the wave so big?
How did that happen? Stacking up a lot of
my
creeps against
God.
Dazzle.
I think he's
Did not work,
Speed running to
surprisingly.
lose your tower.
Oh my!
I think we learned a
God.
lot today. I think we learned a lot.
my
I
God.
personally would like to know, what did you two learn? Let's all give something
Well,
to
it's
the
to
audience.
2 deaths, isn't it?
No, you lost.
No,
What do you mean?
we don't want to watch anymore.
We already know this is over.
we are throwing in the towel as commentators. We're allowed
Can't
to do that.
do that. That's not in what tournament.
You really want to play this out to 2 deaths.
Yeah, because this is part of my strategy. Oh, there's just
It's flying, bro. Yo, what are you doing?
Good strategy.
Oh, you got it.
You got the courage.
You got
you
it.
stupid
Very
fuck.
good. All right.
Very well played.
Yeah, I feel like
Very
I
well
won the
played.
moral victory there.
You really have not.
I killed your courier twice. My team is gonna get more net worth from that.
You had like no net worth. 2 deaths. I have like 5 billion net
The
worth.
problem is I've been playing only Slark support, so this is all about killing couriers when I'm playing this guy. Hey,
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, why is my name Jenkins Idiot?
That's what I tagged you as.
You're in my friends list as my bae.
Show me. Put the camera on this.
Dude, you're kidding me with this. This is very oh, I got Monster Hunter materials.
What level are you? 44 level.
Was that high?
I'm rank 10.
Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Yeah, I'm bot 69. You're my bae.
This was a great segment, Jenkins. Thank you. The 1v1 was great. I learned a lot.
You're so good at making content. Kezu.com/shorts YouTube. It's really good. If you want to see Amar the fucker make plays, Kezu.com.
All right, thank you for watching our 1v1s with Kezu. Congratulations to the champion, the 2-time 1v1 talent champ. We'll be back next Dream League season for more. I secured you another gig. I secured you another gig.
True, thank you.
Give me my 10%, Kezu.
I'll give you 1k.
10%. Americans usually take way more than that.
Is this the season? Is this the place to be? Candles are glowing and the world fills with harmony. Open your ears and hear all the reindeer breathe.
You are watching Dream League Season 27. final couple of hours of Season 27, final couple of hours of the last tournament of 2025 as well. In the grand finals, heading to Game 3, and it's 1-1 between T.Yandex and T.Spirit. And we're going to find out what's coming our way for game number 3. We've seen both teams win once. I think the previous game we just saw kind of makes me lean a little bit more in favor of T.Yandex. They seem to have figured something out. Effie.
Yeah, I mean, their approach has always been just don't let that mid lane breathe. And Spirit were like, all right, we're taking out the Viper. They address now that if this Invoker is banned out, they must remove the Viper because the hero pool they can then play with through Laurel is very limited. Already, we're seeing good changes. They also have the steal on the Shadow Demon, which will open up a lot of their drafting and take away the way T.Yandex has been drafting too. So good adjustments here, but I'm sure T.Yandex is more cooked up. You know, we didn't comment a lot on it, but I thought like the Watson Kez looked very good too, and that's not something we see them do.
But typically people will answer that Kez with a big counter, right? I mean, again, as we said last time, you're seeing this Blade Mail Axe coming in. Wow, they're going to go straight for that Tidehunter, and I don't blame them, man. That Tidehunter was sick.
I just like how flexible the hero is in terms of itemization. Like, it feels like Tide is finally in a place where you don't just have to go like Soul Ring phase Vlad's every game. Maybe you'd alternate to a pipe, but now you can do pipe builds. You could do Ags builds really fast. You can get a Blink Dagger. You can skip Shard. Like, hero flexibility like this is always really fun to see. And the hero's been valuable even before the hero gets to level 20, which is cool too. But it's perfect for any team that wants to go Invoker combos. They can't in this game, unfortunately, but I don't know. I like the hero. What can I say?
You know what? I think you said enough, Purge.
I think I did.
agree with you. I think he's great just because he's new Bristleback. You know? Just go in and he hurt you real bad if he's past the level 20. That's crazy stuff. You think they're going to delete that after this?
No, we got a good 8 months on that talent for sure. Yeah.
So, on that note, how do you stop Tidehunter?
You just don't stand next to him when you're killing him, because otherwise he will anchor smash you. When he does that, he gets lifesteal.
Impossible.
If he has lifesteal items. And then the damage you deal to him just comes back to him and he doesn't die.
Well, Insania said range carries. Is that right?
Did I?
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, a lot of the heroes that are good against Tide are just banned out, like in the first stage in almost every single game. You see, like, there's no Ursa, there's no Viper, like, Rasta even is decent, Timber is suspicious, but kind of okay. Primal's out. Like, a lot of the heroes that Tide doesn't like playing against are just banned. So it just makes this hero quite hard to deal with.
But he should be addressed from the laning stage at least, because he was picked versus Morphling, which is basically a free lane for Tide. And you can go back into the pockets of older heroes. We saw the PA earlier, but a solution to Tide on lane used to be something like Tusk plus Terrorblade.
Okay.
They couldn't pick Terrorblade in that last game for themselves on Spirit because they're against Shadow Demon, but maybe now that they have an SD themselves, they can look towards fitting in a Terrorblade into their draft. I know that hero did get some tweaks that makes him a little bit more popular because illusions don't have that damage fall off anymore.
I see.
If they're at a distance.
I've heard some pros that will remain to be unnamed say that Terrorblade is garbage.
Oh boy.
Where others have said that it's actually super, super good now.
That's true. We did see, I believe, an RTZ tweet about Terrorblade.
I was not going to name him, but if we're just going to drop the name.
I'll say it.
God damn!
He said the math was bad. And he's right, but teams are still picking it, so.
Yeah.
But you said pro players.
Oh, that's
okay,
good.
let's
Sorry.
take it easy here,
You must have been
fellow
talking about somebody
retiree.
else.
Yeah, it couldn't have been Arteezy. I wonder who it was.
Gracious me.
I mean, to be fair, I can like see it because he got a lot of the damage removed from Conjure Image. So I don't know if the math overall was giving the illusions more damage than before. I think it does for the further away ones. I'm not sure. I didn't. But, you know, it's still a hero you can consider versus Tide.
Anytime I see a patch note and I need to bring out the calculator, I just skip. I mean, I ain't got time for that.
Leave my stream.
That's why you wait for
Leave my stream.
Wait for
Tusk
Purge
is
stream.
taken out. Tusk was a big part of the solution of TV plus Tusk. It doesn't exist. Never mind. Scratch it.
That's okay.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we've said that Tusk was probably going to be one of the most hotly contested from both these teams, along with Invoker. Both these teams love Invoker, have good Invoker players on it. Chira Jr., top by Chira Sr., the original Invoker in Dota 1.
I mean, they're pretty unlocked to do the Wind Ranger here because they picked Shadow Demon first.
It was funny.
I think Wind Ranger was banned the first game, if I'm not mistaken.
Wind Ranger was? Banned the first game, maybe.
Yeah.
But they banned out Slardar.
Wind Ranger was banned in both games so far by Spirit themselves.
That's right. The easy carry, as many are putting it here. The free MMR carry, as they say. You agree with the sentiment?
Hero feels strong. I'm not sure how good it is against Tide. I feel like you probably have to pair it up with something very strong. That's decent.
Natural order pick, maybe, guys?
Yeah.
So when I see ET, I want heroes like Tiny in my team. I want spirits. I want stuff that like goes in and abuses like the spirit aura. And that I can press my stomp on top of or drop my ulti on top of. And Yandex should probably recognize the same things and try to create like a tricky situation here for Laurel to pick a mid hero. I mentioned this before. I feel like Laurel is one of the few people that I actually like when he plays Wind Ranger mid. I feel like before he came on Spirit, this is ancient times, he was a Snapfire and Wind Ranger specialist.
Wow.
These were like his two original signature heroes. So for, I think Spirit specifically, this Windrunner is a bit more of a flex than other teams.
Yes.
Oh no, my Tiny.
Is that a deny Tiny, you believe?
Maybe
well,
partially.
It's really good with Jakiro as well. We've been seeing this combo consistently. You can basically have the support playing Sword in here where Tiny is. Tiny does an avalanche, waits till that ends, tosses back into Jakiro. Easiest ice path follow-up ever with macro power, so makes team fights better. And Tiny, in a lot of cases, wants to group heroes together. People spread out naturally. Tiny's going to grab one of them, throw them to the other guy. That just makes Jakiro better, makes Tide better. It's just a great draft so far by Yandex.
Probably not against SD, but Tiny Jakiro, like as a safe lane combo, is also extremely strong. We played this on Liquid a lot, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be this game. Templar Assassin.
Mira, you seem to like that one. That was a big smile and nod. Why is Templar good?
I just think their draft is cool from Yandex. The way that they do this, the way that they don't save the overall last pick for a core as well, because they see it in a situation that works. The supports on the side of Spirit don't really threaten this TA either. Like it is annoying to get purged by Shadow Doing, but mostly if your Tiny's going in, you get burst damage from your carry, which is the TA. You can always follow up on that initiation. Whichever target that you're going on should die here.
Their heroes don't really kill TA right now. And I feel like even in teamfights, Tide isn't like fully answered yet. They don't have like easy ways to kill either of these two heroes. So it looks, this hero has to solve something. And it's quite a tricky pick, I think, because you don't really have straightforward answers here. I'm trying to think. Flax, over to you.
Absolutely. Well, if there's one thing that I know about Team Spirit, is that they like picking heroes before I can finish my sentence. And with only 13 seconds left, you gotta really, there it is. Fantastic axe pick here.
Why is it fantastic?
It ain't. I mean, I don't know. I mean, axe can be pretty good against peeps like TA if you happen to get her with the blade mail when she's, you know, doing her whole thing and she's super fed. But at the same time, I mean, they have nice lockdown. They got a lot of spells. They got engage, a little bit of disengage. I don't know. I have to agree with you guys. I really like Yandex's draft.
I feel like Yandex, they definitely have figured something. I feel like they got some sort of edge in this draft because when you look at the two lineups, I feel like Yandex have a much simpler game plan to put together. Like when you look at their heroes, it just feels nice. Like Tide isn't, I don't think, completely screwed over in his lane. I think he can do okay against this Wind Ranger ET with the help of Tiny. They can pull some waves. They can use a Tiny stun defensively. He has Anchor Smash and Gush if the ET overextends. I think his lane will be okay. Probably still a nice lane for Yatoro. It won't be pressured very much, but his game looks fine. I think the TA Jakiro into Axe SD looks favored for me. I think there is some scenarios if Watson maybe overplays where you could get disrupted into Axe just trying to kill them. But overall, I like their matchups a lot. I feel like they have even the Tiny 4 possibility feels strong, you know?
It fits together nicely, yeah. And it does look like easy to execute, like you said.
I do think Axe is quite the good pick here for Spirit. It was hard to find an 18 pick that works, but it gives them the ability to play into like the low cooldown movement of a mid Tiny.
Okay.
With Axe, you can do that. Also, TA did get nerfed in the patch where her meld is just so weak in early levels. Like that spell really got dumpstered. So in the past, when you would throw TA against an Axe, it felt like she had an edge with her meld being so strong. But that's not the case anymore. I do think Axe should have an easier time in this game. And if Collapse has a good time on this hero, like they will always have the ability to make a play it's not like ultra countered the way his primal was. He's not getting Viper slowed, and he's not getting, you know, Shadow
That's a
Demon.
very good point, actually. The changes to TA actually might have a big influence on the outcome in this lane. Also, Axe is one of the few stuns that Tide can't purge. So it gives you a way to like lock down Tide and actually give your safe laner or mid laner time to output damage on top of him. So in that way, they have a pretty nice, like, they have pretty nice things going. You can drop ET ult on top of Axe as well. Like, the synergies are there. I feel like if you put the spirit spells together in a nice position, things can play out nicely, but it's a lot of weight on Collapse's shoulders. Like, if not him, then who?
It's a fine point, Kitten, but have you remembered Tide Hunter's Anchor versus Wind Ranger?
Wind Ranger's a melee hero.
You're not going to be able to anchor her.
No, no.
Oh, the other one.
The shard.
Oh.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah.
Quite strong, yeah.
Did you really think about
Sounds
that? She's unable to run away. So with that out of the equation, what impact can she truly have?
So at pro level, there's something called positioning. It's when you distance yourself from the enemy hero so that they can't use their spells on you so easily.
I see.
Yeah.
Very good.
That is the main counter Deatora
Okay,
has in this
guys,
match.
I think this is the first time ever that I've seen all 4 spirits banned out in the last phase. I think that's really entertaining.
That's cool.
As we're looking for some mids.
That is cool.
That's
Dragonite looks good. Some nice front line for them. Gives them some damage variation because right now they're kind of just magic and Puri. So the Dragonite physical damage will be nice. He can frontline. He can kind of fight the TA without getting shredded. Some good upsides to it.
And he won't get stomped by the tiny mid. It's very important for this mid to be as stable as possible.
Gonna ask a dumb question. Whatever happened to Puck?
Hit him with it, Sheaves.
Is he
I
dead?
don't know, but not great against DK. It's definitely one of the tougher matchups for Puck.
And they did nerf his Jaunt heal against towers.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't get this like free regen in lane. It might be a little bit until
puckish
people
is
feel
the-
comfortable.
Ooh.
This is like the first weird-ish pick for Yandex. Not that the hero has been unpicked. It's been a little popular with heals lately. Could be good against Axe-type heroes. There could be some damage issues coming from T.Spirit outside of the focus fire, even though they've got ET to amplify their other teammates' damage. But ET doesn't really amplify Axe's damage anymore. Axe is mostly doing pure damage outside of Blade Mail Reflect. So the Shadow Demon being the other support, this heal could make it so it's hard for Yandex heroes to die.
You're so right on that. I mean, this Coddle heal looks kind of scary because now you have this hero that's one stacking the triangle for Tide, just simplifies the gameplay there. But this Holy Locket plus Greaves build that we've been seeing Coddles do, mostly 9 class, it looks very hard to burst through in that early game. Like the supports on T.Spirit are quite low damage. Wind Ranger needs time to ramp up, and the same goes for DK. Like DK early game depends on his supports doing the damage to get those kills on top of the Dragon Tail. Late game, these issues won't exist, but early game, I can see Yandex kind of being the strong unit that's hard to pierce through because of this Coddle.
No, for sure. And Coddle Tiny is like it's really, really nice. You kind of get 2 tosses every time you use your toss. And it's a combo that no one talked about as well in his interview. It's very, very strong. I like it a lot. I even was thinking there's a possibility where you could have had the Coddle mid on a Spirit Vestal build. So maybe Vestal from Saxa could be a possibility. But I do like the Greaves Locket more.
Okay. Well, there is one of these 2 teams that is going to be on match point after this 3rd game of this best of 5. Let's find out who it is with Cap and SPG via some PogChamp Pandas.
The new patch has brought Tiny back in a big way, which means we're going to see some Tiny combos. We already saw the Elder Titan earlier on in the tournament, and now we are going to see the Coddle again with the Tiny.
I think this draft is cool for the symmetry that kind of played out in it. Both teams are trying to get some big team fight ampers behind their frontline stun jumpers. The Coddle for this Tiny and Tide. In Spirit's case, this big Elder Titan behind this Axe and DK. I think Spirit were also trying really hard to deny Yandex some of Soxa's big heroes. They took that Shadow Demon, they banned the Shaman. They banned out the Viper that caused them a lot of lane issues. Can't ban everything though, and so that tide slips through. That was a problem in game 2, also a problem in the game 1. So Spirit made some big draft adjustments. They also went for a much faster lineup and a lineup that is a lot stronger on the lanes. And I think that's their big concern, is they don't want to fall behind like they did in game 1. They don't want to have a lane such as that mid lane in game 2. Sorry, speaking of game 2, where that Viper just demolished mid and the game almost imploded off that alone. So they're really trying to make those big adjustments and go from there. That's a nice little block.
It will put as much damage as they can on Watson, so he's going to be limping in lane.
That's a little play that doesn't look like it did a lot, but is really going to help collapse out on the early portions of these lanes, where sometimes you can get a fast meld up or some side blade hits in and kind of take the fight to Axe early. He gets through the early portion, he's just going to cruise away with this lane.
Is this just the OG effect? I feel like they were the team that was most prevalent when it came to all the early first blood shenanigans. Now it feels like every team is making some sort of little tactic around that.
I think it should have happened for a long time, but I think OG definitely inspiring some more people to think about what happens before the creeps meet. Because you can still do a lot of damage in setting these waves up, either with blocks behind the towers, going for an early first blood, bringing cores into some of these plays, mid ganks, safe lane ganks, whatever it is. I like that kind of stuff. It's really cool. And it can change the outcome of a lot of these lanes that on paper you feel are going to go one way, suddenly they're going another. To me, a lot of these fights will revolve around which team can keep their backline alive by initiating first and putting their front line on top of the other. Because if both these backlines can do a lot of damage in this game. They have really powerful spells, they have really powerful amplification tools between the Solar Bind, the T.Spirit, the Save from Shadow Demon, plus Disseminate, Jakiro follow-up spells on top of a tiny combo, something like this. But a lot of that requires the cores to go in and set that kind of fight up, so you do not want to let your opponents initiate on you in this game in general. And you absolutely want to protect your backline.
I do feel like that advantage is to the favor of Yandex then. If that's going to be the name of the game, I just inherently feel like Tiny is going to be better at killing Spirit supports than vice versa.
Tiny looks pretty scary in this game. I will give you that. But I do think DK can kind of stand on the front line a little bit here with the armor.
Collapse going to take a lot of damage. Disruption to try and stall out some of the dual breath damage. And run at him with the illusions.
And this guy is also the X Factor, right? Collapse Axe. Well, if a game comes down to who can initiate better and who can find the better opening, kind of hard to bet against this guy.
That's fair enough. Cheer Jr. 11-4 compared to the 13-6 for Laurel. So Laurel getting the better of Cheer Jr. in their third matchup against each other. No more Viper for Chiro Jr. to play off of.
No, not a lane you can win with the Tiny. We've seen this go DK's way every single time.
Collapse fed the Lotus. Will be kept alive. Watson taking a lot of damage from those Rue hits. Thanks to that innate menace. Really stacking up alongside the Battle Hunger slow. Works out pretty nice. Oh, power shot from behind. Yatoro didn't even run in. He just power shotted and then straight.
Gonna still try it again.
He's gonna go again. Okay.
That was not even close.
Well,
I mean, he has kill shot, so
yeah.
That's a really sneaky move. He's not missing anything bottom, by the way, because the waves got split down here. Some really weird equilibrium happened, and it got pushed into Noticed in the end. So that didn't cost him anything other than mana to go through the gate, which did get buffed a little bit.
Well, that would have been a really cool move if it hit.
Yeah, you have to land those skill shots, but the idea was really nice. I don't think that's something Watson is thinking about at all.
Malady, he will finally be the first blood. Rue's the one to take the extra bounty. How do you feel about that kill shot? You did not appreciate when Mickey was running the carry win ranger. You said the other facet was underrated. He should go it. And then people did follow suit. They started going that other facet.
I was vindicated by Natsuki. That's all I have to say.
You were vindicated.
Not throwing shade at Mickey. I'm saying I was vindicated by Natsuki.
Yes, you were vindicated in your belief in the other facet. Yeah. But despite Yatoro seeing the success of that other facet, still going kill shot. Why?
I think he does enjoy playing on the outside of fights as a carry in general. I think Spirit also almost always play this with some nice frontline jump stunners that can set the kill shot up. And if you can reliably set it up, it is a powerful facet. The downside is your laning's a little weaker because Entangled's super strong on lane and very strong at giving you solo kills in the early game. But if you're not really going to have that opportunity because you're against a Tide or something anyway, if you take the laning out of the equation and you're just thinking about what happens in the mid game, this facet can be equally as strong if you can reliably set it up. They also have ETR to throw in there, amping up some extra magic damage. So they have a lot of synergy to make the kill shot work in this game. It can also be nice against some of these beefy boys, right? This is in theory like a percentage scaling spell, if you want to think about it that way, with the threshold. So if you take this Tide down to low, you take this Tiny down to low, and you need that little bit of extra damage to finish them off, it can give it to you. So I don't mind the idea behind this at all. I am an Entangled believer. I always will be. I think that was one of the low-key most broken facets in the game. I still think that. I'll think it until it's not anymore, and then I'll still think it. You can't stop me.
Okay, damn.
Don't try, Austin.
You do whatever you want. I'm not your mom. I'm not telling you how to live your life.
What if you could throw spells through the gate? That'd be kind of cool. Like Portal. And then they sell a Portal Arcana for the gates.
Well, their Titan can do that.
That's true.
He can throw his Spirit through the gate.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But like, what if you could power shot through the gate, you know? That'd be wild.
I mean, Mirana would become a very cool pick.
That's what I'm saying.
Imagining arrowing the safe lane from the other safe lane.
You're just doing Tormentor, you get meat hooked into the portal. There's a lot of potential here, that's all I'm saying. That's my one idea I'll throw out in this.
What happens in that? Does he get dragged across the entire map?
Yeah, you get dragged through.
That's pretty cool.
All right, we're going to get the resume here. He is noticed free farming down here. No one snags the creeps there. So Toro happy with that one. Got the Lotus on this lane. Pretty defensive lane setup for Yandex with this Coddle pick. You're not going to have a lot of aggressive potential. It's just mass stacking in the jungle. Soxa is already stacked 6 camps? 7 camps?
Yeah, unsurprising that Tundra veteran Soxa is planned much of Yandex's strategy around stacking as they outstacked T.Spirit in the early game, I believe all 3 games.
It's creating a weird imbalance right now. Oh, he's going to try and blast kill mid.
The blast! It comes in. It's not quite enough damage. Maybe the blood grenade will be with the right clicks that are doing hardly any damage. But hardly any damage, not no damage.
What a gank. Level 2 Coddle. He comes out from stacking jungle. You have no idea where he is. It's not a gank you can predict. Just gives you that little extra damage against the raindrop to secure the kill, and it's a big one. Chira Jr. doing a decent job at getting this DK low in the first place.
Panto really trying to make sure this Siege Wagon dies. You can see just how important the tower balance play is here. Rue, he will deny the Arcane Rune away, so no power rune for either side, but
important rune to take away from the Tiny here. You're still looking for this DK6. You do not want to lose Larl again. Again, the imbalance is this Wind Ranger has an empty lane bottom as the Tide Hunter is cutting right now. So you have freedom to move your supports around if you're Spirit. You're either going to put them defensively mid and try and counterplay the ganks that the Yandex are putting into this Tiny, or you're going to send them top and just run at the TA. I don't really like Panto being down here. I don't think he's going to accomplish a lot. Like, okay, you got 3 creeps off the Tide or something, but you don't threaten this guy, you're not going to pressure him. I think there is opportunity to run at the TA top. If not, just stack. Like, stacking is going to make your Axe's life a lot easier. There's already some up, but getting more, it'll pay off for you later. You'll get a little medium stack here, so.
I feel like there was also a play where you could have gone for the enemy Wisdom Shrine.
For sure, yeah. I just think when you have this much freedom, often one of the lower value plays is just like following this offlane around if you don't have threat on it. Stop. I mean, it's kind of annoying, but it's not accomplishing anything.
Yeah, Notice is still going to be able to farm the wave and farm the neutrals. Yeah, this is not doing a thing.
Should have high-fived each other.
Is under attack.
Where is he going now? Is he thinking about going mid? I mean, you can backstab mid here with the Ravage threat. The Jakiro siege into this tier 1 with the Liquid Fire. You have the Tiny Toss back threat. Kind of a dangerous tier 1 mid for Spirit to sit around.
Vitor getting control of his courier just in time.
What's on that bad boy? It's a full treads. Brother.
Okay, he's going to deliver his treads and go for the kill on notice. Now,
takes a while.
It's going to take a good long while, but notice, I think, is dead. Okay, Shackle finally goes off. Now the stomp.
Good TV here now.
Okay, yeah, now power shot will finish him off thanks to the kill shot.
All right, good call. Don't have the javelin, but Falcon Blade plus kill shot enough to wear him down. I guess Panto lingering around here does pay off when you bring the carry, and you got some stacks up for Laurel in the meantime. Should be a dead tier 1 mid though. The Yandex are just going to start laying into this. Spirit kind of need to clear through these stacks. These stacks are...
What was that? Way to just feed Malady to the fishes there. What the hell? Chira Jr.
Apparently he did not like his Jakiro gameplay. And he's told him how he felt about it.
Stop soaking experience from my lane. Okay, well, a little freebie there for Team Spirit.
Yandex know this big ancient stacks here. That's why they're trying to get this tower down. They're trying to threaten it. He got him. I mean, he got him. He's like, get in there, bro. Why didn't you kill him? Big stack trying to get stolen right now. Definitely a misclick.
Yeah, he very clearly meant to throw the range creep, I believe, but...
Yandex got most of that stack. Spirit, slow to defend it. They have very good heroes at defending it, just weren't there on time. We'll get to clean up one Black Dragon. So, nice steal. I mean, Yandex bringing everybody there. That slows down the Axis game a lot. Slows down this DK. He was going to be the one to take it. Both these carries are free farming, but some of the offlaners losing a bit of economic value here. All the supports are looking pretty good levels-wise, though. Shrine's got split. Soxa found that kill mid. Everybody's level 5 in this game, so you will have some decent spell action behind all these cores looking to go in.
And in Visrune, probably not much coming of this. Weighted dice for an Elder Titan. Are you kidding me? Brother, what?
Yeah, that is...
a hero
not it.
that is not hitting creeps, taking... listen, the weighted dice thing, you know, if carries still want to get it because they just really don't like the other items, okay, whatever. But a support? Really? What was this disruption? Caught Watson in the corner here. He's going to be saved, bailed out by Chira Jr., who this time, tossing an ally, was a good play.
You have Catapult up here. They're bringing the DK. You can put the Wind Ranger through the gate and make this collapse play. Get scanned out from Yandex. They read it. So they're just going to back off here, but you might have to sacrifice this tower to the Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
There's a full HP tower with TA traps around it. You always have that Ravage you can skill and take the fight. So honestly, this was an objective Yandex could have held if they had all the resources and ability to do so, but...
Yeah, Notice doesn't have the resources, and he kind of never does because he didn't go Soul Ring. Like, he didn't build out his Soul Ring. He went straight to Phase Boots. Now he's gone straight to Blade Mail.
It's a little awkward for sure.
So it kind of means he's always low on mana.
He needs that Chakra Magic, you know?
That's true.
Malady, just don't toss me, bro, please.
He's playing good far away from Chira Jr. here. So trade-off safe lane tower. The mid tower.
Blade Mail on the Tide definitely helps you push lanes out and stand against this Wind Ranger. Yatoro cannot threaten you anymore. That's the upside here. A little extra armor in this game too, not bad. I guess I kind of like it, but it does feel like this is a much slower game from Notice. I mean, he's still pretty farmed. It's just not that mega high level ultra free farm. That one death did cost him a little bit here. There's your Tiny Blink, though. So that's what's going to bring this lineup together. They force the Wind Ranger off bottom with the Blade Mail that he can no longer interact with. We'll see if Yatoro can keep up his farm rate against this TA with the Wind Ranger. Very tough hero to match, especially if there are ancient stacks being built. Quick smoke from Yandex. They're going to bring the right on her top. This feels like a stretch of a smoke in some ways. Again, a minute before the Wisdom Shrine spawns. You're just looking for the axe up here, but you don't have the tiny. So you're going to have to bring the TA into this play. Now it'll work.
Malady runs headlong into Collapse. And he will be abandoned by his team.
Easy solar bind action. All right, I thought that smoke was maybe not going in, but they connected, and now you can stick around this part of the map, threaten the Wisdom Shrine steal.
Yeah, take the offlane tower, threaten the Wisdom Shrine. Team Spirit aren't going to want to fight into that Ravage.
Smart TP.
Very good.
Notice definitely wants to stay around. See how many heroes Spirit bring to this part of the map. You have to assume they're going to defend this, and if they want to defend it, they might have to bring Yatoro, or they just completely back off. So many heroes off the map. Spirit did smoke to take this fight, and I think Yandex had the read. We're not going to be able to bring the TA into that. Jakiro's dealing with a Axe Dom creep that was dragging top waves off of that tier 1.
Yeah, I think that was actually the biggest. Like, once they killed the offlane tower push, does kind of make that whole Wisdom Shrine play a lot worse.
Quick little blink smoke play with the Dragon Knight dead.
Her splitter doesn't land. Malady hits. Okay, it's the Ice Path, but he in turn gets hit by the power shot.
It's a level 4 power shot.
Now I feel only pity. Easy breezy.
And here's that double wave that Collapse built up by dragging creeps with the Dom. They kind of saved a lot of damage on that tier 1 earlier. Yatoro will gobble it up, so Collapse doing the dirty work out here as his carry. Steals all his creeps away. Sad times. Sad times for the goat.
Yeah, he's a little underfarmed as a result.
Radiant are scanning.
Uchiro Jr. is the least farmed, and he needs to get kills to dig himself out of that hole, and he's looking for him right now with the smoke. Maybe the Coddle going to be paired up for most of this game. So he can hit some combos back to back.
They're definitely looking, but they don't have any deep wards. Vision game is kind of hurting them in terms of information right now. These smokes, yeah, you can run across the entire map, but then even if you land, sometimes it's kind of a net even exchange.
Yeah, this is a Tiny who's gotten, like, no gold for a minute now.
He's not so happy. They are still looking for something.
That something is up here in the corner of the map. They just don't know it. I've seen this before. Yandex controlling most of the middle part of the map, and Team Spirit playing the outskirts. This looks just like Game 1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Collapse, throwing Notice back into play. Close enough for the disruption. Now, Demonic Purge into the call. Notice, is he going to pop the Ravage? His team is on the way. He's not going down easy. Notice is going to come back in here. Earth Splitter goes out, tries to dodge that, doesn't get hit by it. Now the Avalanche, toss back into the Ravage, and alley-oop that puts Yatoro down.
Missed the kill shot, missed the Earth Splitter. Those are your big spells to bring this tide down. Spirit not executing 100%. Yandex take advantage of it with a huge kill on a Wind Ranger who was probably otherwise unkillable in this game. No Deso charges for the TA, but dangerous kills to give up because Yandex can just go in the Roche pit. Next 5 or so minutes here, if they get another big core kill, if this Roche switches sides or whatever it is, they can just march into that pit and do it with the minus armor. Very awkward kill attempt.
All in all, very chill game. We had that one team fight. It was hardly a team fight. It was just a single kills. 4-4 at 17 minutes.
We are still waiting for some of the initiation on the Axe. If that blink is going to come out, he's thinking about the pipe right now. And you're kind of waiting for BKB on Yatoro. Those are the big go items for Spirit. Yandex online a little faster, and they're starting to find a little action.
Disruption, dodging the crash landing toss, and he gets a blink away. What a save from Rue. Now the stomp, now the turnaround. Malady, he's going to die. Collapse trying to hop in time to get the Culling Blade. Doesn't get there, though.
if Panto can keep his positioning around these fights, he has a very good chance of guarantee stomping this Tiny every time he goes in with combo, which can buy a lot of time for setup. It can set up another stun into the kill shot, into a dunk. That is something Chiro Jr. will have to think about. Like, you have to make these jumps count, because once you're in, you might be stuck. T.Yandex are trying to force their positioning on the map a little bit more now that they have some fighting items on the TA and the Tide. Really taking an aggressive stance, trying to get deeper traps out, protect the Roshan position.
I was about to say, at what point do you just do Roche?
Very close to doing it.
Radiant's top tower is
They
under
take this
attack.
off lane tower first, lessen some of the map control for Team Spirit.
Downside is it's going to switch sides here in a minute.
Yeah, I feel like you want to do it
Either
while
do it
you
now
have
or
the position up here.
be very tempted to go do it right now.
You got Deso, you've got Gush. Team Spirit do have a very nice ward to scout out that area.
Are scanning.
The question is, do they feel like they're strong enough to fight into Ravage?
T.Spirit's always annoying, but it can only stall. This fight looks tough. Into the Tidehunter right now. Don't have a blink on Axe. I mean, how do you really take this fight?
I don't know. I don't think you can.
This almost feels like a bait.
Notice just walks up. Make sure there's nobody that's coming down from Team Spirit. No shenanigans. Collapse. He finishes up a pipe. Laurel. Could Laurel go for it here?
Potentially. He's feeling bold.
Nope. Roshan goes down. The Aegis already grabbed. Earth Splitter goes off. Collapse is going to be tossed back in with the Solar Bind on top of the Macro Pyre. That is a dirty combo. Throw him into the fire and flames. Make sure he can't move. He's taking even extra damage.
Yatoro was just finishing BKB. I feel like Spirit know they want to contest it, but they don't know how, and end up just bleeding this Axe out.
I don't think you want to go for this Tide.
He is a tanky boy.
It's hard to go for. You're not killing him easy.
Especially with
And he
heals
still
behind.
has a Ravage ready to go. If Team Spirit overcommit here, in fact, he's just healing up. Shackle Shot does manage to land nicely onto Watson. Watson doesn't really care, though. He's got an Aegis. He just wants this kill. Ravage finally goes off. Laurel, he gets burned down eventually. Double kill for Watson off of that. He doesn't even lose his Aegis. That was Yutoro's BKB and a Focus Fire. He got nothing for it.
Can he die here? It's very close.
Toss, a little bit of burn damage, taking out Chiro Jr. makes the commitment. Blinks inside the base, forward avalanche, and Collapse can't even punish him.
You're taking a fight without your pipe axe, without your lockdown against the Tide.
Yeah,
It
that
just feels forced. It feels super forced.
Back to back, right? It's like...
And you kind of have to respect the heals coming out from this Coddle. Again, if you don't find the Coddle first, he's going to amp up all the damage with Solarbind. He's going to be giving everybody mana. He already has Locket. He has Mech. The Blast are healing. You're just pumping HP into this Tidehunter that is never going to get bursted down unless you just completely all in with everybody in an Axe Call. Spirit are getting dragged into these fights that they do not want to be in. Getting outplayed right now. No way around it.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like here you just back off if you're Laurel. I don't think poking him here and seeing what's up is necessarily a bad play. You get a nice stomp on too, but you're sacrificing your positioning and you don't have Axe. Don't have your aura.
Great killer play from Watson, though. To blink in, go straight for the Shadow Demon, casually like two-shot him.
100%. You take these supports anytime you can grab them. And we also saw the downside of, you took the kill shot that can deal with the Tide, but you don't have that tangle damage. Like, you shackle TA there. If you have the entangle damage, you probably just kill him.
Sure.
You're missing some single target DPS in exchange for contributing to the big jump. But the jump and all, it never happens. Toro's definitely a lot sadder about it. Still has decent level, still has that BKB. Can always win fights with some nice ET stomps. But definitely on the back, but 11k gold lead.
Yandex keep going like this. Second Roshan is going to be a killer timing for them. They get that Aegis, they'll have a MKB for Watson, so Yutoro really won't be able to play the team fights very well.
They need the Axe Blink here. It's killing them trying to find these supports. It's all in the Dragon Knight.
got the initiation on the Keeper of the Light. Just who were they looking for? The collapse, maybe dying. Disruption trying to bail him out. Notice is now going to join in. He gets called immediately, but something's going to hit him. The Aegis gets burnt out on Watson.
Just like Spirit
and on the second life, Ravage goes out immediately right as Laurel tried to jump in to go for the stun onto Watson. It feels like they thought they were really going to kill the TA twice.
Yeah, there's no shot you're winning that fight.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I cannot believe they stayed.
Like the idea being, okay, I focus fired him down once. The focus fire is still going on the second life.
Right, but
I just need somebody to come in and stun him. But
okay, even if you kill him there, is that worth throwing away both your cores?
No.
It's just, these are very forced plays from Spirit that we're seeing.
I mean, it wasn't going to work because there's Ravage. It wasn't going to work because he can blink out immediately on the second life, unless you have some sort of cover damage.
And you use Stomp on the Cauda kill. That's a big deal. You don't have the ability to stomp in the middle of this or kind of reset this exchange. Ravage came up in the middle of this fight. Maybe you were trying to time that cooldown. It was very close. That could have made a big difference here. But you get caught. A couple seconds too late and just melted. Spirit also itemized for reducing the magic damage. You know, Pipe on this axe, Mage Slayer on the DK. It's not reducing the physical burst from this TA. They're just forcing the fight again.
It's going to break. Dragon Tail on Watson, but they couldn't get through the refraction, and he's able to blink out. Notice he goes in. He wants to be the center of attention here. Goes straight to the back line, trying to deal with the Shadow Demon. While Laurel is burning inside the Fire and Flames. The Macro Pyre gets popped by the crash landing of the Tiny. Now the Avalanche, the slow down collapse. He's not going to make it back to base.
It just feels frustrated right now. And Yandex, they are starting to steamroll this game. 18K gold lead. They just call it.
Done. Collapse. Dude, Collapse is so done with this game. That player cam reaction of him, hands off the keyboard, like, I don't know what we're doing here, guys. I'm done with this one.
I can't blame him for his frustration. It felt like he was trying to farm this pipe the whole time, and they never took a stable fight with this pipe. And then he's just a blinkless axe running around and can't do anything. That said, Yandex, they have really put some pressure on Spirit now, because Spirit had an opportunity after that game 2 to ban some of their clutch heroes, right? The Rasta, the Viper, but you gave them this Tide. They got Tiny, and they still found supports to enable these two frontliners, give Watson a big physical damage dealer. Spirit just could not kill these heroes. You found a couple of kills early, but one death on the Tide, that is the only death on these 3 cores this entire game. Where's the threat? Where's the pressure? Are you pushing towers? Are you kicking the TA off the lane? Are you taking away stacks from the Tide? We saw the reverse. Yandex taking stacks away from the Axe. Yandex threatening these cores across the map, killing Laurel, even with a Coddle gank early, and the TA is just running away with this game. These guys are playing damn well right now.
They are.
So you have to take them off bounce. You have to throw a wrench in the mix now if you're Spirit and come back swing.
And that's exactly what we hope to be able to see in order to get a Game 5. But Team Spirit, I don't know. The form right now, it's just a bit questionable. We may not see them be able to come back into Game 4. Yandex up 2-1.
That pressure from Yandex constantly. Yeah, Team Spirit was just a bit lost at some point, calling the GG when it was very clear that there was no way out of this one other than calling those letters. And one thing you really wanted to mention, Slacks, is the Tide TA.
It does
Yandex.
It does everything. It does absolutely everything. Dude, Yandex won this game so hard, Tiny got bored and started killing his own teammates. Homie's just throwing Jakiro in there.
He did do that.
Genuinely bored. Unbelievable.
Okay, but if you're Jakiro, you'd never trust your Tiny again.
No,
like, why did you do that? Let me have a good game. No, Yandex honestly are owning. They're bringing the tempo versus Team Spirit. I feel like they have a very good understanding on how to play against this team, and throughout the last couple of games, they're creating issues within the draft. Like, Spirit are like picking Shadow Demon themselves because they don't want to play against it. They're then letting through Jakiro, and they don't have a hero to match the Jakiro. Then they still don't have an issue for the Tide that got last picked against them, and then it got first picked. Like, Yandex are in their heads right now, draft-wise.
For sure. And I feel like this, like, for example, when we see Yandex pick SD in the game before, they pick Shadow Demon into Primal. Yep. It has purpose. You're playing your support against the set hero, and now Spirit just open up SD, and it's like, but why? And it's hard to see it. And then, like, they get tided, And then you look at all the bans and you're like, wait a second. What do we even play against this Tide? There is like no heroes left in the pool that's good against this hero. And he is one of the biggest winners of the patch. I think he's up like 5, 6, 7% win rate in pubs.
It's high.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I feel like they seem to not really have solutions to the problems that they're being presented with. And they, like when the script flips, they also don't seem to know like how to solve the same issues themselves. So it feels like a bit like a tricky position for them. And usually when you're in the spot, you might want to start just swapping up the bans. Like, because you have a set of bans, it's going to create a certain scenario, and these scenarios just aren't working for them. So I think in this next game, you could see like a little bit of a new idea with the bans. Maybe they let one of the heroes that they've been banning the entire series through in order to just get like a new game.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's so scary though, because you could just say like, we're basically taking all the puzzle pieces that are brown that you can't find the frickin' spot for, and you're throwing them onto the ground, and it could just ruin your entire game.
Or you
And-
could
and then
find
it could
a
make
new
you look-
way to fit everything together.
I mean, that might happen. It might be like the first piece you pick up off the floor out of Rage fits exactly in that spot. But I do have some puzzle pieces that I want to show you guys.
Okay.
All right.
I've got this
Are they
dark brown one. I've got this light brown one, and I've got this slightly lighter brown one that's very similar in color. There's about 6 different shades. Whoever took this photo, whoever backdropped this picture just really screwed us. 13 years and there's some clips I want to play. Let's play those.
Let's play those.
Sure. Yeah, that makes.
That'll be wonderful.
Tide Hunter, strong hero.
You think?
Can this guy die? The answer is no. He went plate mail, he went blade mail, he's got a chip vest. Wind Ranger can't focus fire this guy. They have to land a DK stun into an axe call just to even begin trying to deal damage. He's regenning through this, by the way. Just complete. Oh, he bought a raindrop. 3-3 went to bought a raindrop. That's for
I
sure.
wouldn't have bought a raindrop.
But they're gonna end up killing the Wind Ranger. He gets healed in this combo. Like they just can't kill this guy. 3K advantage. Now they're up 6K at the 20-minute fight here. Very weird place to fight, but the same thing. He pops his Kraken shell. He doubles that baby up. He's blocking for 150 damage. He does not care, and they're healing him. They're putting barriers on top of him. He front lines until they find a good opportunity, and then they get to go in. And there just isn't enough oomph to stop him from doing this. They don't have damage outside of these right clickers, and they kind of pick themselves into this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think like even more so in the previous fight, the gold lead is like not that big, and there's 4 spirit heroes trying to hit notice, and he's just like, I don't care. And that's credit to like obviously a very good Tide pick that Spirit couldn't find solutions to, but also the atomization, like blade mail, phase boots, and plate mail all give armor. And if you look at the heroes, it's physical damage. It's DK, it's Wind Ranger. And Wind Ranger doesn't even want... Like, Yatoro's there. He's, like, watching. He's spectator mode.
He can't attack.
Can't
take
attack.
too much damage.
I mean, I think Spirit's problem right now is comfort, right? And they get collapsed. They feel comfortable. You're in game 3 of an elimination series, grand finals. So you think to yourself, Wind Ranger, that will solve our issues. But no, it never does. It never does. It's another issue, yet again, absolutely countered in this game. It just goes to show, no matter what patch it is, same old Ginger.
You were actually happy with Wind Ranger quite a few times this week. So
happy!
I'm going to let that one slide.
Happy!
Effie, how do you feel like the next game will go, given what we've seen so far? Because Team Spirit did seem a little lost in this one.
I mean, honestly, it's looking like Yandex have their number. Like, their drafting is so good versus Team Spirit, and that's really half the battle. They also have this understanding of the kind of tempo that they want to play, and they're really enabling Watson within these drafts to like easily connect his teammates. So he's like farming and joining fights, and he's so happy and comfortable with how these drafts have been going. I think what Insania said about switching it up entirely is what Spirit have to do. Just like let some heroes through, ban out the Tide. You don't have a good answer for it. Maybe don't ban the Ursa. Try to pick it yourselves. Try to let the Ursa through and get a counter to Ursa. Just something different than what we've been seeing. Because as it's looking right now, Yandex are on fire.
Yeah. Didn't Maldi say in an interview, first tournament they went to, they came 3rd. Then they came 2nd.
Yes.
Time to get 1st. They are definitely on the right track for that. And it seems like it's gonna... Like, this game 3 felt so easy for them.
Yeah,
and it felt like in game 2 we saw they let the Primal Beast through, and we all knew that Spirit was going to pick the Primal Beast if it got picked, and they did, and they were prepared for it. Wind Ranger, same story.
Same story. Absolutely. However, this is T.Spirit we're talking about. This is a team that has been down before. They love getting beat. They usually will lose game 1 for fun.
Yeah.
And then they come back and start winning again. So we will see if they can turn it around. If there's one team that can turn around a grand finals for the reverso sweepo, it's probably these guys.
True.
All right?
I mean, I agree with you, but I feel like there are some alarming signs. Like, it's like the reason Spirit are so good at it is usually they have a way to solve things. Like, you can tell. I feel like this went from, like, in game 1, we have a great idea, into game 2, it's like, oh, we're a little lost. In game 3, it looks like, oh, we're very lost. We don't know how to answer any of what we're being presented with. And Yandex kind of is like the team that's like, oh, if they do this, we do that. If they do this, we do that. And they're now the teams that are like setting the pressure. They're the ones presenting problems for Spirit to fix.
And it's not the same problem 2 games in a row either, right?
Exactly. They hold the answers right now. And Spirit is like playing Yandex game. And you usually don't want to be in that position. I feel like even when Spirit sometimes lose games, it can feel like they are learning from the draft. So it's like a very clear issue that went wrong, and then they react in the appropriate way in the next one, and it's fixed, and the script is now flipped. I didn't really see that. So big credits to Yandex.
Yeah, credit to Yandex. They are on match point. They only need to win 1 more to take this grand finals home. Can they do so, or will we have a game 5 to this grand finals if Spirit steps it up? Of course, we'll find out in the next game, which happens after this break.
Dream League Season 27 is brought to you by DHL.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the match of the century. There was the Thrilla in Manila, there was the Rumble in the Jungle, and now there's the Eden in Sweden. Avery, please, remind the audiences what they're watching.
Oh, I'll remind them. This is a single BO1, everything on the line. One corner, a TI champion, aka Insane, aka the longest tenured Liquid captain, AAA, one of the greatest Dota esports player of all time, one of the greatest HOM players of all time. This man leaves nothing on the table, no mercy, only victims, versus this guy. We found him at a bus stop 10 minutes ago. He says he plays a little Dota, so we threw him in here.
Let's do Earthspirit. That's actually.
You want to do it?
Well, it's fun.
All right,
It's supposed to be fun, no?
Earthspirit.
A minute, right?
A minute? What do you
That's a thrilling matchup that we're going to see is Earthspirit versus Earthspirit. Thank you.
Interesting. What do you think of the decision to choose Earthspirit? What do you think
it's a
it
dog
says?
shit decision.
What does it say about our two
I
contestants?
think it says they're both scared.
What's my fast in here?
What do you want to see? Okay, but what do you want to see? Their true potential.
What do you want to see
I
then?
agree.
Wind Ranger versus Wind Ranger.
Okay, repick, reroll.
Against our will, we've decided to do Wind Ranger.
An excellent
Very
choice.
good.
Thank you.
From our
Very
two
good.
contestants.
Yes, a very high
thrilling
score.
matchup.
Guzman's previous game 9-0 on Slardar. Do you think that will help him here?
Absolutely not.
Was that correct? I don't know.
Last match is Wind Ranger for Insania says
5-5-11.
it was 10 years ago. That's a rough one.
I have low FPS. I can't play like this. I have 6 tangos.
It's bottom right minimap. What is this? Neither one of them is moving out of their fountain. Somehow, despite playing this game,
can we
both
buy
of them have played
wards?
this game for
Wards
20
available.
years at this
Wards?
point in time. Neither one has managed to
plays
figure
wards?
out what their item build is.
Item rapier. He's checking if that cheat's enabled. Gold 999.
No, it doesn't work.
Buying a
Interesting, they both immediately went for the cheats. Not showing a lot of confidence in this matchup, either one. Why don't we have a nice little high five in the middle, guys?
Meet in the middle, touch gloves.
No D-warding, right?
No.
High five.
Look at that.
Show me your banner.
No, now
Show
shoot
me
him
your
in the
banner.
back. Yeah, got him.
Show me your banner. That was auto attack.
That's an old NA
Show me
trick.
your banner.
Yeah, auto attack, auto attack.
I don't know. Press your banner somewhere.
There you go.
Fucking team like this. There's no rules?
What do you make?
Brother, no
It's all
No,
about
no block.
honor.
Okay, no block.
I feel like also no last hitting creeps.
Okay.
No last-hitting creeps. All right.
Kind of respect that.
It means this matchup could happen literally anywhere on the map. It doesn't need to be in the middle lane.
Let's see if Guzman agrees with this one. So, immediate power shot,
Well,
level
that's-
1.
That's because Aiden has opted for the early mango choice.
Okay.
Trying to out-spam Kezu.
Also interesting.
Oh, that is a rough one.
Fairly hard right now. Guzman. Oh, big shackle.
What a shackle! And then wind run. And ran into tower. Interesting
Nice.
choice by Aiden.
I'm getting cooked on the CS right now.
Can't CS. Guzman not known for his
And
CS.
he can't hit a power shot.
not known for his skill shot abilities. What is he known for?
Oh, you know what he's known for, Avery.
Can't say that on stream. This is severe. This
we go.
is severe
Fix that
right
for
now.
you.
Now he's just resorting to power shotting melee creeps. Can he get this one? No pressure. Thought he might have been able to miss that somehow. He would have found a way, but nope. Ooh, does not dodge it.
He leaves the range creep low. Insania just gives it to him.
This is a massacre right now. This is a straight
10
massacre.
and 2.
K-Dog, he's got to find something here. He lands the shackle, gets the hits.
Big hit. Ooh, blood grenade. Slowing him down.
High ground miss.
He's got the mana. He's got the mana for the power shot. He has to land it.
He choked
misses.
it. He chose a straight choke
and he's
job.
entirely out of resources now.
Oh, we're going to have to wait another 5 minutes for this to end. Oh, no. Dear God. Should have gone with the Earth Spirit. Somebody probably would have rolled into a tower and killed themselves.
Okay, so you can go for the kill right now. He's got him. He's got him. He's done.
It's over. It's over just like that.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow,
GG.
that was good match. Good match.
Guzman pulled it out in the
Zero
end.
CS, but still the winner.
He was absolutely terrible.
He was down in every round and had to go for a Hail Mary. Somehow Insania let him have it.
I think that was more
It was a great game.
That was a great game.
kinship
I had 800 gold.
by Insania.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, did Kezu win or did Insania
That's
lose?
what I'm saying.
missed like
Yeah,
8
I feel that was more
6.
Kezu winning off of Insania being a nice person.
Classic Avery. He can never compliment someone.
Congratulations to our winner.
Hey, Hayden, winner of all the hearts.
Condolences to our loser.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Nice. We're cutting that in post. Or what?
Well done, gentlemen. Thank you for watching.
Hey, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next 1v1.
Thank you for watching. We'll see you on the next 1v1.
Wow, is that so hard?
There you go.
Working with an animal.
Jingle bells are jingling, carols fill the air. Mistletoe and holly everywhere. Children taking sleigh rides, laughing all the way. Oh, what fun we'll have this holiday. Homemade decorations, lights on every tree. Snowball fights with friends and family. Holiday occasions, raise a cup of cheer. Oh, what fun to celebrate this merry time of year.
Bells on bobtails ringing, making spirits bright.
Hang a shining star upon the highest bough, and have yourself a merry little Christmas now. A merry little Christmas
A merry little Christmas and a merry big grand finals right here for Dream League Season 27 as we are heading into the fourth game between Team Yandex and Team Spirit, where Yandex is at match point. And we did talk a lot about the draft so far in this grand finals because I feel like that has determined a lot of the outcomes so far, and it has felt like the bigger brain at this point, Effie, is Yandex.
They've been cooking. Like, draft after draft, they're creating problems. They also gave Spirit the opportunity to counterpick their Tide Hunter, and it just didn't happen. So Spirit are now in a position where they also have to address this Tide, and they can do it by trying to take it for themselves or banning it out. If you're banning out the Tide, though, you're giving up on a lot of the bans that you pre-prepared for.
Yes.
So, I mean, Spirit could also just go deep into their pockets and just look for some old school strategies to address this tide, something entirely different.
I know you have some great out-of-pocket strategies.
Absolutely. Pray to Santa. You've been a naughty boy. You all know on Team Spirit you did naughty things, but it's about time to be delivered a free hero. Okay? And the only way to do that is to not ban anything. Okay? This is actually a forbidden strategy that I was told to. This is a real theory that I have. Don't ban anything meta, because if you don't ban one of the good things, they can only pick one of them, and then you get another one back.
Question?
Seaver?
At the moment, if you don't ban anything, you also will eat through all of your bonus time, which you might need later. Would you, in this case, like to have, further down the line, a button that just says, pass?
Wow. Now that I like. I'd be hitting that button right now on this panel. Pass, pass, pass. As we do see, we banned the Tide Hunter, No, and Viper, and Invoker. I love a 5-game grand final. The own mini little meta develops, and we say goodbye to these heroes.
The Slardar gets in, who's kind of been one of the heroes of the tournament. 5th most banned total, was popular in previous tournaments, but mostly used effectively to dumpster the map from the mid lane. And there's a little flex potential, but mostly mid heroes. But then also to be really synergistic with other physical damage lineups. It's going to make whatever carry you have on your team do a crazy amount of physical damage, and it's going to unlock a lot of new options for your draft that other teams aren't going to have access to because they don't have the Slardar.
Absolutely. As Aiden said in the back room earlier, if I don't see one of them Slardars, it's going to be a Wind Ranger juggernaut. That's what he said.
That sounds exactly like me, Slack. Well done. Perfect impression.
Thank you.
Did he say that right after he said, ho, ho, howdy?
He said, ho, ho, howdy. I bet they're going to pick one of them fish boys.
Sorry, you go
It's all good. So another benefit to the Slardar is normally, Centaur, one of the top tier heroes at this event's been banned a lot. Slipped through this draft. Also very good against Centaur, so you don't really want to pick it unless you have some way of enabling it. But I feel like, again, Yandex is kind of like, they're putting themselves in a good position in these drafts. But Spirit definitely swapped up their bans. Jakiro, Tide, Tusk out. I feel like they're just removing the heroes they don't really have answers to. And this time around, Yandex ended up banning the Viper, so sets them up for a bit of a different game, hopefully. Slardar has been out in the other ones, and now he's in, so
it's different now, for sure.
Slardar does beat Centaur, but with Crimson Guard being unpurgeable now, it's like that's the hard counter item against Slardar in a lot of ways, because it damage blocks before the minus armor. It's like it's a straight counter.
Wow.
So if I throw, it's too much to explain. It's good. Very good counter to minus armor.
I like
Crimson
that.
Guard.
Mira, you were gonna say something. What's up, big dog?
No, Primal got banned. I was gonna just say there's no way, right?
Yes. We cannot. No amount of hubris will still allow the Primal to get in. Now, Aiden, you had a large problem with the Shadow Demon first pick. You said, what is point on the panel?
Is now point here?
Is now point here?
I mean, there's more point here. There's the Slardar sprint that you can purge. Amplification, obviously good against heroes that want to rely on building items to tank up to survive. The Disseminate, I think it's called.
Yep.
A very effective tool at hindering that. So for that reason, yes, I like Shadow Demon a lot more. It doesn't feel as SD, but you have to pair it up nicely, because I feel like SD is he amplifies the rest of your team's damage, kind of like Slardar does from an offlane position, SD does from a support position. So you need to find heroes that want to be amped up. You want heroes that provide that damage during the 6-second window that you're providing the amp for.
Yeah, just no Elder Titan, please. Because at this point, it just didn't give them enough, I think. Because I think you just want your other support, if you have the SD, to do damage, as mentioned. But if you have this damage, you can just layer it on stuns, and you have a play to make
Sounds
earlier
like
in the game. ET plus SD are not going to be your comeback heroes.
they need a damage support. It's got to be Witch Doctor, right?
Oh, I mean, Mars is a pretty good damage. I will say that. Get a little Rena action, get a little W action. Not too bad. I do like seeing this team come out with, a little bit of control. Seems like that's one thing that they lacked in their last few games was owning of those team fights. So we'll see if we can go return to form here with that Mars.
I feel like a lot of these heroes that Yandex have relied on are banned this time around. Like, Rasta's out, Tide is out, Jackie's out.
Jackie?
Jakiro.
Oh, sorry.
Jackie's out. Woody
Jackie?
is still in. Witch Doctor.
Yeah.
We call Witch Doctor Woody.
Woody? I don't know
Yeah.
if I would call that. That's going to give a wiggity bop for sure.
Talking about the Gree-Gree, I think.
The Gree-Gree!
Yeah. the item you never use.
Never turn into Gree. It's bad. You got to keep that so you can ping it when you're winning the game.
Value.
It is valuable. All right, I was not impressed by the Witch Doctor, by the way. I'm just going to say it here. Tiny Slardar. Talk about initiation there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that the Tiny Coddle still looked really good, and there's a possibility for it to come out because you don't really have heal reduction coming out of Spirit either way. But what you do have is jump, right? You have this Mars who can set up these fights for you, like blind the enemy supports, and hopefully you have the damage to layer on top of it in case this is happening. Because that Coddle looked good. Like, that Tide looked unkillable.
That's why she on the panel, baby! God damn!
That was a hard one to read right there. They just played it.
Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Don't undersell yourself. You were absolutely correct. That was a massive heal that we saw, even at level 2, Coddle rotation mid. And against a hero like Mars, where you know that all the fighting is going to be a centralized arena location, what a great choice for that heal.
This is where I think Spirit should cook and not be afraid. Like, go for the AA, you know, get yourself the heal reduction. Don't do cookie cutter, because in that game 1 you had the Warlock plus PA. That is not cookie cutter. That hasn't been played in a long time, and that's what you owned on.
The only thing I'm worried about with the AA is I wish they had a little bit more disable is the only thing. If not for that, then I'm down.
I feel like AA in of itself, to me, is like okay in this draft, but you always have to think about like, how do I solve the lane? The Zero is kind of dead weight unless it's paired properly. Like, what I like a lot more about this draft for both sides is like we see duos, we see pairs, heroes that make sense together. Like Shadow Demon Mars are nice because when Mars spears something, you put the Purge on top of it. There's no glimmers, there's nothing saving. So how does Yandex respond to that? Well, they're responding with a different way to keep someone alive, which is through healing. You have the Coddle Blast, you have Greaves, you're going to have Holy Locket. This is a way to kind of counteract the Shadow Demon ult in a different way than like you normally could, because you can't use Glimmers, can't use Force Staffs, can't escape them. So we're just going to let the guy sit there and just tank him up as much as possible.
Ooh, that is something different. Disruptor.
I mean, it looks okay to me because it's going to give them some control options against Slardar pre-BKB. But as the game continues, they might be a little squishy, but it could allow them to tempo a lot in the early game. Like a hero like Coddle is not going to be as effective necessarily in the early game compared to rotations from Disruptor.
Yeah, and I think Coddle likes to play games with low pressure, like low tempo games where he can stack his triangle. There isn't really much rotations happening. Disruptor is like the polar opposite. He creates tempo on his own. This hero will like get level 3 and then he's very happy to start moving around, even going through the gate. And Spirit have like tools in this game to kind of set up moves. TA is quite a good defensive hero to sit at her tower and like not get ran over. But if you do it early enough before she gets her traps, it's definitely possible to kill her.
I just feel like Disruptor and Shadow Demon as a support duo feels kind of empty.
They're low damage. It's 2 heroes with low damage. That's like their drawback. You're hoping to compensate for it with the Quap. That's like the idea. Like Hope Queen is gonna have high damage, high burst damage from her Scream and her what is her ult called?
Sonic Wave.
Her wave. Her Scream and her wave.
Is that the one that you can use 4 times during that one famous song?
That's wrong. We did the math on it and it's completely incorrect. Because the ulti cooldown is 110 seconds and scales down to 90. And if the song is 4 minutes long, how do you get?
What's that? 2, 3?
You can get like 3.
Why don't we stick to?
But he did put option A, which was like none of the below.
It was right.
The answer was A.
It was not A. No,
Okay.
it was right.
He messed up.
No, that's not true.
Show the guilty man on camera.
Nope.
Okay, so we are looking for our final 2 picks, and on the side of Yandex, it does look like we're seeing needing a support still, unless there's going to be some funky shenanigans. And then on the other side, we're looking for a hero for Yatoro.
I like Terror Blade. Terror Blade for Yatoro. It's good against TA. I don't care. It's good against Slardar.
What about a Chen for Yandex? More heal.
I feel like it's with Coddle, you want the other support to do something because you're not doing anything, and Chen is another do nothing hero.
Why not more heal to do more something? You just get the Slardar up there, you heal him twice instead of once.
So we had the strat on like Super Old Liquid where we would play Oracle IO together, and we were like, just more healing. But then you realize the enemy team never dies unless you actually deal damage to them.
Oh,
Hand out the TB.
Is that how you win?
You're a genius.
No, not my TB.
You're a genuine genius. They were thinking about it.
Maybe they'll come back and do another Witch Doctor.
You guys got to stop bringing up this hero.
All right.
No, I mean, they tried it, they lost once, and then now this is the time to try it again, you know?
I'm just wondering right now if Spirit have enough damage
Yes.
to play against Yandex's hero, because maybe if Quap goes the Vessel build and this Mars gets a really early blink start, they can run around and cause chaos. But I think you really need Yatoro on a jump hero too, because if he isn't and you're going on these targets or you're not bursting them, the fight is going to be very easily turned by the chakra magic giving more rounds of spells, the illuminate heal, the TA being protected.
What about Kez here? Seems like the obvious thing. Very high damage carry, has some solutions against TA minus armor.
Does he have enough HP to survive this kind of burst, though? I mean, a few of these guys hitting a Kez, 2 or 3 of them, it looks rough.
There's a
oh
Chen,
my god!
more healing!
That's why Purge is on the panel, baby! God damn! Everybody's getting one today.
It's also a block pick, so Team Spirit doesn't go Chen carry.
Woo! Huge Chen
Really a
carry
double.
block in the grand final. Trying something new.
That is a lot of healing. It is a lot of auras. Like your
Aiden, I
burst
don't wanna
right now
stress you out.
is the Sonic Wave.
You're the only analyst that hasn't gotten one right yet, Aiden.
No pressure. You got
No
20
pressure.
seconds.
Better
I
pick
don't know,
something
DK?
quick.
Yatoro DK, I guess.
Well, they are going to pick
Kez,
EA,
it's
unfortunately.
Kez DK, one of these, I think.
Lock it in for the Troll Warlord.
That's better than both of those.
Okay,
that's
good.
I like that. I didn't
Why
even
is
think about
Troll good?
So Troll is there's a lot of like physical hits. Like they essentially there's 2 heroes on Yandex that are gonna like be playing the game actively, which is Slardar and TA. The others are kind of just like sitting back and pressing spells. Tiny's gonna be like throwing a lot of spells, but it's just that. Coddle, Chen, they're kind of like whatever to Troll. He doesn't care. So both TA and Slardar rely on their hits, and they both are gonna be missing. So because of his with the axes.
Yeah. Whirling.
And Troll
Whirling
like really counters Slardar too. If like Slardar uses BKB, you can like chain root him, and he just can't get away.
Disruptor Troll is also very nice, because if he tries to run away, you just glimpse him back, and you can just keep hitting the same guy forever. It's
100%. I feel like that's the biggest problem that Troll has, is people literally
away.
just walking away. So you can get them in there with the gate, you can make sure they don't pop BKBs or any other items, but it's the glimpse back against Coddle. Homie's always running to go find his next person.
Is there enough damage to kill these heroes that are going to get glimpse backs, Effie, like against the Coddle and the Chen heals to come through? Because that was still the question that is there.
Eventually, yes. Like, let's say this lane goes really well and they're making good moves on Spirit and not taking these bad engagements, they will be in a good position later on. But I do think that early game from Yandex looks very strong. But what Spirit have that they didn't have last game is a win condition, a timing to play for. This Troll does give them that, so it's more promising than the last draft.
A promising draft from Team Spirit. Potentially, they can force out that 5th game. Otherwise, it will be Yandex that will be our champion. Let's see if they can close it out here, or if we're going the distance with Cap and SPG and the PogChamp Pandas.
disappointing international for T.Spirit. They're hoping that they could close out the year with a win, but they are just one game away from elimination now, and Yandex may just find their first championship of all time.
What a way to do it, too. So many games played to get to this point, up against a beast of a team, and one game away from closing it out, achieving that Tier 1 victory they have been searching for.
Yeah, a reminder, as opposed to all the other teams in this playoffs who got invited into Dream League, this squad had to play through the Div 2, the first season.
Never underestimate Division 2 Dota. Let that be the lesson of the day. Spirit are definitely not underestimating them anymore. Being pushed to the limit here. You got to think about how much does not having someone like Maposhka hurt you in this situation, right? Has been the rock of the team, the drafting prowess, maybe the person to rally troops. That forces other players on this team to step up right now if you want to turn this series, right? You don't have him to rely on to pull you back, so you got to look towards these veteran cores, maybe even some of the newcomers like Panto. If you're going to step up, now's a great opportunity to do it.
The battle begins.
Fight over the bounty runes. Clash on the top lane. Disruption goes down, but too late. As the bounty rune already gets grabbed, and Yandex will walk away the better for it. 3 bounty runes to them. Let's talk about Yandex. What have they been doing right? What has been their greatest strengths? And has anything changed with this Game 4 draft?
I think they are very good at getting drafts that work for them in terms of heroes they're comfortable with and heroes that are working well in the meta. And they are generally very good at playing lanes for what their heroes require. They don't overemphasize poor areas of the map. They're not too focused on, honestly, Watson and what he's going to do from 5 to 10. They're very focused on making sure Notice is free farming and then playing through Chira Jr. And I think in some aspects, Chira Jr. has had a much better series than Laurel. Some of it has been the picks and the matchups, but some of it has also been the supports going behind him, amping him up, letting him do what he does a little faster, a little ahead of what Laurel wants to do. He hasn't had as much help from the support to it. I think that's a huge deal in this series.
Disruption into Spear, and that is looking like first blood. Rue is the one to take it.
I also think Yandex have had easier entries into the fight. They have a very clear idea of how the fights are going to start, either with a jump initiator or just putting Tide on the front line and just running him into the entirety of the Spirit lineup. It's very clear how their initiation is going to work. I think Spirit have been hit or miss, and honestly, I think that's why Collapse just asked for Mars. I think we saw last game he went pipe axe, he couldn't jump and start anything, he was running around the fights, he probably felt very useless. It's not an issue with the build, it's they got out timing that game, but here he's like, give me my Mars, I ain't gonna build no goddamn pipe. I'm gonna blink in, I'm gonna stun some nerds, and we either win or die by the sword that Spirit has always lived or died by.
Okay, so that's an improvement for Spirit going into this Game 4 when it comes to the shift in the draft, but I do feel like Yandex still hold the advantage when it comes to the supports playing through their mid laner. We got the Coddle Tiny once again.
I do think the synergy looks good. These are 2 healing supports behind some tanky frontliners, both Slardar and Tiny. Great Chakra magic targets. Even the TA can be okay sometimes. And then you could throw that Solar Bind in there, you're amping up the magic damage. That said, I do think the Glimpse can do some work in setting up chase down kills for both the Troll and the Queen if they're strong enough and confident enough to go in. I just wonder if this Queen's going to get bursted here, either from a physical overload of the Slardar plus the TA or magic overload from this Coddle plus Tiny. I think those are the 2 combinations that Yandex are really going to use to put some pressure on Spirit's heroes. You have to be able to survive on the front line with somebody this game if Collapse is not just consistently finding crazy initiations. Do like the Troll pick for that, though. I think this is a hero you can run into these fights, and as long as he doesn't get bursted by Tiny, which if he gets to 3 or 4 items should be difficult, he can stand his own even on low HP against the Slardar TA.
Fair enough. It is like, I guess it's an agility hero, but it's one of the tankier agility heroes.
Just because even if he goes in and gets comboed and he gets put to 100 HP, if he can pop BKB ult and latch onto one of these targets, he'll heal right back up. There's nothing to really stop it at this game. So
yeah, they have a save to help ensure that happens in the first place.
That's huge. They took the SD away from Yandex. So instead of banning it out, they opted to just steal it here. Will the adjustments be enough? We'll find out in this game. Chira Jr. had to go to base. So feeling some pressure on the lane from this Queen of Pain pick. Queen's not winning it outright, but pretty hard to beat Tiny in lane. Laurel holding his own, has the... Well, I was going to say he has the XP advantage, but honestly, a couple extra denies for Chira Jr. It's basically dead even with him going to base here, so... Strong laning from Yandex continues.
The Water Rune's getting taken away from Laurel. So the combination of spells, it's going to add up. Malady, he's going to die again, it looks like, as the Lotus passed over, will not save him.
This is big for Spirit. I don't think we've seen them have a really strong lane victory for a pick that is good in the game in this series, outside of that game 1. So the fact Collapse asked for a Mars early in the draft, knowing it's going to get counterpicked, and he's still able to find some kills on lane CS well, get the early braces up, bodes really well just for him having a good feel of what's going to happen here.
Glimpse back, right into melee range of Yutoro. T.Spirit finding another support kill.
Level 5 already on this troll. Gonna fly out the phase boots, has a Lotus. Can threaten anybody with these glimpse backs. This Slaughter is not safe up here. He just gets chased down. Spirit finding some early kill action. What they want with this tempo lineup. There's
Lotus being left alone as Soxa chose to teleport into the mid lane. Try and help out the Tiny some more.
He's trying to help him farm up. Doesn't want to stand on the lane against the 3 points in Shadow Strike now up for Laurel. But yeah, it does hurt the Slaughter on that off lane. This will not be a free game for Notice. He is going to have his work cut out for him in this one. Just really tough counter matchup in this troll. Doesn't let you walk up at all. Maybe you can look for the 6-minute power rune here. That would be a big win for this Tiny to grab. A little ice armor bottom will help Watson stay here. Maybe prompt Malady to either just jungle or look for that 6-minute power rune rotation. On the bottom rune, you can deny it out with some creeps. Maybe even help the Tiny fight for it. They will split their efforts.
Fighting over top, Arcane Rune instantly taken by Panto. Denying that away from Chira Jr. Kite around this Tiny, who holds his cards close to the chest. Still have not used the combo. Throws the Avalanche out, does what damage he can. Laurel, is he going to blink? Is he going to Sonic Wave? The toss is going to come in. That's going to take out Rue. And Laurel, forced back by the damage there of the toss. Had an opportunity to throw out the Sonic Wave, but did not feel like it was going to be enough.
I don't think it was enough. This Tiny is just so damn tanky. 4.2 strength gain, already 1400 HP. Oh, just a disgusting hero when you look at the numbers. Low damage support duo is not helping you out there. That's a tough rundown. At least you don't bleed out bigger heroes. We saw Spirit kind of give some freebies to this Tiny, and this is a hero that just runs away with it. The lanes are going okay for Spirit right now if you don't throw anything away. So I don't mind them holding on to that Sonic Wave. Downside is you TP'd your Queen back into mid, so no teleport available for Laurel here. Means Yandex could look for some moves without the threat of the...
You're going to go at Panto, knowing that 7-minute Wisdom Shrine, a support is probably taking that right now. Notice is going to be a bit isolated. Will take some damage, not enough to die, but will keep him on his toes.
No nets to come out. Loses his courier at their shop. Yatoro trying to buy out that cornucopia. Gonna lose that early regen item. Kind of sucks for him. Top net worth in this game, but he's missing a lot of it. Probably still fine to stand on the lane and it just goes buys it. Okay, yeah, that's the other way you can do it.
And nothing's going to stop him.
I guess it's almost better he didn't buy it out and would have lost it on courier. So it works out for him. Tactical courier.
8-minute power rune. Let's see what the support's move are this time. Once again, Soxa, Chira Jr. stacking top. Unlucky. Bottom lane, but it is grabbed by Rue because otherwise the Harpy would have denied it. So either way, it keeps it out of the hands of the Quap, which is, I think, the biggest motivation for Yandex here.
Spam is just so annoying. Chira just keeps throwing these combos onto Laurel, reducing his HP, can't make a move, he can't get aggressive. The Coddle just keeps restoring the Tiny's mana and stacking triangle. So this is pretty efficient for Soxa. Doesn't have to help top, or at least there's not really a play top for him. You're getting farm up, you're shutting down the Queen, You're enabling your Tiny. Just very solid time right here for the Coddle. And this feels pretty rough for Laurel. You can't pressure your enemy mid. You can't invade because your HP is constantly being chipped down. You're not fighting. You're not getting earn charges. Almost getting to the point where you're just going to have to start a fight somewhere with Arena or Glimpse and TP the co-op into it to get her involved, or just run her to a side lane, which feels rough to do, but you got to use the Sonic Wave somewhere.
Surely this game, though, T.Spirit are evening out the stack. Because that was something that Yandex Sox had ensured that there was always more stacks on Yandex's side than T.Spirit, but they got a Shadow Demon, so I have to imagine it's a lot closer this time around.
Brew has definitely gotten some up. There is a triple stack on the triangle on both camps. Waiting for somebody to come and clear it. See what it ends up going to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
None of these heroes are that great at clearing them super early. Kind of leave him for the troll or just give him the Mars. Push up that blink dagger timing. I would not mind that, honestly. Mars has had a really good start. Arena is available. 10-minute power runes coming. They're rotating Mars to bottom to contest it.
I like how the supports just keep on taking these power runes. And it's making it so the mids do not have anything to make a move to the side lanes. Like, the Quad needs it just purely for resources. And the Tiny's big chillin', so he's just kind of like, well, whatever. If I don't get anything, if I don't get some sort of haste rune to gank a side lane with, then it's not a big deal.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Just resource management. Keep the Quap low, stop his aggressive plays. We're stacking and farming jungle right now, as Tiny is pulling ahead. Almost 1,000 ahead of this Queen of Pain. This is purely off of Sox's Keeper of the Light, providing the resource management and the economic advantage here. So this stalemate is not really working out for Spirit in terms of mid-on-mid action, but they are getting a decent amount on the side lanes, which they're always happy about. This team's always willing to play Laurel as more of a sacrificial, almost 3 position. Let him recover later. Another stack coming out on the Spirit Triangle. These are getting quite large. I know I missed both of them. Too big for their own good.
Get the glimpse back. A big pick off here. Almost killing Laurel. Has to blink to the side, throws out the Sonic Wave. I felt like that was almost frustration. Finally being able to use the Sonic Wave to get a kill.
And technically, he didn't even get it. Went to Panto here somehow.
Okay. Well, collapse off of that. Big move from him. Killing the enemy mid laner, and now he'll clear through that medium camp in the triangle.
Feels like Collapse asked for what he wanted this game, and he's in zone right now. Saw the frustration in that game 3 Axe. This is not a guy who's going to have 2 of those games in a row. I think he just refuses.
Yeah.
Will be a fast blink for this Tiny, though, considering the lane matchup. How much recovering he had to do on the stacks, which are still being built by this Keep with the Light. Soxa just does not stop, man. He has his game plan with this hero, and it's all economy.
This is so annoying. Like, the Chen will find the commit. Laurel, well played, gets the deny, though he is going to take a lot of damage from the Solar Bind toss. Rue didn't get the disruption in time, but that's okay.
Laurel just can't play this game.
Yeah, he's just getting toss spammed, as is the tower. Goes off again. Troll ultimate being popped as they lock on to Ancients. That's what he's hitting.
Nice. Somebody has to clear him, but the fight potentially coming? T.Yandex thinking of invading. That's a tough invade into the Mars with Arena coming up. Yeah, another great glimpse. Panto. Second kill on this Tiny would be amazing.
Yeah, he's not getting out of this.
These are huge glimpses in mid. This Tiny was kind of controlling this whole area, shutting down the Queen of Pain's game. Every time you find these pickoffs, you give Laurel some breathing room. He got Vessel charges off that. Sonic Wave is available. Spirit are really scary around the map right now.
And one of the downsides of kind of winning your lane so much, you play up, you play forward, you play to take that tower, does put you exposed to a glimpse.
That was also a big timing to hit that. He was 100 off Blink on this Tiny. So if he doesn't die there, he gets Blink. You make a smoke play with that Tiny. Maybe you're jumping them instead of getting jumped.
Another hero that can be kept in place despite his mobility. Notice Still has the sprint. He's waiting out the glimpse. Now he's going to pop it. Crush goes down, but it's not enough to stop Laurel. Hits him with the Sonic Wave, gets that kill. Now the arena. Lock in Chira Jr. in a cage. Spirit up. Back to back to back deaths for Chira Jr.
Spirit playing some Dota now. Making great moves, connecting Collapse into all these, and honestly, the big difference maker, the support contribution.
Radiant's middle
I feel like Panto has had a really quiet game 2 and 3 here. He's already made some huge plays on this Disruptor. 1-0-5 start for him. Bringing his cores into the game. This is what good support gameplay looks like. And now all of a sudden, your troll can get aggressive. Free tier 1 mid for Yatoro. Weighted dice online. He's cruising. This is a big troll. And all of a sudden, like this Tiny, he was about to hit Blink. He was kind of cruising with stacks in the triangle. I think the last time we talked about him was like that 9 or 10 minute mark. He was around 4,000 net worth. He's 4,700 now. I don't think he's progressed in 4 minutes.
No.
He's still trying to get to the Blink. Absolutely shut down by a couple of those catches into the glimpse, and just he's not going to have tempo this game at all. Doesn't mean he won't still be able to find impact here with the coddle behind him and just finding some Blink pickoffs, but very different game than we were potentially looking at just off some very clutch moves. He'll have to play from behind now, which is a very different story. Even thinking about the Midas, that kind of tells you how Chira Jr. feels about his position in this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Feeling the lack of gold for sure.
Do you believe in this Midas, the Midas change? Just overall, do you think Midas is actually a good item now?
No, I was just about to say, I think this item as a recovery item is so much weaker because of the lack of extra experience.
So why do you think players are going for it?
Because gold is good. I think it's... My honest answer is I think they get caught in this position, they're not sure what else they can buy that's going to recover them as well.
Right, because like Helmet Dom was another option that got nerfed on the golden experience that you get off of it. I'm specifically thinking of like Skeeter, right? Skeeter went to Hand of Midas. And it was just like, there's got to be a good reason if he's going it.
Again, I think unless you're like a Mask of Madness carry or something, or your team's building a lot of stacks, there's not a lot of items you can buy on some of these Spellcaster or run-around heroes that are going to give you an extra gold injection to recover if you're not confident you're going to find kills. I think the other route is you go like Phylactery here or something, and you just look for more pickoffs with the higher all-in burst. But if you feel like you're so far behind you're not going to be able to do that, then again, what item are you buying? I think Midas just wins by default.
Avalanche and run! Chira Jr. will be pulled back by the Glint.
That was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, I honestly didn't think he had a chance of getting that kill.
The tanky Rock survives. Vessel charge Sonic Wave down. If that's a level 2 Sonic Wave, he dies, but Laurel still looking for that level 12.
And if you use Sonic Wave, and this, again, this is a Slardar TA lineup, another situation where Yandex have very good Roche taking. Minus armor, physical damage to the roof.
They're threatening it. Trying to look for a pickoff into that objective. Going up the hill, always tough.
Fights the ward, immediately spots Panto, and the Blink initiation. Crush gets the kill. Now back to it.
Yatoro just not ready to fight. He was still jungling, trying to finish his Manta. Now he wants to take the engagement. Still have Arena available. This Roche just dies so fast. Slardar THN. Drama already online. You have Locket online for the Coddle, so early utility items for the supports. See what Spirit can look for here. Collapse.
Can't lay your guard down. You know T.Spirit. They're capable of fighting this. Collapse trying to get in there. Can't find anything. He is just being kited around. What is he going to arena? Finally throws it in, but most of the damage was already done. Many of T.Spirit heroes are going to die. Both Yatoro and Collapse. The 2 goes down. And Laurel, corrosive haze, a bash. He can't get the blink off in time. The other core dies as well. And now Chira Jr. just on the hunt for more. Yandex, they just completely worked T.Spirit in yet another team fight.
Completely outplayed him. Watson was hitting Roche the entire time. It felt like they lost that fight before they even got in the pit. The jump from Collapse, he blinks in. Yandex perfectly split. It doesn't look like there's any good arena target. The Tiny is harassing him from the side. They're giving him the Chakra Magic. That was so well played.
Yeah, look at this. I mean,
look at the toss in on 3.
Together, they've got all these heroes stuck, getting hit by AoE damage.
You're getting solar bound on the troll. You can't move. You're thinking, should I ult? Then you get avalanched off of a lower cooldown just into death. No sonic wave to push these heroes back or bail you out. That was so well played by Yandex. Using their heroes to perfection there. And this Tiny, he's just back off that fight. That's all he needed. The Might is running as well.
These guys are in their element. They're just crazy good. Yeah, strong on lanes, great team fighters.
And they had the right items for that fight. Yeah, the Tiny's behind, but all he needs is Blink and the spells from the Coddle. The Coddle had the Locket, the Chen had the Drum. You had the Deso. You're fighting in the river with the Slardar. So many little advantages for you there. That evens out this game considerably. Rushing Yandex ahead. Now they have an Aegis to play with. They have a lot of farm on this Chen, who picked up a mech off that and is going into Crimson Guard. So it'll come out on the support, which will let this Slardar just scale as a Tricore third carry here. And another aggressive smoke from Spirit.
Yotaro already showed it. He axed the wave and immediately noticed who was hanging out in the trees. He saw the damage being done. He pinged it out. So they know Team Spirit's around here, smoke somewhere. Do they know they're this deep, though? Watson was just trying to connect to his team. He gets caught, loses his Aegis. And Yotoro's going to be right on top of him. Chiro Jr.'s got to bail him out. Nice toss back with the Avalanche, but Yotoro's still going to try and stick onto it, but he managed to get the blink away. Couldn't get the ensnare, and now he's being kited around by Chiro Jr., who throws him onto the Chen, hits him with the Avalanche. Yotoro now makes a run for it, but there's that Solar Bind, slowing him down, dooming him to his death yet again. This is not good for Spirit. Laurel blinks away. Watson blinks after him. Can't quite finish him off, trying to get him off the side blades there. Not quite. Maybe they can clean up a support, though, as Watson kited around by the disruption. Chiro Jr. gets a toss. Anybody catch up to this one? Collapse. Spear back. And blink away. He's good. Somehow Spirit actually don't lose any other heroes.
They were hoping for more, though. Catching the TA solo. That tiny stun bailed out that entire situation. Chiro Jr. putting work into these fights right now.
Yeah, that was such a good read. It was just like, you know the troll is going to try and just 100-0 this TA. You have to bail him out.
But more importantly, you don't want the arena to go off there. If the arena gets placed, a spear goes out, there's a chance Collapse pins both of you on the Blinken. Like, that's one of those things that can go either way on a millisecond. But you're a little faster, you bail your carry out, and then you can toss this troll in. You have Solar Bind, you have Blinding Light. Coddle is super good against Troll. It's a support he can almost never jump. The Solar Bind is incredibly debilitating. The Blinding Light is debilitating. Resetting cooldowns is great against this hero. The heals are good. Your only choice is really to buy Dispels or BKB if you're Yotoro, so you have a window to ignore him. I guess you could get a cleanse on Shadow Demon. That could be a big shard in this game.
Yeah.
Very good cleanse game. Yeah. There's a lot of debuffs to remove here.
Get rid of Solar Bind, Corrosive Haze, keep the Melt debuff.
I think you just buy it out here if you're Rue.
Yeah.
Especially with Tormentor giving the shard towards Malady on this Chen. Get some Ancient Creeps up, but another quick smoke from the Yandex.
Here comes, notice Saksa and Chiro Jr. cruising down the river. Notice he breaks a little bit ahead of the rest of his team, blinks forward, and gets the crush on the Shadow Demon, who is just trying to bait out his illusions. Now, a quick little kill and retreat. Notice did take a lot of damage there, but the glimpse back on Chiro Jr. puts him in danger. Did not have the BKB. Fortunately, he's got reinforcements, so they have to use the arena defensively. They were afraid that Laurel was going to die, as Watson was throwing some major shots there. Deso, Chrysalis, a lot of damage.
You could feel it in the game. Yandex are playing this to win. They're playing fearlessly. They're just going for moves. They're committing in with the right heroes. I hate to say it, but Spirit, it feels a little tentative for them.
It does.
The fights are a little indecisive. The jumps aren't as clean. They made some good early game plays, but now it's kind of just been reacting to Yandex the whole time. And they are getting so much extra farm off the map on these two supports. This Chen is ahead of the enemy Queen of Pain. Picking up some extra Ancient Golem aura. He had some of the accuracy aura from the Little Lizard. Honestly, pretty good in this game against the Troll Mischance if he wants to keep it. This Midas has paid off for the time. I don't think it's slowed him down at all. Spirit are in trouble here. This is match point. They are down 10k. They're kind of just all in on Troll BKB to bail them out here. I mean, I guess it lets Yotoro run in and kind of be untouchable, but is he doing that much damage? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. And if he is met by this Slardar, who also is going to have BKB, like, that also changes things. If you may not be able to do much damage, but also what if Slardar's just, you know, taking the fight to you and just bashing you up. Spear will push Chira Jr. away. They need that push away because Yotoro is still slowed down here. He's in danger. They have to arena save him again for fear that Chira Jr. was going to come in and one-shot him.
You cannot just keep throwing defensive arenas out and win this game. Constantly on the back foot, the pressure just mounting.
There's the one BKB. Chira Jr.'s got his. Another BKB is on its way in notice. That just kind of leaves Watson to get his BKB and actually almost has it.
I mean, it's wild to me that this Tiny is the first hero with BKB in this game.
Yeah, seriously.
He was half the net worth of Yotoro, 4K to 8K, around that 10-minute mark. He has just closed the gap, working towards the phylactery. So much HP for Spirit to cut through. They want it to be farther ahead at this point, not 11K behind.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They don't even have Vessel charges on Laurel. They're missing a lot of damage. Dead item right now, unless you could find kills at the start of the fight. Did get that cleanse up on the Shadow Demon. That's pretty nice. If you throw that on the Troll, it lets Yotoro hold his BKB for longer. I think you have to contest the next Roshir, though. I think if this next Aegis goes to TA, Yandex can go high ground with it. Because of how farmed this Chen is, because of how many auras he's going to provide, the Coddle's going to give you extra heal.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's so easy to go high ground in this game. So BKB done for Yotoro. Spirit will have to find a way to win a team fight in this game 4. Kind of baiting out this queen top. Toro is going to show on this trap. It's good information for Yandex. Not the hero they necessarily want to jump first. You could toss him back and kind of poke at that.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. If you get a toss back into Crush, maybe you can't 100-0. Oh, even better. Notice gets the initiation onto Panto right away and puts the Corrosive Haze on Laurel. So they get some vision of him retreating back to the base. Team Spirit feels like they're bending and bending. They're getting picked apart bit by bit.
Here comes
all trying to hope that they could put together that one team fight to claw the game back.
I mean, this is playing to win, right? You're not playing to go for Roshan. You're just getting some poke damage, getting a glyph, seeing what happens here. You have BKBs on all 3 of your cores. You have a Crimson Guard on the Chen. You're so strong right now.
Team Spirit do have a River Ward. There's an amp damage up there.
They're not going to get it, though.
No, it's going to be Yandex getting to that spot first. Chira Jr., he's got a shield rune. It's going to expire, though.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No jump.
Collapse thinking about it. That's where their one ward is. They see them all clumped like that. They still don't pull the trigger.
Arena Static Storm, would it be enough?
Landed on everybody, but they all have BKBs.
Another smoke. I mean, they are just so committed for this one fight. Team Spirit is saying, this is the way we do it. We're a team fight team.
I mean, look at this ward that's on the cliff. It does up the stairwell a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But how, what is the angle they're looking for?
You have to spear stun somebody and just blow them up through the heals, through the counter initiation. Pretty much the only way you can win a fight.
Radiant are scanning.
So many auras behind these heroes.
Yeah, they all have BKBs, so if you're not perfect on that initiation.
They have BKBs, they have heal, they have ice armor, granite aura,
28-minute power rune, regen.
That's not the one you wanted.
Laurel actually goes for it. He's going to be tossed just straight back to the Troll. So not a big deal here. Chira Jr. with a demonic purge. He's going to take some damage. They've got heals behind him, though. So this is just a poke, but the Yandex are not going to jump on this. Oh, flick back right before Notice gets his initiation. Collapse! Oh!
Missed it.
He tried to get the spear back on Watson. He fails to do so. And that
committed.
arena's not going to feel good whatsoever. Already taking so much damage here. Toro, he popped his ultimate to commit to kill the Templar Assassin. All in to kill TA, but he
close.
runs out. He doesn't have the damage. His ultimate doesn't last long enough. Collapse comes back in, half HP. This Spirit, they just look crippled. Yandex has got their number.
Too much HP in this lineup. They have hit an invincible timing. Your flat damage is completely run out. The troll did not get to scale. You threw that mid-game away. Yandex took advantage of it with some very clutch team fighting and just playing their lineup to perfection. Fighting around the pit, constantly forcing Spirit into them, into their ball, into their immense HP timing. The second you throw the arena, you have to commit to this fight. This is not a Roche you can afford to give up.
Look how little damage he's doing.
Crimson
the auras. Guard. Yeah, you've got Crimson Guard. You've got the Frost Ogre armor.
I mean, Chen is just massacring Spirit in these team fights. They have no answer for this amount of aura buildup this early on. He's ahead of 2 of your cores now.
He is. Oh, no.
This is Yandex about to win this series, about to win this tournament. Daedalus on TA.
All they had to do, keep their composure. This game, it should be a lock.
Can look for a spear back here. Even that is tough against the Tiny. You can blink in and stun you when you go for it.
Toro saying give him the lane.
And they're trying to finish a Shiva's on the Queen. That is the only item they're close to here. 20k gold lead. And they are hunting Yatoro.
Going after Yatoro, who pushed in the mid lane, and now is going to be caught bottom, has to use BKB defensively.
That's fine with the Yandex. Send you back to base. They wanted to walk down this lane anyway.
A full-out Ags for Notice. I mean, with the Chen auras behind him, I think he could tank the troll easily.
I don't think this troll's doing anything.
Yeah.
Troll is terrible against early armor and Crimson Guard. They have all of it. Especially terrible before he gets to his damage items. You have this traditional Battle Fury Manta BKB buildup. That's all just to, make your hero function and let you get to the later damage. You don't have the later damage right now. Daedalus could change a lot, but he's a full Daedalus away.
Somebody else is going to have to step up then on Team Spirit. Who could that be?
It's Collapse. It's always Collapse. You have to land some like crazy 2-man spear back. Perfect arena placement.
Under mounting pressure. A second lane. The banner dropped. And 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis. What can they do here?
Cancel this TP.
Well,
What?
no Yutoro for this fight. I give him a second lane, I guess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
He had to walk all the way back.
Dire's middle tower.
I don't think I've never seen Team Spirit flustered before, but it feels like they're flustered.
It does. They're making the flank move with the Mars, looking for some sort of clutch jump. Maybe trying to find supports here, but honestly, these supports are tanky as hell. Like, I don't know if you're killing them.
Kill.
It feels like Yandex have a read of this. They're not in a rush. They still got 2 minutes on this Aegis. They're flying out more items.
Yeah, Ags coming in for Soxa. Yatoro is gonna get a Crystallis before the next fight, I believe. Not quite the full Daedalus you're talking about, but
something.
Blink Dagger, initiation on Laurel, covered him with the Avalanche, and he's dead. No buyback, and a gem dropped.
So fast, so easy. How are you gonna take the fight now?
Yandex, incredibly clean play in this game 4. Couldn't script out just better. I mean, taking that first lane, resetting, going the second lane. backing up when Team Spirit were going for the smoke.
Just so decisive. That is what wins you tournaments. Feels like they learned a lot from that previous grand final. They were very tentative in that series, unsure of the moves. Here, they're just going.
He strikes again, tossed back, and Collapse is gone.
No hesitation. It's your time to take this game right now.
And the Wiz pulling back in Yotaro. Collapse goes for the buyback. And Yandex will not be caught by this initiation. They reset a little bit. Watson keeps the pressure on the tier 4s, but the rest of the team backing out around him. Aegis will expire in 15 seconds. Yandex.
They can do whatever they want right now.
Savoring the victory at this point.
Just waiting for some cooldowns to come back up.
Are scanning.
Wait for the abilities come out. Yeah, use the rest of the net worth that you've managed to accumulate so far. I mean, I feel like we haven't seen a full-out team fight against Team Spirit since the last round of items Yandex picked up, and they're about to pick up another round of items.
Because the jump is too fast and too much damage. They can just blow anybody up on a whim.
Watson thought about Swift Blink. Now he's like, you know what? Let's Butterfly. Make sure this troll really can't handle me. Not in the short term.
Why not? He's never getting MKB at this rate. They just flipped a switch in this game. This was probably one of the worst early games for them, too, in this series. I'm kind of questioning, are you going to be able to make plays, get this Tiny back in the game with the Midas build up? He's just kind of jungling, and then, man, they just said, let's go, Roche. We'll make him come to the pit. They win that fight, they're absolutely back, and then the playmaking just took over.
15 minutes since Team Spirit have gotten a kill.
That is absurd. That is just absurd.
Radiant are scanning.
Well, it looks like they're waiting for the next Roche.
Are you kidding me, Malady? Really? A heart? That's what you want as your next item?
Why not, man?
Damn.
Chen Main's feasting on this game.
Level 20 for the Tiny, so look for that tossback initiation. Nullifier unnoticed, man.
They got taller next item.
He's going to get in there.
Just jump him.
Smoke through the bottom lane. Caught Laurel last time. Now smoke through the top lane. Caught him again. Saved from the disruption, but he's still going to be in a bad spot, and he's still going to be comboed down. No buyback. It's deja vu all over again. Team Yandex, though, this is a new experience for them. Winning a grand finals, all they have to do is close out this one fight. Nullifier placed onto Collapse. Collapse can hardly even get off an arena. He can't get off an arena. No buyback from him either. BKB goes out from Yotaro. He doesn't even know what he's hitting at this point in time. Watson kiting him away, blinking back. The other two cores will handle him. And that is a disruption of the status quo. Team Yandex will claim a grand finals victory 3-1 over Team Spirit.
I mean, how many people in the world would have bet on this team if you go back a couple months ago? Nobody. There is not a single person that would have had them winning Dream League Season 27 against Team Spirit in a BO5. I feel like this team has leveled up time and time again. Soxa giving them the veteranship, leading some of these young guns to a premier victory here. And what has impressed me the most is the difference for them in this BO5 compared to that other grand finals they played.
Yeah.
Night and day. Like, maybe that game one's still a little tentative, but here, these three games, super decisive. They played to their game plan. They played to their strategy. They made the moves that were the right moves to make at the right time, whether they were ahead or behind. They knew that's how their lineup is supposed to function, and they just send it. And that is how you win a final. Like, you can't sit here and go, is this the right Roche call? Is this the right team fight? Should I jump this guy here? Are we in position? You just go. You have the team faith. You have the synergy. You have the game plan. They had very good drafts. Very good synergy among the little kill squads, the itemization. Man, this team they are scary when they're in form. Like, they figure out stuff very fast in this patch, put it to use instantly. They made some heroes work that no one else was even touching. Very cool team to watch progress over the course of this tournament this year.
Absolutely. There you have it. Team Yandex are your champions of Dream League Season 27. Fantastic stuff, man. There's no doubt. These guys were just absolutely far and away the best team of the tournament.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Congratulations to Yandex. And as we heard our commentators talking, I want to point out, small kill squads we talked about it, and they were the only team to perfectly implement that, Flax.
Absolutely, as we told you midway through the patch, the first day, it's the deadlock strat. 2 guys branching out and the rest of the team farming.
It worked.
Worked!
No,
These guys are
yeah.
innovators. Absolutely. It is so good to see them get that big W, especially on that road. They took out all the top teams. This was not a mistake. These guys boomed on T.Spirit.
I mean, this must be one of the craziest. Like, if you look at which teams they had to beat to win this event, it's actually crazy. I feel like it almost rivals like the Spirit TI run. You know, like it's been incredibly impressive watching them do it, and I feel like they've shown incredible depth throughout these games. Like, they're playing so many different heroes, so many different pairings I absolutely do not believe in, but they're making it work.
It's a whole new world out there.
Yeah, exactly, and I find that super impressive. I feel like it's cool that they can do this. They recognize, like, what do we need to do in this draft and how do we accomplish this one specific thing. They're breaking rules, they're pairing heroes together that are traditionally not put together, and they're doing it nicely. They're finding wins doing so that's really cool.
It was very cool to see their progress since their formation too. Like, from a grand finals, like to a good placement to a grand finals to winning a grand finals. And the players in this team, like, they are a mix of new and old, but we're actually seeing it in action, how these like imperfections in their play are being slowly ironed out. And I'm just so happy for Watson. Like, he's been around for a while now, and he's been considered so talented, so up and coming, like rank 1 pubs for so long, and he's finally found a team that I think understand how to play around and enable him. And it was just great. In this game 4, he really stepped it up. I think his TA was the difference maker when he joined the fight at Roche. When he was keeping up with Troll and Networth, they were able to play behind him. They were able to execute their strategy flawlessly, and it was great to see.
One thing that I really liked about them winning here was that we had a patch halfway through the tournament. And so it didn't even feel like a fluke in any way, because they also did so good at the previous tournament. So they almost won. Well, they had a rough finals, but they did really well previous tournament. They come into this one, they get through, the patch happens, and they are just the team that's ahead of the curve above everybody. And it's not even that different to a place where it feels like, oh, it's just a shakeup, they figured it out faster. They just played better consistently and also figured it out faster. So it's just the perfect things coming together to give them a deserving win.
Absolutely. Next generation of Dota pros. I mean, these guys are, they've been around for a while, but this is the first really big win under a lot of these belts. And then, the old weirdo who led them there. So, good for him.
You mean Saxa?
That's the one.
He's doing anything not to say his nickname, dude.
That's the one.
I don't know if he'd like to be called old weirdo.
I mean, that's a former teammate of mine, so I'm allowed to say whatever.
What's his name?
Huh?
What's his name?
We won TI6 together.
Yeah, but what's the player's name?
You don't know?
No, I don't know.
Same.
It's a good dodge. It's a good dodge. No, it's all good. I think, when I think about Yandex, and obviously they played the grand finals, but I do want to also say that they played a fantastic series earlier this week, and the game 3 between them and Tundra was some epic stuff.
That was epic.
That's for me, in that game, they won the grand finals. Then that was so cool.
Damn.
And they can pull out those clutch moves. I think that's very important. I mean, this was a good strategic grand finals. Don't get me wrong. It was very nice. It was very well executed. But it's good to also know that they can pull out the clutch when they need to, and they didn't need to this grand final. So credit to them there as well. But I think that having that in the back of your mind makes them extra scary.
100%. As we said, I mean, they beat 33 on his best hero.
They did.
They dumpstered on Collapse Primal Beast. I mean, they have gotten iconic teams, gave them the most iconic heroes, and said, don't care. And that's what you like to see. And I have to agree with Effie the most. The thing that's so exciting is this is not a fluke. This is 3rd place to 2nd place to 1st place. And that is so cool to see from the next generation of Dota greats.
Well, especially since they did it in such short fashion. And I think that will be the first question I want to ask the players. I believe we have the technology.
I believe!
Open the curtains!
Open!
Congratulations, guys! Congratulations! Saxa, my first question is for you because it's insane that you guys have only had 3 tournaments together. You go 3rd, 2nd, 1st. Like, that's crazy. That's super special. And you did that in a span of just a couple of months with the guys. How is that possible? What do you think was the reason that happened?
I mean, to put it simply, we just play good Dota. Like, I think all of our guys are the core players are rank 20 at least. I'm high rank, Malady is also high rank, so we're just kind of good Dota players. And I think we also try hard, maybe more than other teams. Like, we put a lot of effort in, and it kind of shows. And we are all very open-minded, so just good team atmosphere and good individual play.
Do you think that's also the reason why you were able to adapt to the patch as fast as you guys did? It felt like you guys didn't miss a single beat adapting to it.
Yeah, I think we talked a lot about the patch. We had some good ideas about what we wanted to execute. I think about some heroes, maybe we were like one step ahead than other teams, and yeah, it definitely we put some work in.
Awesome. We're gonna ask you to pass the headset around. Is that okay?
Sure, of course.
All right.
What do you want me to pass it to?
We will be getting Chira Jr., Mr. Stock.
Oh, that's Malady.
What?
Oh, that's me, yeah? Go for it. All right, hello, Malady. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm doing fine. How are you, boys?
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Congrats on the win. I have a question about Chen and Coddle.
Oh, shit.
I feel like these two heroes don't really go well together. What made you want to play Chen on last pick here?
Because we already saw the Shadow Demon and we decided to counterpick it with Chen. We also were thinking about, it's not a bad combo having two supports who's gonna heal, and they don't really have a Vessel buyer, so that's what we counted on. But we actually forced Queen of Pain to buy the Vessel, which is also good for us. And there was not a lot of options on last pick because a lot of supports were banned, so Chen is it's decent.
All right. Would you say that anyone that thought that combo was bad was a dumb doo-doo head? Your own words.
No, of course not.
Okay.
We also thought that this combo is a bit sus.
Okay, well, it's good to hear. Thank you.
I have another question for Melody.
Yeah, go for it.
You guys looked so well prepared today. Like, your ideas were so good. It felt like you were so confident in your plans. Was it a team discussion on what strategies you wanted to have today, or did